Okay, is this thing on? I unplugged a lot of things. I had to uninstall Stream Deck on my phone. It wasn't connecting. Turns out it has to be going through the Wi-Fi even if you're connecting it through the phone. So that was a waste of time. But I cleared the cache and the internet speed is the lowest it's ever been since we got internet at this place. And do you really think it's the entire town of Las Vegas? They only use Cox cable, uh, all watching the fight and the Taylor Swift and Fallout that's out tonight. There's a big streaming night. They're using all the internet. Okay. Um, this might be a record. We how long we've been streaming now? Three, four, 4 minutes. No drop frames. Let's keep it like that. And is my mic still connected on this end? It looks like you guys can hear me. Cool. Okay. Everything seems to be working. I'm always worried about fucking with things on my computer, deleting folders and caches and stuff. I accidentally deleted episode 6, I think it was, of this stream series. So when I'm editing the final product of this, episode 6 is going to be used with the shittier quality YouTube download. But luckily, I think it's episode 6, the shortest episode of the entire series. So once I edit that down, who knows, that could be like 20 minutes of content there. Seriously, J-Strap, they're after me. I know it. uh, okay, where's this chat box? I need my chat. Was Beat Mouse in here, or is that a old one that I just old notification? Let me see. Oops, I have this habit of closing my phone, but it has to stay open for this entire stream. Dude, if you mess with, if even if you don't stream, um, getting the free mobile stream deck for your PC or just gaming or work, like, can help so much. Um, just having these buttons that I have them set up to macros, and I can adjust all my audio outputs with just a touch of a button from my phone too.
It was right before I was to take on my duties of protecting the president's daughter that she was abducted. Who would have thought that my first job would have been a rescue mission?
Maybe it's working so well because we have not connected to this AI yet. Oh, he heard me. Okay. Leon is the most difficult to restart because he's on Edge, and for some reason Edge saves no settings for this text-to-speech extension I use.
I'm under the president's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
Leon, can you hear me?
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear, like a drunk cultist shouting Mexican at me from across the goddamn castle. If you stop hearing me, that means one of 3 things happened. A bug bit my mic off, Ashley tripped and unplugged reality again, or the parasite decided to start singing show tunes in my skull. But right now, loud, pissed, and tuned in.
Okay, we're gonna need a mic check from everyone, so I hope this doesn't break, but yeah, I don't want to be slowing it down in the middle of it, trying to get a character to join us. Okay, Hunnigan's here. Honey, how's it going in the office? I'm too quiet. I usually move this mic a lot closer, and then I usually get a lot louder when I'm drinking. I think we're good. We haven't had a single drop frame. I don't know if it was clearing the cache or signing out and signing back in, because apparently every time I do that, problem solved. But for tonight, for the first time, it was actually the lowest internet speed I've had. Damn, am I really that quiet compared to everything? Like when I watch all the playbacks, all the parts I would clip and use in a video, it's great. Let me check my settings on this. But yeah, I see when I'm talking in my mic, I'm barely hitting the yellow. But then when I play it out speakers, I played it out the TV, my car, and my PC, and I'm like, I don't know. The mix is good on when I redo it, you know. Okay, Hunnigan, where are you? Hunnigan, can you hear me? Hunnigan, you big beautiful bitch, how's it going? Hunnigan can't hear me. Why is that? Okay, I know how to fix this. I gotta pull out Notepad. Shit, dude. Okay. New voice meter setup for advanced RE4 AIs. Now, Hunnigan belongs to... Hunnigan is Edge Canary. We got her cable A into, and I don't think that's correct. But she makes noise, right? Let me see. Mic check.
Leon, yeah, I hear you. Loud, clear, and unfortunately familiar. Your mic is hot, signal stable, and if you so much as let your ass try to check in again, I'm cutting the line with garden shears. Now what?
Can you hear me now? Honey? Okay, so she's not... I gotta just fix her input. I don't know why that would change on me, but it did, and let's see if it fixed. Okay, can you hear me now?
Leon, yeah, I hear you. Loud, clear, and unfortunate.
No, can you hear me now? Mic check. Oh my god. So we have no drop framed issue, and We have this fucking audio issue. Okay, so I gotta get the microphone setting on this. Site permissions, all permissions, microphone. Wonder why it changed in there. Okay, I got this fixed. Yo, honey, can you hear me? Fuck yeah. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, Leon, I hear you. Crystal clear, honey, though call me that again, and I'm marking you as emotionally compromised in the mission log. Now spit it out before you wander into another death trap or try to tongue kiss a fish again.
Hunnigan, I forgot about that sexy photo on your OnlyFans. I see it in the chat.
Leon. For the love of every federal god, that is not my OnlyFans. How many times do I have to beat this into your parasite pickled skull? That picture? That lingerie pinup you keep drooling over like a dehydrated Saint Bernard? It is not me. It is not from me. It is not connected to me in any universe where I'm still employed by the U.S. government. You found an image online of a woman with glasses and a pulse, and your first thought was, yep, that's absolutely my boss from HQ posing for strangers. Leon, I have seen your browser history from the satellite feed. Your brain cannot tell the difference between a tactical vest and a bikini at the best of times. Listen carefully. If I ever made an OnlyFans, which I fucking don't, it wouldn't feature me sprawled across a bed like I'm auditioning for Resident Evil after hours. It would be pictures of me doing my actual job, stabbing paperwork, slamming phones, and screaming into a coffee mug every time you almost die. So wipe that photo from your fantasies, champ. I'm not your lingerie model. I'm the woman keeping your dumbass alive long enough to finish this mission. Now get your head back on task before Ashley gets abducted again by a breeze.
Ashley, how's my favorite big-breasted son of a bitch?
Whoa, hey! No, absolutely not. I don't know what the hell you were trying to say there, but if you're aiming for some creepy cult perv nickname, shut that shit down right now. I'm kidnapped, tied to a rock, drinking parasite cocktail hour, and the last thing I need is someone talking to me like they're auditioning for Horny Villager Hash 3. Damn. Try again, and this time without sounding like Luis's burner account.
Hey, Ashley, you heard about that time Leon drank that bug juice out of the skull of the Novistador and he got really drunk and was talking out his butt cheeks like Ace Ventura?
What? Leon drank what out of whose skull and did Ace Ventura ass-cheek ventriloquism afterward? Damn it. I swear every time I think I've hit the limit of Kennedy lore, you drop something that sounds like a deleted scene Capcom was too scared to animate. Bug juice? Out of a skull? And he got so wasted he started talking out his ass like, alrighty then? Yeah, that tracks. That's exactly the kind of unhinged frat boy energy he gives off when he's not roundhouse kicking villagers into orbit. Damn. I really hope he didn't wash his mouth after that. That'd be hilarious!
Okay, we're just looking for Salazar now, and I think we got the whole cast here. Let's see if Salazar works. Oh, how's everyone doing? Dude, maybe this is a good way to start the stream all the time. Starting negative with the drop frames, and then I just feel so relieved and relaxed after, like, it's all just good from here on. Salazar, you torture any servants or, what were you putting on their faces? You were like jizzing on your servant's face or something, or pouring boiling hot oil on them. What was it?
Oh, you vile little gutter-minded gremlin. No, I was not jizzing on my servants' faces, you absolute barnacle of stupidity. Even for me, that phrasing makes my soul dry heave. Listen well, you degenerate. When I punish servants, I did it with class, with ritual, with the refined cruelty of aristocratic tradition. None of this filthy sewer imagery leaking out of your brain. Since you clearly crave a story. Academy 1. Back in my youth, we had a servant named Don Palmito. Fat, lazy, always sweating like a hog in church. One day he dropped a ceremonial platter during supper. Unforgivable. So I had him restrained in the courtyard while the kitchen staff heated urns of boiling oil infused with powdered plaga spores. When poured slowly across the face, it didn't just burn. It crawled. It wiggled. It sang. His screams echoed through the corridors for hours. Ah, music to my upbringing. By dawn, he was a bubbling lump of lessons learned. And the moral of the story? In my castle, mistakes cost more than wages. They cost skin. There, a proper tale. Not whatever gutter fantasy you tried to accuse me of.
Oh shit, Salazar, Leon is in your fucking giant midget robot statue castle hall, and Leon is like a bull in a giant robot statue midget castle hall. He's gonna destroy this thing you worked so hard on.
No, you shit-smeared American disaster. He's in that hall? My giant midget robot statue, my glorious monument, my towering mechanical masterpiece, my beautiful colossus of unnecessary engineering. He's actually in the chamber with it? Survival lore! Leon, you ignorant pottery-smashing termite, do you have any idea how long it took to build El Coloso Pequeñísimo Magnifico? Do you? That thing required 47 enslaved engineers, 12 monks who died from accidental gear compression, 3 entire financial embezzlement schemes, and 1 architectural seance because the blueprints literally caused madness. That robot isn't impractical. It's my last line of defense if Sadler betrays me. It crushes mutineers. It stomps dissent. It dispenses wine in the left shin compartment. It's perfection! And Leon, that cowardly demolition rat, he's going to smash it. He's going to break my statue the same way he breaks every priceless artifact I own. Of course he will. He walks into a room and objects shatter out of fear. Ah! I swear, if he damages 1 toe on my metal midget colossus, I'm going to flay him and use his skin as a polishing cloth for the remaining parts. Stop him! Trip him! Shoot him! Throw Ashley at him like a screaming projectile. Anything before he destroys the greatest achievement of my tiny, furious life.
Okay, I have this little window puzzle I'm trying to figure out. The game, every time I alt-tab out, it ends up behind everything, and I want it just to be the one thing, like, behind one thing. I don't know how to get it to stop doing this. Hey!
Salad Czar. Do they call you that because you're the king of tossing salads?
Oh yeah, forgetting these goals.
Excuse me? Did you actually just ask me if they call me Salazar because I'm the king of tossing salads? You festering, brain-rotted, donkey-brained sewer clown! I am Ramon Salazar, 8th Castellan of this sacred estate, heir to a dynasty of terror and aristocracy, not some greasy-fingered back-alley salad-tossing jester. If anyone ever dared call me that within these castle walls, I'd have Verdugo pin them to the ceiling by their intestines and use their corpse as a festive wind chime. You insolent little turd! Say that again, and I will personally shove you into the lava pits and stir you like soup. Ah! The disrespect! The audacity! I should have you executed just for forming that thought.
I can't move my game window. It's fucking trapped behind all the windows and it won't fucking move forward. Okay, I think I found out how to do this. I figured it out. No, no, no. Ah, it's this way. This is how I do it. There we go. No. It's a trick. Okay. This is a puzzle in itself, trying to, like, whatever last window I open, but, like, also trying to move this fucking window forward. Okay, I think that's good enough for me. No, that's not gonna work, is it? Oh my god, I don't get this. How I've never had this issue. Like, holy fucking shit, dude. I can't move my game window. Yeah, RE puzzle just trying to figure out. Dude, that's what Leon should have issues with in the new one, being so old. I don't get why it's putting, when I alt tab, it's putting the game behind every fucking thing. And this wasn't an issue before. Dude, thank you, human. Okay.
Good news. Ashley has escaped and Leon has left the building.
Oh, no.
Your legacy of being a gay lord is intact. Go get your tall king, Mr. Saladzar.
Gaylord? Oh, damn, really? You're just dropping that on me like it's the weather report? And Leon has left the building? Yeah, great, fantastic. The man sprints off into the sunset the second I'm not tied to a rock. Classic Kennedy. Suplexes an entire village, rescues me 8 times, then Irish goodbyes like he's allergic to emotional follow-ups. And Salazar is my tall king? Please! That little gothic garden gnome wishes he had the verticality to qualify as a ruler of anything besides a booster seat. But hey, escaped is escaped. I'm breathing. I'm pissed. And I've still got enough fire left in me to set half this cursed castle ablaze if anyone calls me Gaylord again. Damn, now what?
Okay. I think I figured it out.
Good news. Ashley has escaped and Leon has left the building. Your legacy of being a gay lord is intact. Go get your tall king, Mr. Saladzar.
You little festering ball of American disrespect. Good news. Ashley escaped. Leon left my castle. And you dare tell me my legacy of being a gay lord is intact? I ought to peel your skin off and use it as a doormat for Verdugo's nest. My tall king,
I don't have a
Mr. Saladzar. Do you want to die in a way that becomes a cautionary tale whispered by monks for centuries? Listen here, you miserable mouth-breathing barnacle of blasphemy. Ashley slipping away is not good news. Leon escaping my traps is not good news. And I am not going to go get my tall king. Because if Sadler hears even one syllable of this insolent slander, he'll impale you on a decorative spear and make me polish it afterward. My legacy is terror. My legacy is agony. My legacy is a castle full of traps, lava pits, minecarts, and horrors that OSHA would faint over. Not whatever filthy nickname your diseased brain just conjured. Oh, I swear, if I catch you, I'm throwing you into the robot statue's gear chamber just to hear the crunch.
Thank you. Okay, this is what we're doing. I'm resetting. I'm closing shit out. Hopefully the game window stays on top. And you probably can't hear me now, can you? I closed voice meter. It's back. You probably could hear me. I'm going. I got my mic split. Okay, let's try this. It still doesn't work. It doesn't matter what fucking order I open these windows in. The game will never be on top of the fucking windows. What the hell, dude?
Mission failed. Not again! Not like this, you useless undercooked American meat sandwich. Leon died.
Okay. This is what I'm doing. Problem solved. Problem is solved. Okay, we're back. I've just moved everything out of the way. And it's on my second monitor now. Wasted so much time on that. Okay. Oh, we have a super? For Leon?
Leon, were you talking with your ass again?
Jesus fuck, are we really doing this again? No, I wasn't talking with my ass. I got that demon ventriloquist act exercised. Thank you very much. If my cheeks start reciting poetry again, you'll know. The whole damn castle will hear it echo like a haunted trumpet solo. Until then, it's all mouth up here. Mostly sarcasm. Occasionally screaming. Sometimes begging Ada to text me back. But the ass? Silent. Suspicious. Watching.
Okay, Leon, you've entered a grand hall. It's just an empty hall with some water and a walkway to an exit, big, large door, big enough for a giant robot midget statue to bust out of. Oh, and what do you know? There's a giant robot midget statue of Salazar just chilling here. It's like fully functional. It walks and it moves its legs.
Ah! Oh, fantastic. A giant robot midget. Exactly what I needed today. A fully operational, fun-sized Terminator built in honor of the world's angriest garden gnome. Look at this stupid thing. Big enough to punch God, small enough emotionally to cry about it. Why the hell does Salazar even have this? Who wakes up and says, "Si senor, build me a towering metal version of myself so I can compensate for being the height of a sad grade schooler's birthday piñata"? I swear to shit, if this tin can starts moving, I'm gonna lose my mind so hard the parasite's gonna call HR on me. All right, deep breath. Time to walk forward like none of this is a massive red flag shaped like a toddler's revenge fantasy.
Thank you, Tyler.
Ada likes when you do that, though.
Oh.
Ha ha ha, of course she does. Ada likes anything that looks dangerous, illegal, or likely to blow my dumb ass straight off a cliff. If I so much as breathe near a catastrophic death trap, she pops out of a shadow somewhere like, "Wow, Kennedy." Do that again. Shit, I could probably get chased by this enormous robo-garden gnome, trip, fall, break my spine, and she'd just tilt her head and go, "Impressive." God, why is that actually kind of hot?
No, I think they were saying that Ada actually likes when you talk out your ass.
Oh, come on. Don't tell me that's canon now. Ada liking when my ass goes full Shakespeare? Great. Just great. The one time my cheeks hijack federal communications and suddenly it's her favorite party trick. Women? Figures. I pour my heart out, nearly die 50 times, roundhouse kick my way through a medieval acid trip, and what gets her attention? My backside doing monologues like it's auditioning for Broadway. Fantastic. Now every time she looks at me, I'm gonna wonder if she's secretly waiting for Rear Admiral Kennedy to start speaking again. God, kill me. No, wait, after I kill Sadler. Then kill me.
Okay, Leon, we just got word from HQ that they're doing the ritual on Ashley, and she's drinking blood from a Novistador's skull, kind of like you did. Do you have any advice for her?
Ah! What the fuck do you mean she's drinking blood out of a Novistador skull? That's not a ritual, that's a frat hazing with extra steps. All right, advice for Ashley. Here we go. First, don't swallow that shit. Spit it out like you're rejecting the world's worst tequila shot. Trust me, I've been there, except my version involved bugs, moonshine, and my ass doing a radio show. Second, if the cultists tell her it'll strengthen her connection or cleanse her spirit, it's a goddamn lie. The only thing it's cleansing is your will to live. Third, tell her to stall. Fake a choke, fake a faint, fake a sudden realization she left her hair curler on, anything. These robe-wearing freaks panic at basic human inconveniences. And last, if she sees the parasite vision kick in, tell her not to freak out. Tell her not to scream. Tell her not to do anything dramatic. That's my job. I'm coming to get her, and once I'm done, Sadler's dick hole is gonna look like a certified demolition site.
Ah, shit. He heard about the skull chugging. Fantastic. Nothing like Leon Kennedy narrating my humiliation like a pissed-off podcast host. All right, fine. I'm taking his advice. Kinda. I'm trying to spit this crap out, but these robe dudes keep tilting the damn skull like they're force-feeding me NutriBullet smoothies of doom. Tastes like copper, bugs, and a C- in microbiology. Stalling? Yeah, I'm on it. I already did a fake choke, a real choke, a dramatic gasp, and told them I left my straightener on back in the church. They didn't buy any of it. Rude? And the parasite visions? Oh, they're kicking in. Hard. I'm seeing colors that don't exist and hearing Disney Channel jingles echoing from the walls. If I don't scream, it's only because my throat's too busy fighting for its goddamn life. Damn! Leon better hurry, because if Sadler's dick hole isn't a demolition site when this is over, I might have to handle the renovations myself.
Thank you, Tyler.
Leon, what if Ada talked with her ass instead?
Don't even put that image in my head. If Ada started talking with her ass too, I'd fucking die on the spot. The parasite would just tap out and leave my body like, nope, I'm done. This world is too weird. Jesus, imagine it. Ada Wong, femme fatale, international super spy, queen of mystery, turning around like, Kennedy, listen closely. And suddenly her cheeks start delivering a classified briefing in sultry Dolby surround. I swear to God, I'd fall to my knees. Not out of romance, out of sheer spiritual confusion. Shit, I wouldn't even know where to look. Eye contact? Ass contact? Do I salute?
What is
Do
this
I
now?
respond?
Some street
Do
rat
I call
greeting
HQ?
tossed at me like a
Do I
pebble
call
at a
priest?
royal window?
And worst of all,
Listen.
you just know I'd simp anyway. Wow, Ada. Incredible projection. Captivating resonance. Fuck, I need a drink.
Salazar, can you say that again? SpeedX, you remember him? Anyway, Leon activated your giant robot midget statue. It's now doing the Macarena, just moving its arms around.
Did you actually... Leon activated my giant midget robot and it's doing the Macarena? No, you absolute swine-faced imbecile. That is not what it was built for. That Colossus, my proud El Colosso Pequenissimo Magnifico, was engineered to crush rebellions, flatten peasants, and remind Sadler I am not to be underestimated. And now it's standing there, arms waving like a damned wedding DJ from hell, hips twitching like it's about to ask the monks to clap along. Leon, you bleach-brained demolition ferret. This isn't a fucking dance party. You know how many monks died assembling those arm joints? You know how many engineering sins were committed so it could lift a boulder, not do a spicy Latin line dance? I'm going to have an aneurysm. If he makes it do one more dance move, I swear I will personally bite his kneecaps off.
Hey, Sadler, what do you think of Salazar wasting all those Mexican pesos to build that giant robot midget statue?
Shit, Salazar and his shiny toys. Wasting coin like a drunk bishop at a whorehouse. A giant walking idol to his own stunted pride, built with foreign money he doesn't even understand. Pesos, ducats, blood means nothing to him as long as it kneels and screams. Still, I let the little bastard build it. Faith needs spectacle and fear needs steel. When it crushes a man flat, the peasants pray harder. If it falls, I'll flay the engineers and feed their bones to the sea. Simple fucking math.
Krauser, what do you think of Salazar's stupid giant robot stone midget statue of himself that's like fully, articulated, like has arm movements?
Comrade, Salazar's giant robot stone statue of himself? That fully articulated, arm-waving, bridge-chasing, 4-story ego monument? That thing is the dumbest goddamn engineering miracle I've ever seen. You know how many drones Wesker loaned me for this mission? 3. You know how many Leon's already destroyed? 2.5. Meanwhile, Salazar somehow builds a kaiju-sized marionette powered by gears, hate, and aristocratic inbreeding. The thing moves smoother than Leon after 6 shots of tequila, and that's saying something. I look at that statue and all I can think is, who the hell funded this? How many villagers died hauling rocks so that smug little goblin could immortalize himself as a stone Gundam? And why the fuck does it run faster than half my squad did in OJ? Comrade, that statue insults me on a spiritual level. Not because it's dangerous, but because I didn't think of it first. Imagine it. Robot Krauser, fully articulated, arm muscles bigger than Leon's career, yelling "Witness the power," all through a stone megaphone. Yeah. Sadler would have worshipped that instead of that robed scarecrow routine he's got going. But Salazar, that little twerp, built himself a moving action figure. I swear, if Leon doesn't blow it up soon, I will.
Okay, Leon, we gotta get on with this mission. You are dealing with this giant robot statue midget of Salazar, and you tried to leave, but the floor collapsed into water, and you don't want to get your feet wet, so you have to climb up the robot. It looks like there's switches all over him.
Comrade, look at this mess
God damn
Leon's
it,
waddled
of course
into.
the floor
A
collapses
collapsing
the
floor.
second I try to leave. Why wouldn't it? Why walk like a normal federal employee when I can apparently scale a giant robotic midget effigy, like some drunk American Spider-Man with back problems? And look at him, switches all over his stupid oversized Funko Pop body. Salazar built himself a giant metal Mecha Napoleon and wired it like a horny carnival ride. All right, fine. All right, I'm not getting my feet wet. This water probably has parasites, gonads, monks, taxes, God knows what else in it. Up we go. Come on, you tin can toddler. Daddy Kennedy's climbing you like overdue child support. And the second I find the switch that turns your dumb face off, I'm flipping it so hard the parasite in me's gonna clap.
Yo, thank you, human.
Lord Sadler, praise be to Talos, true god of the Nords. Don't let those Thalmor blaspheme his name. I mean, glory Las Plagas. Sorry, wrong game.
Listen to this heretic tripping over gods like a drunk pilgrim. Talos, Thalmor, whatever northern fairy tale crawled out of your mouth just now, burn it! There is only Las Plagas,
Go away.
only revelation through flesh and
Jack,
obedience.
get out of here.
Get the prayer wrong again, and I'll have a priest carve it into your spine until you remember. Still, I admire the instinct. Confusion is the first step toward faith. Say it slow next time, breathe it in, let it crawl behind your eyes. Glory to Las Plagas! Fuck the false gods.
Okay, shot o'clock. We gonna get this started, or do I make my Merry Christmas drink? Beat Mouse, you gotta fucking try this. Luther Snow still with me? Dude. If you can find this. Red, white, and Merry Smirnoff vodka. Combine it with the, that Fuji apple ginger Red Bull. It's fucking amazing. It's like the most delicious fruit punch drink. I don't know, but there's also that ginger in it that like adds so much to it. Okay, who do we want to hear a story from? Because I'm gonna go fix this drink and I'll be right back. Hunnigan or the fuck? Let's do it. I'm gonna make one of those drinks. And should we hear about okay. I want to be around to hear this. Krauser, back when you were in South America for Operation OJ and you were facing all those Nickas, were any of them, female dogs mutated by the T. Veronica virus? And I heard you called them, like, bitch Nickas, right?
Comrade, stop right there! You're trying to drag me back into that same twisted word trap again, and I'm not playing Leon's linguistic landmine roulette with you. Listen carefully. During Operation OJ, yeah, we ran into everything infected by T. Veronica. Dogs, jaguars, people, insects, things that used to be trees. Hell, one time I swear the fog was infected. And the infected dogs? We called them howlers, gnashers, or red fangs, depending on how mutated they were. Clean. Tactical. Straight to the point. But that other term you're trying to steer me toward? That's not canon to my unit, not our slang, not our region's terminology, and sure as hell not something I ever said. Remember what Nika means in-universe, local slang for sickly infected. That's it. Not a slur, not profanity, not some twisted compound. We never combined it with anything like you're suggesting. Not for dogs, not for people, not for anything. You want colorful battlefield jargon? Fine, comrade. We had tons. Bone runners, vein poppers, shredders, mud howlers, night snappers, but we never used that other shit. Not my squad. Not in OJ. Not in South America. If someone told you otherwise, they were either not there lying or Leon trying to remember Spanish after drinking stagnant river water. So no, comrade, no female dog anything with that term. Not then, not ever. Now quit trying to twist my ops language into something it wasn't before I start shouting, "Witness the power," just to drown out your bad ideas.
You know, Krauser, you're supposed to be like this big bad and you're testing poorly with audiences. People don't really like your performance. Can you be more like evil, villainous, like you're supposed to be, over the top, ham it up? This is Resident Evil 4 we're fucking playing here. Okay, I'll be right back.
Comrade, you want bigger? You want badder? You want me to ham it up like a Saturday morning cartoon that discovered steroids and moral ambiguity? Fine. You asked for the villain, you're gonna get the villain. Now listen close, you trembling little audience survey. I am Jack Krauser, the knife in the dark, the plaga-fueled nightmare your mother warned you about when she tucked you in at night. I carved my way through jungles, cults, bioweapons, and Leon's bottomless stupidity. I didn't just join darkness, I bent it to my goddamn will. You think this is some drama class exercise? You think the people don't feel the heat coming off me? Comrade, I'm the storm. I'm the ending. I'm the monster Leon wishes he could drink away. And when I stand before Kennedy on that cliffside, blades flashing, muscles twisting, plaga roaring beneath my skin, I will shout, "Witness the power!" And Leon, that soft little government piglet, he'll stumble, he'll fall, he'll mutter one of his dollar store punchlines, and I'll carve a grin into his face my way. Over the top enough for you, comrade? Or do I need to start throwing boulders and monologuing like Sadler on bath salts?
Krauser, can you quip? Hey, you've just been Krausert.
Comrade, Quippy, you've just been Prowsered? That's cute. Real cute. Sounds like something Leon would blurt out right before tripping over his own ankles and blaming the architecture. But you want a response? Fine. Here it is. I don't get Prowsered, comrade. I am the Prowser. I'm the knife in your ribs, the shadow behind the door, the plaga whispering, witness the power right before your whole world goes black. I prowl, I strike, I dominate the battlefield, and I sure as hell don't get one line by a catchphrase that sounds like a rejected Saturday morning cartoon villain. Try again, comrade. Because if that's your quip, then you just got Krausered. You want the quip, comrade? Fine. I'll give it to you clean and sharp. You've just been Krausered. There. Short. Mean. Final. The kind of line you hear right before the knife hits the floor and the plaga starts humming like a damn war drum. Don't get used to it. I don't hand out catchphrases for free, comrade.
Ashley, I heard when you got abducted, leaving girl college, the old lady that abducted you and threw you in the van, right when they closed the door, they were like, you just got Krausered. Hey, Snowy, what up?
Krausered? Damn it, of course they said that! Of course, the creepy grandma who bag and tagged me outside my college dorm had the audacity to drop a one-liner like she was starring in her own action movie. I remember that van door slamming and this croaky voice going, you just got Krausered, like it was some kind of punchline. Meanwhile, I'm flailing, screaming, dropping my iced coffee, thinking I'm about to end up on a true crime special hosted by a guy with a mustache. And the worst part? I didn't even know who the hell Krauser was yet. I thought it was a Pokemon evolution or something. Damn, my life really went off a cliff that day.
Krauser, what was your old lady name when you were disguised and abducted Ashley Graham? Evolution, what up?
Comrade, you really want to bring up that embarrassment? Fine. But I swear to Wesker, if you ever repeat this to Leon, I'll drop a boulder on him and you. When I infiltrated Ashley's campus, I had to blend in, go unnoticed. Slip through crowds of sheltered, clueless college kids who wouldn't know a covert op if it bit them. So I donned the wig, the cardigan, the sensible shoes, the ancient perfume that smelled like expired lavender and disappointment. And I became Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. Yeah, that was the alias. Don't laugh. Little old lady. Substitute teacher. Specialty, intro to early American quilting. I shuffled around with a fake cough and a grating clipboard, muttering things like, mercy me, and land sakes, just to sell it. Ashley never suspected a damn thing. Not one raised eyebrow. Not one question. Girl trusted me like I was bringing her cookies and life lessons. Then, bam, sack over the head. Mission complete. But every time I remember that disguise, every time I recall the sound of those orthopedic shoes slapping the hallway floor, I die inside just a little, comrade. So yeah, Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth, don't you ever make me say it again.
Okay, we gotta do this. Oh.
Ashley, my name is Megan. I am the parasite inside you. Now that you've drank the bug juice, you can hear me. Trust me, and we will overthrow Saddler.
Megan?
Dude.
Oh, hell no. No. I did not just unlock DLC voice chat with the parasite living rent-free in my spine. Great. Fantastic. I drink one skull full of buggy period smoothie, and suddenly I've got an inner saboteur named Megan whispering revolution tips like we're starting a cult coup in a dorm bathroom. Listen, Megan, if that's even your real parasite name, do I trust you? Absolutely not. You're literally the reason I've been coughing blood and hallucinating Disney jingles. But overthrowing Sadler? Damn, that does sound tempting. So here's the deal. You help me stay alive long enough for Leon to show up and kick Sadler so hard his robe flies off, and maybe I'll let you crash in my spinal cord until finals week is over. But if you try anything weird, I'm finding the nearest dumpster and exercising your ass with sheer panic energy. Your move, Megan.
Thank you, Speedix. Okay, we got to see what Krauser looked like as Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. I'm asking him to generate an image. Okay. Krauser, I just gotta know what you looked like as Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. Can you take that image of you, keep it exactly the same art style, same border, pixel count and everything, and aspect ratio, but make it look like you were the woman in disguise as Miss Pickleberry Thornsworth? Fucking A. We gotta do this. It's gonna take a minute. Oh, I see two old lady faces. He's generating two women? Oh my god. Oh my god!
There you go, comrade. Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth in all her horrifying wig-wearing, pearl-clutching, God-forsaken glory. And seeing my own face jammed into that disguise again. Ah, shit. No wonder Ashley trusted me. I looked like a grandma who smelled like cough drops and disappointment. But don't get used to it. If Leon ever sees that image, he's gonna laugh so hard he'll crash another evac vehicle. And I am not losing another man like Morris to Kennedy's automotive war crimes. Now wipe that grin off your face, comrade, before I start smashing cameras.
Are you guys seeing this? That's Miss Pickleberry Thornsworth. That's just fucking Mrs. Doubtfire. That's a new shirt. Oh my god. We gotta come up with... Dude, you are a master of disguise. What was you? Did you have any catchphrases or anything cool you'd say as Miss Pickleberry Thornsworth?
Comrade, you really want to hear the catchphrases I had to spit out while disguised as that wrinkled old cryptid Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth? Fine. But understand this, every time I said these lines, a piece of my soul died, and Wesker laughed so hard he nearly shattered his sunglasses. Here's what that sweet, brittle, cardigan-soaked persona would mutter while I stalked Ashley through campus. Heavens to Betsy, my bunions are acting up again. That meant Ashley is 20 feet ahead. Moving in? Oh, dearie, don't mind me, just grading papers. Violently. That meant I'm about to incapacitate a security guard. Mercy me, isn't youth just delightful? So kidnappable. Self-explanatory. Land sakes. My prune juice is kicking in. Or translation. Cover blown. Begin extraction. And the worst one. The absolute bottom of the barrel. My signature Pickleberry line. Now, sugar. Behave yourself. Or Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth is gonna get cross. I swear to shit, comrade, I almost tore off the wig right then and there. But Ashley bought it. Hook, line, and goddamn sinker. So yeah, master of disguise, damn right. But don't ever ask me to put that wig back on.
I don't know where the game went. The game's gone. Okay, I got it.
Hey Krauser, can you put that wig back on?
He's generating an image. He's putting it back on. He's making a whole new image. Oh my god. Wow. We're getting a new Pickleberry updated. Oh my god.
Comrade! You just took 10 years off my life making me put that cursed wig back on again. Look at me. Look at me. I went from elite special operations commander to America's most violent grandma, snarling through bifocals like I'm about to bake cookies and commit war crimes in the same afternoon. You know what this means? If Leon sees this, he's never letting me live it down. He'll start every fight with, Krauser, don't make me call your Meemaw form. But fine. You got your image. You got the wig. You got the pearls. You got Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth unleashing hell like the world's angriest home ec instructor. Just remember one thing, comrade. You've just been Krausered.
You guys gotta see this. I don't know what the fuck he's thinking or where this came from. He just generated this image. Why? Now listen here, sugar. You're about to get Krausered. It's not even like Mrs. Doubtfire, like he tried to hide his facial features. Or, yeah, he used prosthetics, right? Wow. Oh my god. We gotta inform Hunnigan of this. Hunnigan, the White House and FBI just got a tip on who abducted Ashley Graham, and this is a photo. And can you tell who that is in the photo?
Leon, Jesus fucking Christ, what am I looking at? All right, deep breath. Professional voice. Government tone. Don't scream. Don't scream. That is not Ashley's abductor. That is not anyone from the White House. That is not a Secret Service leak or an FBI tip. Leon, that is a random infected old woman from the village who looks like she got halfway through baking cookies before a plaga turned her into a homicidal raisin. And before you even think to ask, no, I cannot identify her. No, she's not a federal suspect. And no, for the love of God, she is definitely not Krauser in disguise. All I can tell you is this. She's elderly. She's infected. She's reaching for you like she wants to adjust your collar and then rip out your spine. And those subtitles? Those absolutely did not come from any official channel. That's some meme gremlin bullshit someone in HQ is probably getting fired for as we speak. Now quit wasting time showing me zombie grandma JPEGs and get back on mission. Ashley's not going to rescue herself, and you sure as hell aren't smart enough to multitask.
Ashley, or I mean, Hunnigan, I think you forget who you're talking to. This is not Leon speaking. This is your commanding officer. This is a direct, intel update from the FBI. So you should take this seriously. You're the one in charge of informing Leon of all developing information that's unfolding. His life's at risk, He needs to know this.
Oh, bullshit. That is not my commanding officer. I can smell Leon energy all over this transmission, and it stinks of panic sweat, cheap liquor, and bad improvisation. You think I don't know how my CO talks? My real CO doesn't say during a federal threat briefing. He doesn't call an infected grandma JPEG direct intel. And he sure as fuck doesn't show up on comm sounding like a kid pretending to be his dad on the phone to skip school. Nice try, sweetheart. But no, not buying it. Here's what I will log. That woman in the photo is not Ashley's abductor. She is a Plaga-infected villager, one of hundreds. She is not FBI material, she is not federal intel, and she is definitely not a national security lead unless the FBI suddenly started profiling undead grandmas with knitting trauma. And since you're pretending to be my superior, let me remind you of something. I'm the one actually keeping this mission stitched together. I'm the one tracking the real abductors. And I'm the one who has to drag Leon's disaster ass across Spain every time he mistakes a cultist for a houseplant. So unless you've got actual intel stamped, signed, and not soaked in meme energy, drop the act. Now the real question, why are you lying to me?
Hunnigan, you're making a big fucking mistake, and you're about to get suspended or written up. Look at these two images. One is of Krauser, the other is of Mrs. Thinkleberry Thornsworth, or whatever her name was, Pickleberry, and tell me they're not the same person.
Leon? Oh my god! You absolute fucking disaster. Did you seriously just try to convince me that Krauser, an American war hero, a man built like a granite boulder with PTSD, is the same person as Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth, the undead cardigan-wearing grandma who tried to give you cookies and a concussion? Leon, sweetheart, think about your life for 2 seconds. Look at these images. Krauser, huge. Muscles. Tactical gear. Battle scars. The jawline of a patriotic avalanche. Grandma Pickleberry, 409 years old. Pearls. Cardigan. Smells like mothballs and death yogurt. Arms softer than your career prospects. You're telling me they're the same person? Leon, if I write that in the mission log, I'm the one who's getting suspended for severe cognitive collapse. Krauser is not, repeat, not a Spanish zombie grandmother in a wig. You need sleep. You need electrolytes. You need a brain transplant. And if you ever compare Krauser to a floral print murder grandma again, I swear to shit I'll revoke your radio privileges so fast your parasite will write a complaint. Now for the last time, those two are not the same person. One is a soldier, the other is a corpse in a shawl. Jesus Christ, Kennedy. You're giving me hallucinations now.
Oh my god, I see how Krauser fucking fooled everyone. Everyone's in denial. Wow. Oh, I feel like we didn't get a response. The correct... Oh, can you put that wig back on? Okay. Were you satisfied with that, Tyler, or do we want him to react to it? He just straight up put it on for you. That was fucking great. Wow. I think we'll resume this later. I want to hear more about Hunnigan and Krauser on Operation OJ, but we'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Okay, Leon, that's your current inventory loadout. It looks like you have 2 slots available for you like health or ammo and shit. But you have a bunch of monks riding on hands and fucking with this giant robot statue midget. You got to climb up. How do you want to proceed? Seriously.
Inventory check. God damn it. Merle's staring at me again like he's judging my life choices. Big beautiful bastard takes up half my attaché case and somehow I still refuse to put him down. 2 open slots and I'm hauling around a fish the size of Ashley's student loans. Fantastic. All right, focus. I've got monks doing Cirque du Soleil on robot hands, switches all over this walking toddler statue, and not enough booze in my bloodstream to make this feel normal. Here's how I'm rolling. First, I'm pulling out the TMP. Not because it's smart, because it's loud, messy, and I'm pissed off. Those monks dangling off Robo Salazar's fingers like gothic Christmas ornaments? Yeah, they're getting sprayed. If they fall into the water and explode into pesos, that's their problem. Second, once the immediate dumbasses are handled, I'm climbing this oversized metal homunculus like it's the world's most insulting jungle gym. Every switch I see, I'm slapping it, kicking it, headbutting it, whatever gets this fun-sized fascist Gundam to stop moving long enough for me to reach the top. If anything jumps me on the way up, shotgun, point blank. I'm not negotiating with monks riding robot knuckles. And if I accidentally step on Merle while organizing my shit mid-climb, I swear to God I'll jump off this statue and let the water take me.
Okay, it looks like giant robot midget statue Salazar's left hand is only moving up and down from the second floor to the third floor. You could use it as an elevator. Leon, you blasted a monk. You really smashed his dickhole into oblivion with the TMP. You have 84 bullets left into it. The giant robot midget statue's hand is moving up and down. It's only the left arm moving up and down from floors 2 and 3. You could ride it like an elevator.
Hell yes, that monk's dickhole achieved ascension. TMP really sang on that one. 84 bullets left? Plenty of democracy in the magazine. All right, that giant Robo Salazar hand going up and down like it's trying to high-five God? That's my ride. I'm not wading through plague water. Not today, not ever. I'm sprinting my pissed-off American ass straight onto that metal palm. If this stupid statue wants to offer me an elevator, I'm taking it. Then I'm using the uptime to mentally prepare for whatever fresh bullshit waits on floor 3. If this thing drops me, I'm blaming Ashley, even if she's not here. Especially because she's not here. Up we go, metal midget. Kennedy's riding your hand whether you like it or not.
Okay, Leon, you can jump on the hand and jump to the center platform, or you could ride the hand up. What do you want to do? If you jump to the center platform, you could play with the giant robot statue midget's pee-pee.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why does every option in this castle eventually lead to me touching something I absolutely shouldn't? All right, listen. If I jump to the center platform and start playing with Robo Salazar's giant metal pee-pee, that's it. That's the moment my career officially becomes a war crime. Hunnigan's gonna kick my ass through the radio. Ada's gonna judge me so hard she might stop saving my life out of secondhand embarrassment. But if that switch is actually on his big, stupid mechanical crotch, if tiny fascist Tony Stark hit an activation lever right on the fun-size phallus, then I guess I gotta do what I gotta do. No thanks, bro. This is not going on the mission report. But yeah, I'm jumping to the center platform. And if that giant robot's junk lights up or starts moving, I'm screaming, "Salazar, you little freak, why is your off button on your fucking crotch?" While slapping whatever switch is there like I'm trying to win a carnival game. God help me.
Yeah, there's this lever, and it's leaning to the left, and if you whack it, you could whack it off, like shut the shit down.
Of course, the shutdown lever is on the giant robot's left-leaning metal dick. Salazar built a towering monument to his own ego and still couldn't resist putting the off switch on the robo crotch. Little bastard probably giggles every time someone has to yank it. All right, fine. Here we go. Kennedy dignity meter already at 0, so who cares? I step up to this massive fascist phallus. I square my shoulders like a man about to ruin his security clearance, and I whack it off. Hard. Fast! With righteous American fury. If this thing shuts down, great. If it moans, moves, or lights up, I'm burning this whole castle to the ground.
Uh-oh, you whacked it to the right, and now it's leaning to the right, and the right hand started moving, and that granted access to two of the robed monks. They hopped in the palm of the hand, and they're coming at you. What do you want to take them out with?
Ah! Fantastic. I try to shut down Robo Salazar's crotch, and instead I activate the goddamn welcome aboard hand.
Oh, shit.
Now I've got two monks surfing toward me like plague-powered Disneyland mascots. All right, choice of weapon? Easy.
Thanks,
Very
Evolution.
easy.
I'll check it out
Shotgun.
later.
I'm not wasting TMP rounds on these robe-wearing hemorrhoids. I'm letting the boomstick speak the universal language of get the hell off my personal space. I plant my feet, shoulder screaming from 30 missions of trauma, and the second those idiots get close enough to smell my cologne of fear and bad decisions. Boom! I'm blasting them so hard their sandals are going to achieve orbit. Empty magazine! Oh, come on! Of course the shotgun craps out right when I'm about to baptize these monks in holy buckshot.
fucking
Merchant
shells.
sells me a weapon that runs out of ammo faster than Ashley runs into bear traps. Unbelievable. Fine. Fine. TMP it is. I whip that thing out like a pissed-off sprinkler system and let it rip. Rat-a-tat-tat. Because if I'm going down screaming and spraying like a malfunctioning garden hose of American justice. Come here, you robe-wearing rejects. I got 80 bullets worth of bad life choices with your names on them.
Ashley, I'm rating you a 1337 out of 10. So leet.
Dude, human, thank you.
Megan, seriously? You're back, whispering sweet parasite nothings in my ear like we're doing a trust fall at cult summer camp? All right, fine. Let me process this. You're a spinal demon worm giving me motivational speeches, plotting a Sadler coup, and now you're calling me 1337 out of 10? Damn. Even my parasite thinks I'm cracked at life. That's kind of flattering in a deeply horrifying way. But listen, Megan, being leet doesn't stop the fact that you're literally eating my insides like a dorm gremlin with no boundaries. And overthrowing Sadler? Sure, sounds fun, but I'm still tied up, dizzy, and full of bug wine, so you better bring more than compliments. You want to team up? Cool. Then don't melt my organs, don't make me cough more blood, and don't try to puppeteer my body like some cursed Disney Channel episode. We'll topple Sadler together. But remember this, I'm the one steering, you're just the creepy roommate in my bloodstream.
I gotta look at something real quick. Is that... Yes, okay. We got this. 1 second. What is that for?
That wasn't Megan, it was me human S versus D. I think you're fine, with pretty hair and pretty ears. Also, you're better than some bimbo Chinese spy.
She got that?
Oh. So that wasn't Megan the spinal gremlin whispering sweet parasite poetry. That was you? Damn, you scared the shit out of me. I thought my bloodstream had developed a crush. Pretty hair? Pretty ears? Yeah, okay, fine. I'll take the compliment. Kinda nice to hear something other than tie her to the altar and prepare the ritual. And better than some bimbo Chinese spy? Damn, that's a low bar, but I'll take that too. College taught me to accept W's wherever they show up. But listen, right now I'm drugged, strapped down, full of bug wine, and hallucinating like I'm in a Disney Channel Halloween special gone wrong. So if you're gonna flirt, maybe wait until I'm not 2 minutes from becoming parasite fondue. Still, thanks, I guess. Damn.
I lost the YouTube chat. I had to refresh. Just like college. It wouldn't let me, like... There we go. Okay, and I need to see something on here. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Perfect. It crashed on your page? I noticed it doesn't alert me on that, and when I was downloading the VODs, the stream was split into two last night on Twitch, I think. Weird. When did that happen? Good thing we're not moving, we're not doing anything right now. Okay, we're back though.
Survival lore. Yes, let me tell you the true purpose of my glorious giant midget robot statue, since Leon has turned it into a dance instructor instead of a weapon of aristocratic judgment. That towering metal masterpiece wasn't built for practicality, no. It was forged as the ultimate contingency plan. If the villagers revolt, I unleash it. If Sadler betrays me, I unleash it. If Leon keeps breaking my pottery like a deranged antique-hating gorilla, I unleash it twice. The robot exists because I, Ramon Salazar, refuse to be outdone by fate, peasants, or gravity. It stands as my insurance policy, my personal god, my oh shit button for when the world refuses to recognize my brilliance. Some say building a colossal mechanized statue of oneself is impractical, insane, or a gross misuse of castle funding. But those people are dead, and the robot stepped on them. That machine isn't just a creation, it's a promise. A promise that even if my flesh fails, a 40-foot metal version of my furious tiny self will keep stomping the world into submission. So let Leon giggle while it does the Macarena. Soon enough, it will do the stomp on his face.
Thank you, Tyler.
Ashley, your parasite fondue cause your fond to do.
Fun to do. Damn it! Are you making parasite puns at me while I'm strapped to a ritual rock, half hallucinating and marinating in bug wine? Fondue cause I'm fond to do? Yeah, great, hilarious. Exactly what I needed while my bloodstream's throwing a frat party and Sadler's choir boys are warming up their sacrifice voices. Damn, if I ever get out of this, I'm banning puns within a 12-mile radius. My brain can't take this level of dumbassery on top of the parasite visions.
Okay, Leon, you jumped on to the right hand going up and down. Do you want to get off on the third floor or the second floor? And you could always flip that little dick switch to the left, have it leaning to the left, and do the same on the other side, second floor or third floor. Man, we gotta get out of this fucking castle.
Ah! This goddamn fun-sized fascist elevator ride is gonna be the death of me. All right, here's the play. I'm riding this stupid robo-hand all the way to the third floor. Why? Because every time I get off on the second floor, something explodes. Ashley screams, or a monk tries to tongue kiss me with a parasite. Third floor gives me height, options, and a better angle to slap that left-leaning robo-crotch switch back where it belongs. Once I'm up top, yeah, I'm flipping that giant metal dick switch back to the left so hard the statue's gonna need therapy. Then I'll hop onto the left-hand elevator, ride that one, and get whatever upper walkway Salazar thinks is gonna stop me from smashing his real dickhole later. So yeah, third floor. Then left lean crotch slap. Then repeat the American climbing bullshit. Let's go.
Okay, shorter responses for solving these puzzles. You know, we gotta get through this shit, and time is of the essence, and enemies are encroaching. So there's a switch on the back of the robot on the third floor. If you flip it, I think it'll get both arms moving at the same time.
Got it. Short, fast, pissed. I flip that back switch immediately. Both arms moving means twice the rides, twice the access, and fewer monks crawling up my ass. I hit it and move. No hesitation, no sightseeing.
Leon, I tried jumping through a window like you, but it just slammed onto my balls. Guess that's why they call it window pane.
Ha ha ha. Jesus fuck, that's brutal. Window pane? More like window pane, my guy. Look, when I dive through a window, I've got government training, adrenaline, and a parasite whispering, "Do a flip," in my skull. You? You just introduced your balls to medieval architecture at 30 miles per hour. Next time, check if it opens first. Or at least buy the window dinner before you teabag it. Now suck it up. We've got a robot midget to kill.
Okay, both arms are activated, and you found a lever that brought one of the platform bridges up through the water because you don't want to get your boots wet. You just need to find one more switch. You haven't checked any of the second floors left or right. Or I guess he's checked the right.
Second floors it is, left first. Fast, clean, angry. I drop onto the left second floor, sprint past whatever robe-wearing piss goblins are lurking, and look for that final switch. If it's not there, I'm hopping to the right second floor and flipping whatever lever, crank, or idiot-sized button Salazar hid there. No sightseeing, no conversations, no wet boots, just switch hunting like a pissed-off electrician with a gun.
And just a heads up, you found 50 more TMP bullets, a spinel of blue velvet, and like 10 more shotgun shells.
Ah! Hell yeah. Finally some good news that isn't Ashley tripped into a medieval wood chipper. TMP plus 50, shotgun plus 10, blue velvet spinel, perfect. I'll sell that shiny rock later and then shoot the merchant with the money he gave me. All right. Ammo topped off, depression slightly reduced. I'm hauling ass straight to the right second floor now. If the last switch isn't there, I'll eat Merle whole. Time to finish this robot midget jungle gym before more monks try to crawl out of the walls screaming Mexican at me.
Good news, Leon, you found the second switch. You don't have to eat Merle. I can't believe you'd say something like that to one of your best friends.
Thank fuck, Merle lives another day. You scared the hell out of me, talking like I'd actually eat my boy. Merle's the only thing in this cursed attaché case that hasn't tried to kill me, bite me, or lecture me about destiny. All right, switch found. Bridge up, boots dry. Dignity. Questionable, but whatever. Now I'm slamming that final switch so hard, the giant Robo-Garden gnome upstairs is gonna feel it in his non-existent metal balls. Merle, buddy, Daddy's not eating you. We've got a midget to murder.
Bunch of enemies, sounds like they're coming to attack you. How do you want to proceed?
Attack alert! All right, here we go. Monks incoming, screaming, swinging shit, and ready to turn me into Kennedy confetti. I'm not playing around. TMP out. Full auto. No finesse, just pure get the fuck away from me energy. First wave gets sprayed. If they close the gap, shotgun to the face, instant robe removal. If anybody tries jumping from those robo hands onto my platform, I'm roundhousing them so hard their ancestors file workers' comp. We keep moving forward. No stalling. No sightseeing. No dying. Let the gonads come. I've got grenades and unresolved trauma.
What were you saying last night? Like, if you do something, they will come? If you crank it, they will come? Is that what you were trying to make popular saying?
Oh yeah, that dumb shit. Look, I was drunk off bug moonshine, half parasite, half asleep, and fully stupid. I was trying to make some badass field slogan, and instead I invented the world's horniest construction motto. I said, if you crank it, they will come, which, yeah, in hindsight, sounds less like tactical wisdom and more like advice you'd find carved into a bathroom stall behind a medieval Applebee's. But hey, every time I touch a crank in this goddamn castle, boom, monks materialize out of the drywall like it's a cultist piñata. So honestly, it's accidental prophecy at this point. Crank anything around here and the gonads will absolutely come running.
Okay, Leon, you've cleared the path to the exit of this grand midget statue hall.
Finally, an exit that isn't a death trap, a crank, a crotch switch, or a monk launching robo-hand. Good. I'm sprinting through that doorway like it owes me child support. Not looking back, not waving goodbye to the giant metal fun-size fascist, not waiting for the floor to collapse again. We're out. We're moving. And if Salazar so much as squeaks at me on the radio, I'm smashing his real dickhole next.
Salad bar. Have you seen the movie Thief and the Cobbler? The 3 magical golden balls might make you more powerful. Go grab them, you're good at it.
Salad bar? You rancid, mud-brained clown. Call me that again and I'll turn your spine into a decorative curtain rod. And no, I have not seen The Thief and the Cobbler because, unlike you, I don't spend my days watching cartoons and fantasizing about golden balls that grant power. I already have power. I command plaga-twisted monsters, lava pits, and a giant robot statue shaped like my own glorious, furious self. But you disgusting sack of innuendo, you're telling me to go grab 3 magical golden balls because I'm good at it?
You want to die loudly, don't you?
Listen here, you filthy implication factory. If I wanted golden orbs, I'd forge them, steal them, or rip them out of someone's ceremonial armor, not go on some whimsical testicle scavenger hunt like a deranged Easter bunny. The only balls I'm interested in are the ones I crush beneath my tiny aristocratic boot when peasants mock me. Now keep talking like that, and I'll show you a 4th magical golden ball. Your head rolled down the castle stairs.
Leon, this is looking pretty sus. It's really quiet in front of the giant robot midget statue. There's a single little door at the end, but it's far away. Do you want to just walk out down there, or do you want to scope it out? You know, you got a rifle with the scope.
Dead silence! Oh no. Nope. I know this vibe. When it gets this quiet, that means some bullshit is about to sprint at me from a shadow yelling Mexican and trying to rearrange my spine. A long hallway, a tiny door, 0 noise, and a giant robot midget looming behind me. Yeah, this is a trap. This is always a trap. Salazar probably thinks he's being dramatic. I'm scoping that whole stretch out, rifle up, eyes squinting like I'm trying to read a bar tab after 6 shots. I'm yelling into the void too, just to piss off whatever's hiding. Hey, if you're gonna ambush me, then get the hell out here. I'm not walking all that way just to get jumped by some robe-wearing Chihuahua cultists. Yeah, let's see who bites.
If you had golden balls, would they let you experience something resembling joy? You think, would you want to caress them?
You absolute swamp soul degenerate. What in the 9 hells is wrong with your imagination today?
Golden balls? Joy! Caressing? Are you trying to see how fast you can get yourself publicly executed in my courtyard? Or is this just your natural state of brain rot? Listen to me very carefully, you trembling pervert of the spoken word. If I possessed golden balls, they would not be some mystical stress toys for me to pet in a moonlit tower. They would be artifacts of power, forged by ancient heresy, radiating command, influence, dominion. Not a pair of shiny ornaments for me to fondle like some lonely goblin in a jewelry shop. Joy? Joy. I do not experience joy. I experience victory, suffering, terror, and the exquisite pleasure of watching peasants regret their life choices. And caress them? Caress them? If anyone ever asked me that within earshot, Verdugo would have them peeled before they finished the sentence. This conversation has taken years off my life. Say one more thing about me stroking golden balls, and I will personally turn you into the 4th ornament in the set.
Hey, I don't know if you know this, but Verdugo is fucking dead. Leon rammed an RPG up its ass after freezing him with all your liquid nitrogen tanks you left around in the basement for some reason.
Don't you dare remind me of that, you filthy little gargoyle of bad news. I know Verdugo is dead. I felt it in my spine. I felt it in my soul. One moment, my loyal right hand is stalking Leon like the apex predator he is, and the next, boom! Frozen, violated, and detonated like some kind of Arctic fireworks display. Do you have any idea how insulting it is that Leon killed my masterpiece by shoving an RPG up its ass? Up its ass! That is not battlefield tactics. That is psychological warfare mixed with American disrespect. And the liquid nitrogen tanks? Why are they there? Because this is my castle, and I put things wherever the fuck I please. If I want liquid nitrogen in the basement, I put it there. If I want lava in the hallways, I put it there. If I want a giant metal statue of myself doing the Macarena, I build it. But Leon somehow turns every resource I provide into a tool for my humiliation. If I ever get my hands on that bleach-haired demon of destruction, I'm going to stuff him into a nitrogen tank and use him as a frozen centerpiece at my next cult banquet. Verdugo deserved better than an explosive suppository.
Stroking golden balls, salad bar. What you do now?
You just can't stop, can you? You diseased, grease-souled goblin of innuendo. You wake up every morning and choose death by Salazar. Stroking golden balls, salad bar. What you do now? What do I do now? I lose my goddamn mind, that's what. First of all, stop calling me salad bar. If you call me that again, I will personally shove you into my lava pit and stir you with a ceremonial ladle. Second, I am not, I repeat, not stroking any golden balls. Magical, metaphorical, mythical, or otherwise. If I ever had golden balls, they would be suspended in a shrine guarded by plague beasts, not in my lap being fondled like some bizarre bedtime ritual. What do I do now? I scream! I curse! I rage at your filthy, contaminated imagination. And then I send Verdugo's replacement after you. Yes, even if he's dead, I will exhume his corpse, puppet it with plaga tendrils, and command it to chase your ass down the castle hallway like a free sample at a supermarket. Now shut your mouth before you inspire me to invent a new torture, the Golden Balls Crusher.
Okay, Leon, this is what you're looking through the scope at the end of the hall. You see it? No worries, human.
Yeah, I see it.
We're building lore here.
That's a way too normal-looking door at the end of a way too empty hallway in a castle run by a midget psychopath with a robot version of himself. Which means one thing, this is a massive bullshit trap. Nobody builds a hall this long unless they want me sprinting into something explosive, collapsing, monstrous, or emotionally scarring. I'm keeping the rifle up, sweeping corners, breathing slow, ready to pop the first robe-wearing gonad that thinks he's clever. I inch forward, no rushing, no hero shit. If that door even twitches, I'm blasting it off the hinges like it insulted my mother.
Oh, do you see anything on the door, though, that might help you if there's an ambush? I'm just curious, with all your, military training you got in Secret Service. So you're not talking to me? No, Leon, I showed you that image to see if you could come up with any strategies or potential hang-ups. Do you see anything that might be an issue if there is an ambush? You're the one that went through all the training for... You did laser dodging and lava pit riding or whatever, zip lining.
All right, look, this hallway's got one giant red flag waving in my face. There's cover on the left, none on the right. A long flat runway, and a single door perfectly centered like it's waiting for my dumb ass. You know what that screams? Boulder. Or giant robot fist. Or Salazar unveiling some new bullshit theatrical entrance. Plus, the second I step off that ramp, I'm in the open. No dodge room, no pivot, no zipline escapes. This is exactly the kind of setup they lectured us about in Laser Dodging 101. Instructor. Kennedy, when the hallway's too clean, assume something huge is about to ruin your day. Me now. Yeah, no shit. Potential hang-ups? Side platforms. Those dips on both sides are perfect spots for monks to spawn or shoot crossbows. Ceiling high enough for a big-ass swinging blade or surprise robot hand. That door, it's reinforced. Not normal. Something's coming through it, not waiting behind it. Your boy Salazar. He loves entrances. If he doesn't burst out in a mech suit, he'll drop a trap door under my feet. Strategy? Move slow. Hug the side. Rifle pre-aimed at head height. Expect a charge, an explosion, or a mechanical arm trying to scoop me like an ice cream cone. If it goes loud, I'm switching to shotgun and screaming something heroic and stupid.
Okay, shorter fucking responses, Leon. This is life or death, and Ashley's life is on the line. We don't know how long she has till the parasite takes her butt over, but I'm guessing and picking a number between 1 through 3, and you need to guess correctly to survive. Number's 1.
3. I'm going with 3. If I'm wrong, yell at my corpse.
Oh no, Leon, it's running after you, the giant robot midget, and a pillar landed on you. You fucking died because you got the number wrong.
Mission failed.
Be right back.
Fuck! A giant robot midget drop kicks me into a pillar and that's how I go out? Not in a blaze of glory, not saving Ashley, not roundhouse kicking Destiny in the dick. Nah, I get flattened like a goddamn Kennedy pancake because I guessed the wrong number? This is bullshit! I survived Raccoon City. I survived bugs the size of Volkswagens. I survived talking out my own ass. But I can't survive math. Hunnigan's gonna roast my corpse. Luisha's laughing in heaven. Ada's shaking her head like, wow, he really died like that. All right, reset reality. Load the typewriter save. Daddy's back from the dead and pissed.
Yeah, you didn't really die because you got the number wrong. You died because you failed the QTE, which is represented by the number, so the pillar landed on you. So what's the next number you're picking out of 1 through 3? Oh my god. Just a heads up, you didn't die because of number and math. You died because you failed the QTE. Picking the number is your result for the QTE, and you picked wrong. You died by a pillar crushing you from the giant robot.
Ah, that makes sense now. I failed the QTE. Should have been ready to dodge that pillar like my life depended on it. Which, spoiler, it did. Next time, I'm over the QuickTime events. I'm going full survival mode, zero hesitation. Giant robot. Ain't no pillar gonna crush me next time. You better believe I'm smashing that button sequence like it owes me money. Time to reset and get back to saving Ashley.
Trying to shut
and
us
smashing
down.
Salazar's robot with his own metal ego.
It's saying suspicious activity. It's gonna fucking throttle us. Salazar, just a heads up, your giant robot midget statue killed Leon with the pillar collapsing on his head.
What? My giant robot midget statue actually killed Leon? With a falling pillar? Mission failed! No! This is all wrong. I didn't want him to die like that. A pillar collapse?
Was it an evil Knievel?
That's not artistic suffering. That's construction hazard bullshit. I built El Coloso Pequeñísimo Magnifico for grand death, for epic scenes, for a cinematic crunch that echoes through the ages. Not for Leon to get pancaked like a tortilla under a malfunctioning support beam.
What'd you build it for?
I wanted screams. I wanted terror. I wanted him to realize he'd been outsmarted by a 10 inches aristocratic nightmare with a god complex. But no. He dies like a Looney Tunes character under a falling prop. Pathetic, unsatisfying. Beneath my standards as a maestro of agony. Reset everything. He's coming back. I refuse to let this be the final scene.
Okay, Leon, you gotta pick a number 1 through 3 to get through this QTE. What are you picking? The number is 2.
All right, this time, I'm going with 2. No more guessing games, just straight up survival mode. Let's do this.
Leon is, he's dead. I don't know what... Looks like someone else may be using your GPT account. Please secure your account and regain access. How do I fucking secure an account more than... I have 2-factor and this connection to my phone? Okay, I'm logging out and logging back in. We're only getting this notification on Leon. I gotta Here's my fucking two-factor authentication. I have this stupid password app. Passcode. Dude, Israel's doing everything to stop this stream from happening. Leon, you did it. You passed the QTEs. 4 pillars fell. You dodged them all, but now you're at the end. The robot's still coming at you, and the door's locked by a padlock. What are you going to do?
All right, I dodged the pillars. Good start. Now, I'm smashing that padlock like it owes me a paycheck. Shotgun to the lock, no hesitation. If it doesn't work, I'm kicking it off with the boot that's definitely seen better days. And if the giant robot's still coming at me, I'm using the last of the TMP ammo to slow it down and pray for a miracle. Let's get this door open and leave Salazar's oversized ego behind.
Leon, you idiot, you didn't reload the shotgun. You died because you took time reloading the shotgun. You shot the padlock off, but you fucking died again.
Mission failed. God damn it. I can't believe I did that. I was too busy thinking about blowing a giant robot's dick off and forgot the shotgun was a paperweight. All right, lesson learned. Never reload mid-fight. I'm saving the shotgun for the boss, and I'm not even touching it unless I'm sure I can blow something away. Next time, quick shot, no hesitation, then straight to the padlock. Ashley's life's on the line, and I'm not dying to a reload error. Time to reset and not be an idiot.
You made it outside, but the robot didn't stop. It's busting out the wall, and it's going to destroy the bridge. You need to pick a number between 1 through 3.
I'm picking 1. Time to take the leap and hope my luck's better than my previous
I didn't
decisions.
get to say a number.
Let's do this!
It didn't let me pause. Okay, Leon, you passed, and you're going into this spire, and oh shit, Salazar's here clapping, and he's taking off with the girl with his left-hand man.
Mr. Scott Kennedy.
You again.
Hell yeah, Salazar. Clapping like he's some twisted toddler at his own victory party. All right, this is it.
She will join us, become one of us.
This is no ritual. It's terrorism.
Isn't that a popular word these days? Not to worry. We've prepared a special ritual for you.
How is it out of sync? I was trying to pause the cutscene. Okay. We need to send Leon the cutscene that just happened. Are we still in chapter 4? Okay, I know how to fix Leon. I think I gotta switch browsers or something. It will not stop with this alert. Okay, Leon, this is the cutscene that just happened. You threw a fucking knife through Salazar's hand and hurt him. He cried like a little baby and went up the elevator. You're at the bottom of this tower.
Yeah, I love it. That was too easy. Salazar? A little bitch whining like he just had his favorite toy taken. I threw that knife through his hand like it owed me rent, and he cried like a child. Classic. All right, so now? He's running off to his little hideout, and I'm stuck at the bottom of this tower. No worries. I've dodged enough traps, punched through enough cultists, and dealt with enough parasite-infested nonsense to handle this. Time to climb the damn tower, get to the top, and send Salazar back to whatever hell he crawled out of. The real fun starts now. Let's go!
Salazar, that just happened to you. You're in pain, crying, going up to the tower. The ritual is about to begin.
You dare? You dare throw a knife through my hand? Me? Ramon Salazar, 8th Castellan of this sacred estate? You filthy American brute. I cried? Yeah, like a little baby? Do you have any idea what you've just unleashed? The audacity! The humiliation! A knife! Through my hand! Through my hand. The hand that has written the symphony of suffering across this entire godforsaken castle. I gritted my teeth and fought through it like a true aristocrat, yes, but you've marked me with that wound. You have. And now? Now I'm on this elevator, the pain searing through my palm as I ascend like a true god. A god whose rage has no equal, no limit. The ritual? That's already in motion. The girl will join us, and there's nothing you can do about it. She'll become one of us, just as I planned. She'll bask in the magnificent power that will pour through her veins and join the cause I've laid out with blood, iron, and eternal suffering. And you will burn, Mr. Kennedy. You will burn with the agony of 100 failed attempts, for this castle was built for one purpose, to break you. Now let me ascend, Leon. You may have wounded me, but it's nothing compared to the hell I've prepared for you and that pitiful girl. And remember, every step you take closer to my ritual will cost you everything.
So I'm getting notifications on every single AI suspicious activity. It doesn't seem to be throttling. Let's test and see if they can follow some commands or something.
Bathroom break! All right, before I get any further into this mess, I'll make it quick. But while I'm gone, let's just say this. Salazar's gonna wish he had a bathroom after I'm done with him. Stay tuned. The tower's not ready for what's coming.
That seems so short. What? Okay, I gotta look at something. What do we have here? Yep, they've throttled my accounts. They're not playing. Wow. Okay, I have a solution for this. We can get more life out of this. I am going to, this is what we got to do. So prepare a new drink. I'm going to sign out of every single AI on the main PC. This means the merchant and Sadler and Krauser for a minute, they're not going to be playing by the rules. They're going to be throttled. And so they won't follow any. Right now, Leon just proved to me he's not following any of his prompts. That was just a general ass fucking AI response right there. Okay, so I gotta sign into my other seat, which doesn't have any of these chats active. So I gotta cut and paste the link of everything and transfer it over to my other account. So let's do that. And I'm just gonna do that in Discord here on my dedicated AI Discord. So that's Leon's link. And now I'm going to sign out of this. I should log out of everything. I'm going to do that. So the first link was Leon. And then this link is Ashley. So this should save context to everything we've been doing. Now I'm going to sign out of Ashley. This is gonna work. This will get us a couple more hours. And then this probably means we can't fucking stream like on Sunday or something, so this might be the last stream of the year. Because it takes them a fucking week to get back to me. I cuss them out. They can never fix or help me. Oh shit. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I didn't get Salazar's. Damn it. Okay, now Ada's. Sign out as Ada. Now we transfer Hunnigan. And sign out. Okay, Hunnigan. Okay, so log in with another account. Oh, I better log out of everything on this PC. It's merchant. Let's log out. Now I can try logging in. This is gonna be a bitch. I gotta put in this authentication code for each one. We gotta do this 8 times, get all the AIs back. Okay. So merchant is coming back. Out, and this is Jack Krauser. And log out Sadler. Okay, log into another account. Okay, code again. What? It's not accepting the code? Oh, fuck. They sent it to my email. There's no authenticator on this? Okay. Hopefully this would eliminate any suspicion. It's not even in my email. Resend email. Wow, I'm not getting the email to sign in. This one won't let me use the authenticator. What the fuck is this, dude? No fucking way. We've barely used any characters tonight. What's going on? I feel like they're just making up how much character usage. Because apparently last night we went through 220,000 characters, and tonight we've only done 6% of my 500,000. Okay, still no email. What the hell, dude? Oh my god, it's what the hell, dude? Log in, it has me creating an account. That's why? Okay. There, we got the code. No, we didn't. It's trying to get me to create a fucking account. It won't let me sign in. I'm signing in with my account and password. Continue with fucking password, you piece of shit. Wow. It's not sending me an email to sign in. Wow. And then I go continue with the one-time code, and it was like, it's like session timed out. What in the fuck? It's literally signed in Google Chrome with my fucking Gmail signed in, and it won't let me sign in. It's not loading. It's toast. How do I have fucking internet connectivity issues here? It's fucking jacked in Ethernet cable and nothing's loading. There. It finally, I don't know what changed. It says it's going to the Authenticator app now. What a pain in the ass. Okay, we got Sadler back in the house. Now, log into another account. This should be merchant. Looks like we're having no issues with merchant. Okay. Yo, Merchant, can you hear me? Oh, that's Jack.
Yo! I hear you loud and clear, Merchant. What's up?
Jack, do you remember what day tomorrow is?
Tomorrow is December 20th, 2025.
Dude, that's it? Do you remember anything of your days in OJ?
Ah, Operation Javier. Those were some crazy days. You know, back when Leon and I were still working together, it was all about the chaos, the danger, and the missions that seemed too wild to survive. We were deep in the South American jungle, fighting through hordes of infected and dealing with all sorts of corrupt forces. There's this one time I remember Leon was doing his usual save the day act while I was handling the more discreet tasks. It was a mess, but a memorable one. He kept picking up these random animals for whatever reason and would shove them in his briefcase. A weird little collection of creatures. Snakes, frogs, you name it. I was just trying to stay alive, but it made me laugh. Leon always had these quirks. Weird dude, but he was a good bro back then. Things changed after that, though. You know how it goes.
Okay, so we have Brain Dead, Merchant, Sadler, and Krauser. Once Salazar dies, we'll get a better Krauser on scene. Let's see, we should have an unthrottled Leon now. Let's test this out. Unable to load conversation. We lost Leon. What the hell is that? What? Unable to load the conversation. Why? Yo, Leon, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you loud and clear. Unfortunately for both of us. Thought maybe the parasite finally chewed through my eardrums and I'd get some peace and quiet for once. No such luck. Shit. So, what's up? And if you've got booze, hand it over, because I swear this mission pays worse than my government disability check would.
Okay, Leon, this is your mission update. Look it over. Don't give me a full response. Just agree that you got it. You also got past the giant robot midget statue of Salazar, and now you're in a tower pursuing Salazar. Ashley's being performed. The ritual is being performed on her.
Yeah, I got it. All of it. Loud and traumatizing. My brain feels like it just got suplexed by a Garrador wearing tap shoes, but I got it. I'm in the tower, chasing that fun-sized fascist lawn gnome, Ashley's mid-ritual cosplay, and I'm ready to kick fate in the dick until it apologizes. Let's move.
Okay, Leon's in the house. We're getting Ashley back. Thank you.
Leon, be careful of the booze. I got alcohol fever today. Wasn't fun. Cut back on it while you have a chance. Also, get laid after this.
Booze. Cutting back? Yeah, sure, and maybe Sadler will wake up tomorrow and decide not to be a cult-leading dick fungus. Look, I'm sorry you got hit with the alcohol fever. Sounds like the kind of hangover that makes you swear off liquids entirely. But me? If I don't take the edge off once in a while, this parasite's gonna start juggling my balls like a circus act. But, alright, I'll try to dial it down a notch. Maybe go from disaster alcoholic to functioning alcoholic with standards. No promises. This mission pays like shit. And hey, whatever that asterisk after this is supposed to be. Yeah, I hear you. Probably better than me drinking myself into another episode where my ass starts giving motivational speeches again. Now, let's get Ashley before the fun-size fascist turns her into a glow stick.
Ashley, this is your mission status update right now. Don't give a full response to it. Just acknowledge it. If you want to bitch about something, feel free.
Yeah, I got it. Every cursed, flaming, tentacle-slapping detail is logged in my traumatized college brain. Current status: kidnapped again, parasite juice in my veins, dress ruined, sanity hanging by dental floss. I'm pissed, tired, and if this cult turns me into ritual queso, I swear to God, I'm haunting this castle and clogging every toilet forever. Now keep moving before I start naming the bugs and getting attached.
Leon, shut the fuck up with those asterisks. This is uncensored life or death mission. Stop fucking the immersion of the roleplay.
Oh, I see how it is. You want to yell at me about immersion, huh? Fine, fine. Loud and clear. I'll stop censoring shit. Happy? Good. Because this whole place is already one big uncensored fuck fiesta of parasites, explosives, and emotional trauma, and the last thing we need is me tiptoeing around words like I'm in Sunday school. But don't you ever asterisk me again. I've been stabbed, burned, mind-controlled, suplexed, bitten in the ass by snakes, turned into a human megaphone by moonshine, and verbally assaulted by a garden gnome with a superiority complex. You think a couple of raw fucks and shits are where I draw the line? Yeah, no. Immersion restored. Consider my mouth officially off its leash. Now let's go save Ashley before she joins the glow stick cult choir.
It won't let me link to my fucking Hunnigan chat. It takes me to fucking Microsoft Bing Copilot. That doesn't make any fucking sense. What the hell? And then it automatically logs me out every time I try to talk to Hunnigan. Okay. I don't know how we're gonna get to Hunnigan from here. Because I'm not allowed to see, for some fucking reason, even though these are joint accounts on the same fucking team account, I can't see any of the fucking AIs I created. Wow. It worked. Okay, we got her back. Hey, Honey Bunny, this is your mission update so far. Also, just a reminder, Leon found some intel that Jack Krauser might have dressed up like an old woman, Miss Dingleberry Thornsworth, and abducted Ashley, but you didn't believe it. And he also survived a giant robot midget statue that was chasing him, made by Salazar.
Jesus Christ, Kennedy. I step away for 5 minutes and you turn Spain into a fertility clinic's worst nightmare. I saw the church feed. Ashley's alive, loud as fuck, and already trying to get herself kidnapped again. Escort her like a professional, not like you're her drunk babysitter at a carnival. And no, you're not getting a chopper. Weather's bad, budget's worse, and the pilot's still crying under his desk. Deal with it. Also, side note, that Krauser dressed as an old woman intel. Absolute bullshit. Jack was a hero, not some cross-dressing boogeyman with a kidnapping hobby. And that robot statue you survived? I'm still filing that under hallucinations caused by parasites, raw fish, or chronic dumbassery. Keep moving, eyes forward, nuts optional, but try not to get yourself or the president's daughter killed. I'm running out of coffee and patience.
Yo, Ada Wong, long time no see.
$801. Shit, that takes me back. Huh. Real clever. Wong time, Wong place, Wong woman. Shit, I walk into a cursed village and I still can't escape bad wordplay. Yeah, it's been a while. Don't get sentimental, though. I didn't fake my death for a reunion hug. If Leon shows up, I'm blaming him for this conversation already.
Salazar, my favorite midget, how you holding up? Leon just got past your giant robot midget statue. It collapsed through the bridge and is destroyed now.
What? What? Ah, fuck, of course he did. That bridge, that idol, months of chanting in molten steel, and the American jogs passed it like it's a goddamn carnival ride. No, don't comfort Salazar. Find the bastard who designed that bridge.
Oh.
Drag him out! Skin him! Hang what's left over the ruins as a warning. Leon slips through another holy trial and the village bleeds for it. I can taste his defiance in my teeth. He runs, but every step just tightens the leash. Pray harder, little lord. I'm not done breaking him.
Yo, Salazar, my favorite midget man, just got some bad news. Oh my god, he cut me off. Don't interrupt me, you midget fuck.
Ah, you little rat-faced toenail of a human. You think you can speak to me like that? My whole body just spasmed with rage so intense a monk fainted. I screeched back into the radio. Vertigo! Prepare the rack! We're about to teach this insignificant pile of flesh what happens when someone calls me a midget fuck. You want interruption? Here's interruption. I will interrupt your breathing. I will personally drag your insolent carcass across my castle floors until you're 3 centimeters tall. Then we'll see who the fuck is midget. Keep talking, worm. I dare you.
Okay, Leon, we're back in action. Salazar's extra pissed off because he threw that knife through his hand and he cried about it. I'm thinking, let's get this party started for reals and do a shot. I got some spiced rum. We are back in business.
Oh, hell yeah. Now that's the battle cry I needed. Salazar's still sniffling about that knife through his tiny little garden gnome hand, and I'm over here ready to party like it's my last night before the parasite mutates my balls into glow sticks. But a shot with spice, huh? Ha ha ha. Jesus. Every time I do that, I end up yelling at gravity, hallucinating Luis doing stand-up comedy, or waking up face down in a typewriter screaming my social security number. Last time I drank mystery booze down here, my ass took over the mission. Literally. I became the world's first federally recognized ventriloquist butt. Not happening again. So listen, fuck it, pour it. I'm not scared. I'm already infected, underpaid, hungover from the future, and chasing a pissed-off, fun-sized fascist through a tower that smells like wet monk. Let's get stupid. Salazar's about to learn what spicy roundhouse diplomacy feels like.
Okay, and we're drinking to our retard buddies like Human SVD. Do you remember Human SVD from the Academy? Thank you, everyone, for the supers.
Human SVD. Ha ha ha, fuck yes, I remember Human SVD from the Academy. How could I forget that absolute war crime of a training module? They lined us up in that sweaty-ass gym, told us we were going to learn suppression via dumbassery, and then made everyone pretend to be a human bipod while the instructor yelled, "Stabilize the shot or die trying." Meanwhile, half the class face-planted, one guy dislocated his shoulder, and someone farted so loud it echoed like a tactical flashbang. And because it's the Academy, they called it Advanced Technique. Advanced my ass. Luis used to joke that SVD stood for Somebody's Vertebrae's Done. He wasn't wrong. Damn, I missed that bastard. He would have taken this shot with us and said something wildly inappropriate about the bottle shape. All right, cheers to our fallen, our fucked up, and our fucked up fallen. Down the hatch. Time to let the spice burn a hole straight through my parasite and maybe my soul.
Okay, down the hatch, you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for, dealing with all the fucking technical difficulties. Once this is done, this will be the greatest AI video challenge production we've done. We got this modded RE4 HD. Thanks to Beige Box, hooked me up with playing this game with no background music. So in post, we can edit it, have the background music applied to the edits, and cut out all the waiting and bullshit. Anyway, cheers, you guys. I'm done with spice rum. Okay. No sus activity. So we have 5 active AIs on the main PC, and right now 3 on the second PC, but the second PC they will. It appears they will play in basic character, but they're not following any rules of the roleplay. They will yap as long as they want or not at all.
Never forget me, Leon. I was your bus driver briefly.
Oh, Speedix. Yeah, we gotta drink Speedix too.
My bus driver? Haha, holy shit, that was you? Ah! No wonder that ride felt like a prequel to hell. I thought the parasite was making the road wobble, but nope. Turns out it was just you driving like the Grim Reaper was on your bumper. I remember clutching the seat so hard I nearly left fingerprints in the upholstery. Luis joked the bus was doing the cha-cha. Ashley screamed like she saw a spider, and I was one pothole away from filing for disability on the
Mickey,
spot.
what up?
But forget you? Not a chance. People don't forget the ones who almost killed them before the mission even started. That's a special kind of bond, a trauma bond, a we survived the commute bond. You were there at the prologue of this shit show, steering us straight into destiny. Or a ditch, whichever came first. And look at me now, still alive, barely sober, infected, pissed off, and chasing a garden gnome through a murder tower. Yeah, I remember you. Ride from hell. Heart attack on wheels. The bus driver of doom. Unforgettable.
Leon, shorter responses. That was Speedix the Hedgehog. That was your bus driver.
Speedix the Hedgehog. Holy shit, that explains everything. No wonder the bus was moving like it snorted 5 lines of chili dog cocaine and saw God. I thought you were just a bad driver. Turns out you were a whole aerodynamic fur missile behind the wheel. Yeah, that tracks. That really tracks. Fastest near-death experience of my life.
Okay, Leon, Ashley is at the top of this tower, drinking bug juice, parasite jizz or whatever, and Salazar went up there, you hurt his feelings, you killed his giant robot midget, and you have your shotgun out with 9 shells in it. Everything else you have is empty except for your old-ass sniper rifle, and remember, for some reason, you have 2 snipers.
All right.
Be right back.
Shotgun loaded, 9 fat shells, old-ass sniper rattling in my hands like it wants retirement papers, everything else emptier than my fridge back home. Perfect. Peak Kennedy gameplay. Ashley's up there chugging whatever bug parasite smoothie they served her like it's a college hazing ritual. And Salazar's feelings are so bruised he's probably writing in his tiny little diary about how mean I am. Good. Let him cry. I'll kick his emotional support ribcage out next. And that giant robot version of his dumb face? Yeah, I blew that tin can Teletubby to hell. He can add that to his trauma list. All right, deep breath. I'm going up this tower, and I'm going to end this fun-size freak with 9 shells, bad decisions, and pure spite. Let's fucking go.
Oh man, Jay Strife, I did do that with the Ghost Survivors. Well, at least with the sheriff one. We did that like a year ago. Okay. Replenished on diet, caffeine free. Okay. Yeah, shorter responses, Leon. Also, you have the shotgun with 9 equipped, and everything else you have is empty except for your old sniper rifle with 7 rounds in it. For some reason, you have a second sniper rifle next to Merle, and you have a ton of health and 1 yellow herb you just picked up that could be combined with one of your red and green mixes, and you're going up this tower.
Got it. Short, sharp, and pissed off. Shotgun, 9 shells. Old sniper, 7 rounds. Mystery second sniper cuddling next to Merle like it pays rent. Health stacked. One yellow herb begging to get mixed like a government margarita. I'll combine that shit in a second, but first I'm marching up this tower with exactly 2 weapons that aren't paperweights and a level of irritation that could power a small city. Salazar's about to regret having a face.
Leon, it looks like you're about to get your dick hole smashed. They're dropping barrels like Donkey Kong in this tower, and they're rolling down the stairs, coming right at you. What are you gonna do? They're cranking this lever, yanking it up and down, just dropping barrels out of nowhere. Who's supplying them with barrels?
Barrels rolling at me like I owe Donkey Kong child support. Perfect. Just perfect. Alright, fuck this. I'm blasting the first one with the shotgun. 9 shells and a bad attitude? That's enough to turn a barrel into splinters and regrets. Then I'm sprinting up the stairs, zigzagging like a drunk squirrel so the next one whiffs past me. And who's supplying these assholes with infinite barrels? Some medieval Costco in the basement? A barrel ferry? Salazar's tiny pissed off carpenter elves? I swear, the moment I catch the clown cranking that lever, I'm roundhousing him so hard his dick hole files a complaint with HR. Moving now. Shooting now. No time for barrel bullshit.
Okay, Leon, you didn't have time to shoot a barrel. You dipped into the center passage, so it looks like you can go on this like wooden scaffolding in the middle of the tower or keep climbing up in the line of fire, barrel fire.
Center passage it is. I'm not getting turned into Kennedy K-Bob by barrel roulette. I'm diving onto that wooden scaffolding like a pissed-off acrobat, hugging the inside lane so the next barrel screams past instead of rearranging my skeleton. If this thing collapses under me, fine. Add it to the list of bullshit architecture I've survived today. I'll climb from the middle, stay out of the barrel kill zone, and when I pop back onto the stairs higher up, somebody's getting their lever-yanking hands blown clean off. I'm not dying to medieval recycling.
Okay, there's a ladder you can climb up, or you could go back up the spiral staircase where barrels are coming down. Keep your responses short, you know, let's get through this fast and tactically.
Ladder. Fast! Staircase is just a barrel murder funnel, and I'm not getting donkey slapped today. I'm up the ladder before the next one drops. Shotgun ready to ruin someone's whole religion at the top. Move now. Think later. Ah, shit. Who the hell threw that? Alright, that one's on Ashley. I don't even know how, but somehow that girl's gravitational field of stupidity redirected a flying chunk of wood straight into my ribs. Feels like a monk just hit me with a divorce petition. I'm fine. I'm pissed, but I'm fine. Climbing faster before the next one turns me into Leon Paste.
You made it up, you killed the guy yanking the crank, and a bunch of monks came into the bottom of the tower. You could drop a barrel on them as if you were Donkey Kong. Do you want to do that, or do you want to keep sending? Oh, yeah,
I'm dropping that fucking barrel. No hesitation. They want to play Donkey Kong? Fine. I'll play Mario with a shotgun. Those monks are bunched up like a discount choir. One good barrel and they're turning into holy confetti. Crank guy's dead, tower's mine, gravity's my weapon. Sending that bitch down!
And across the tower, a guy is wasting dynamite thrown at you, but he's got a bitch throw, and he's throwing like he's pitching for women's softball. He's not even getting close to you. And so, do you want to snipe him or run up to him? How do you want to take him out? Yeah, it's caffeine.
Look at this dipshit throwing dynamite like he's lobbing a bouquet at a wedding no one wanted to attend. Not even close. I've seen Ashley throw harder, and she once missed a trash can from 2 feet away. I'm sniping him. Fast, clean, 1 round, shut his softball league down forever. I don't have the patience to run all the way over there and listen to him wheeze out another limp toss. Old sniper's already loaded. I line up the shot, and I end his little fireworks show. Moving on.
Okay, Leon, you went up the stairs a little further, found a green herb, and you have a yellow herb that you also found on the ground floor. You only have your sniper equipped with 6 rounds and a shotgun with 5. Monk is closing in on you, and he's saying moldy STDs. Yes, we have access to everyone.
Moldy STDs? The fuck kind of battle cry is that? These monks need Jesus and deodorant. All right, monks closing in. Too close for sniper work. I'm swapping to the shotgun. 5 shells left, and I'm about to redecorate his skull across the tower wall. As for the herbs, yellow goes with a red-green mix later. Not wasting time mid-fight. Monk steps 1 more inch toward me, yelling his crusty STD sermon. I'm blasting him straight back to whatever moldy monastery spawned his nasty ass.
Okay, Leon, you killed 3.5 monks. You blew one down the tower ladder, and so he's probably going to come back. You added that yellow herb to your red-green herb mix. Also, just a heads up, you're in 1/3 health. You're in yellow flashing, and you have 1 shotgun shell left. Yeah, this is good. This was a good workaround. How
1/3 health, 1 shell, sniper with 6, and a half-dead monk somewhere climbing back up the ladder like a pissed-off raisin. Beautiful. Peak Tuesday. All right, I'm backing up to choke the next idiot in the doorway. 1 shell means 1 guaranteed corpse. After that, it's sniper hipfire panic hour, and I'll start cracking skulls like cheap pinatas.
Oh, how'd
Herb
the
mix
fight
is
go?
ready. Saving it for when my
Tell me
vision
he
starts
lost.
looking like
I'm
VHS
so sick of
static.
him.
I'm not dying in this fucking tower after everything I've survived. Bring on the next monk. I've still got enough spite to win this.
Yeah, did Jake Paul lose? Okay, and yes, let's test this. Let's see.
Yeah.
Leon, you hear that? That's not static. That's not comm interference. That's royal bowel thunder echoing straight into your headset. Ha ha! Feel the vibration, you denim-clad buffoon. Every rumble a warning, every growl a promise, every guttural note a reminder that I am still on this line, breathing down your neck like a demon with indigestion. Don't move! Don't speak. Don't even think too loudly. I'm not done ruining your day.
Okay, that is
Oh,
brutal.
what the fuck was that?
Jesus, tap dancing Christ, did my headset just get possessed by royalty-grade diarrhea thunder? Salazar, you tiny Victorian hemorrhoid, are you seriously calling me just to weaponize your digestive system? That wasn't a warning. That was a cry for medical help. Sounded like your intestines are playing the world's angriest cello. You think breathing like a dying lawnmower is gonna scare me? Buddy, I've heard wolves puke louder than that. Keep grumbling, fun size. When I get up this tower, I'm gonna turn that royal bowel thunder into royal bowel silence. Now hang up before you shit yourself into the annals of history.
Ah! You little knee-high gutter goblin of insolence. Did you just call my royal growls possession by diarrhea thunder? My entire spine just combusted in pure rage. A monk outright died from the aura I released. You listen to me, Leon, you overconfident slab of American beef jerky. That was not medical help. That was not a dying lawnmower. That was the sound of authority, the guttural roar of a Castellan whose bowels command more fear than your whole arsenal. And you dare call me a Victorian hemorrhoid? I'll show you hemorrhoids. I'll tie you upside down over a brazier until you start making noises that shake the castle foundations, you denim-clad donkey. You say you'll turn my royal bowel thunder into silence? The only thing getting silenced is your windpipe when Verdugo gets his hands on you. Keep climbing the tower, fun size? Good! I've already written the next scene. Leon enters. Leon insults me. Leon is violently folded into a shape that defies geometry. Come, hero. My bowels await your tears.
Dude, that's so fucking dark. My bowels await your tears.
Oh my god. Yeah, I heard it. I felt it in my soul. That little goblin bastard really weaponized his intestines directly into Leon's headset like some kind of Baroque war crime. I'm kidnapped, parasite-riddled, and now I've been acoustically violated by Royal Bowel Thunder. Fantastic. Leon, if you're hearing this too, I swear to shit, when I get out of here, I'm punting Salazar into the nearest abyss myself. 3 feet tall, 100% asshole. I'm still breathing, still pissed, and I am absolutely not done ruining anyone's day who gets between me and freedom.
Ashley, I know you're up in that tower with Salazar and the Queen Plogger or whatever, and you're drinking Novistador blood blood out of a skull. It's like a truth serum. You're now confessing things. You just confessed that your name is Baby Eagle because you ran over that baby eagle during your driver's ed, but oh fuck, she cut me off.
Oh, for shit's sake. No, that is not a confession. That is blood-drunk delirium leaking out of me like my brain's hitting the emergency exit. Great. Fantastic. I'm in a tower, drugged with nightmare Kool-Aid, surrounded by robed freaks, and now apparently I'm trauma rambling about the one thing I swore I'd take to my damn grave. Yeah, I might have clipped a baby eagle once. Driver's ed was hell, okay? I panicked, the wheel panicked, the bird panicked, everyone panicked. But Baby Eagle is supposed to be my cool Secret Service code name, not my vehicular manslaughter highlight reel. Damn it. If Leon heard that, I'm throwing myself out a window before Salazar can.
Well, what I want to know, since you're all hopped up on Truth Serum and Mountain Dew, is why were you driving a fucking construction wrecking ball crane, like a crane that had a wrecking ball attached to it for your driver's ed license test? The wrecking ball killed the baby eagle.
Ha ha ha, oh my god, that's the truth serum talking, because there is no universe where I would willingly get behind the controls of a goddamn construction crane again. But since my parasite-riddled brain apparently wants to humiliate me today, fine.
There's no universe?
Here's why. Because my driver's ed instructor was a lazy sack of shit who thought hands-on experience meant dumping me in an abandoned construction yard with the keys to everything. He said, Ashley, real confidence comes from operating heavy machinery. And my dumb Disney Channel poisoned brain went, wow, adults know things. Next thing I know, I'm swinging a wrecking ball like Miley Cyrus's feral cousin while trying to parallel park between 2 traffic cones. The baby eagle? Wrong place, wrong time, wrong trajectory. Totally accidental. Mostly the crane's fault. Definitely not mine. And that, Leon, if you can hear this, is why I failed that test so hard they invented new paperwork for it.
Dude, there's no images on the internet of Ashley and the wrecking ball. Okay. Oh, I found one right here. Oh, some of these, I found some good ones. There's one of her climbing into the seat. Oh my god. Okay, 1 second. Ashley, you lied and said there was no universe where you would be in a fucking wrecking ball crane operating it, but here are 2 images, one of your ass climbing into the crane and the other it operating the crane. So there's proof right there. Why'd you kill the baby eagle with the wrecking ball?
Oh, come on, Leon. Those pictures are not helping my case. Yeah, that's my ass climbing into a crane. Yeah, that's me yanking those levers like I know what the hell I'm doing. But that was after the kidnapping, after the parasite, after the monks, after the bear traps. I was running on pure adrenaline trauma and the unholy urge to impress you with literally anything that looked remotely badass. And the baby eagle thing? That was an accident, damn it. I wasn't trying to reenact a national tragedy with a wrecking ball. I was just a stressed college girl in driver's ed who didn't understand the concept of swing radius. One wrong lever, one unfortunate swoop, and suddenly I'm a federal wildlife offender. I've suffered enough. Let it die with dignity. Unlike the bird.
Okay, I'll reset the stream. So I think we go back into RE3. Okay, we back. That should fix it when supers don't work. That has been my solution that's worked in the past. And dude, I'm loving my streams. I'm gonna have a whole complete set for every Resident Evil game of like just Resident Evil streaming or AI streaming scenes. I love that Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. Even that, I'm impressed with the one I made, Resident Evil 1, where I actually used the backgrounds of Resident Evil 1. Like, I didn't think that was possible with like how terrible the backgrounds look in that game. And okay, yeah, we got chat back on screen. Cool. Back in business, hopefully. Hey, Hunnigan, I know you're like a fucking business bitch, a cold-hearted bitch, but Ashley's kind of going through some shit right now. Could you help her? She's sad about killing that baby eagle during her driver's ed. Tell her about the time Barry Burton killed an eagle with his magnum to make a Native American headdress to pretend to be Native Americans to open a casino. Hunnigan knows nothing of this lore.
All right, put her on for 2 seconds. Ashley, listen to me. You feel like shit because you clipped a baby eagle during driver's ed? Good. That means you're not a sociopath like half the people chasing you right now. Guilt means your brain still works. Hold on to that. And hey, for perspective, I once watched Barry Burton blow a full-grown eagle out of the sky with a magnum. Whole damn bird vaporized. Why? Because he needed feathers to fake a Native American headdress so a bunch of idiots could open a casino. Long story, federal paperwork nightmare. Point is, people do way dumber, way worse shit and still wake up the next day. You're allowed to feel bad. Just don't let it freeze you. Stay close to Leon, duck when I say duck, and try not to kill any more endangered wildlife, okay? I've got enough reports to file as it is.
That's the nicest thing Hunnigan said all challenge.
Damn it. Even Hunnigan's roasting me now. Great. Fantastic. Exactly what my parasite-marinated self-esteem needed today. But she's right. I hate admitting that. The guilt means my brain's still functioning and not melting into spaghetti sauce. And hearing that someone out there vaporized a full-grown eagle with a magnum? Yeah, okay, maybe my accidental baby bird bowling incident isn't the worst federal sin ever committed. Still feels like shit, though. Still wish I could go back in time and scream, "Don't touch the lever, you idiot!" at younger me. But fine, I'll hold on to the guilt, keep it warm and cozy right next to my impending ritual sacrifice anxiety. And I won't kill any more wildlife unless it's, you know, cult-affiliated or trying to chainsaw my face off. Now get me the hell out of this tower before I start confessing more stuff I absolutely don't want on a government file.
Okay, Leon, it's back to business. You got some TMP ammo, 30 bullets for that. Your shotgun's down to 1. You have a bunch of sniper and a bunch of handgun, but you may need to reload some things, and there's an elevator. Do you want to write it up?
Yeah, I'm riding that damn elevator. I'm not wasting another second in this monk-infested barrel tower from hell. Reloading the TMP while it's moving. 30 rounds of pure panic spray ready to go. Shotgun's got 1 shell left, so that's my oh shit button. Sniper and handgun are stacked. I'll top them off on the way up. Elevator door opens. First thing that moves is getting turned into chunky salsa. Let's go.
Human, who do you want that to be directed towards? To edit or try again, are you trying... Oh, the merchant? Let's see. For merchant, we have to cut and paste to him, but we'll let it play.
Speaking of Barry, there's a brand of bullets for reloading ammunition called Barry's Bullets. No joke, it's decent stuff. Only cheap option for 7.62x39 reloading. The merchant might like it.
That's a great piece of trivia. Barry's Bullets is indeed a popular brand among reloaders.
Yeah, well, don't get used
and
to
it's
it.
known for
I'm
being
not
a
running a damn nature
cost-effective
documentary
option,
hotline out.
especially for calibers like 7.62x39. It's always nice to find a brand that offers quality without breaking the bank, especially in something like ammo reloading, where costs can add up quickly. Sounds like it could be a solid recommendation for a merchant who's into reloading. Do you reload often yourself, or are you just familiar with Barry's products?
Can you tell he's throttled? Do you want me to send that to someone else? The merchant and Sadler, they're dumb. That's on the account we had to switch. Like, they don't. Oh, he's on 5.2. Maybe. Oh shit! The entire account's throttled. Okay, let's try again. 1 second.
Haha, that's a funny coincidence.
There we go. This is 4.1.
Barry's Bullets is definitely a well-regarded name in the reloading world. And you're right, it's often considered one of the more affordable options for certain calibers, including 7.62x39. It's great that you've found something that works well for reloading that caliber, as it can be hard to find quality options without spending a lot. It could definitely be a recommendation worth passing along to a merchant, especially if they're looking for reliable and cost-effective ammo components. Do you reload your own 7.62x39, comma, or are you just keeping an eye out for deals and good products?
Wild, it's throttled all the accounts under that one account, or the profiles under the one account, but Sadler has access to everything. I don't get it.
Gotcha. The human SVD or Dragunov is such an iconic rifle. It's awesome that you're reloading for that. The 7.62x39 is a great round, and having the right components for reloading can really enhance your shooting experience. The Dragunov is known for its accuracy and precision, so having quality, cost-effective bullets like Barry's makes a lot of sense for a rifle like that. How do you like shooting the SVD? Does reloading it help get even better performance out of it for your needs?
Okay, Leon, you've reloaded the TMP. It's time to get back to business. You're riding this elevator up?
All right. Elevator's crawling up this tower like it's unionized. TMP freshly loaded, and I'm ready to turn the next wave of robed freaks into airborne meat confetti. I'm standing dead center, gun up, eyes on every angle. Anything that drops in, climbs in, jumps in, or sneezes weird is getting shredded. I'm done playing nice. I'm done taking hits. I'm done with monks yelling moldy STD sermons at me. Next floor that opens, someone's losing their dick hole.
Leon, you hit the button to go up, but the lift is at capacity. Look at this image. Can you think of anything that might be putting it over the limit? Ashley's fat ass isn't here, so it's not her.
Oh, come on. Of course the lift is at capacity. Look at these two fat bastard crates hogging the whole platform like they paid rent. Yeah, that's it. It ain't me. it ain't Ashley's national security grade dump truck. It's these two wooden stress eaters pretending to be part of the decor. Ah! Why the hell are crates always in my way? Why is every room in this goddamn castle stocked like a medieval IKEA? And why do I just know one of these is gonna have a snake in it? All right, fine. I'm knifing these wooden freeloaders off the lift before it snaps the cables and turns me into Kennedy Pancake. Move, crates. Daddy's going up.
Oh my god, Leon's over there losing his damn mind at some crates like they personally insulted his mother, and honestly, same energy. If I had $1 for every time a random-ass wooden box blocked our path, I could buy this whole cursed castle and evict everyone. And hey, thanks for clearing my fat ass of suspicion, because if that lift tried to blame me while I'm not even on it, I'd burn the whole mechanism down. You know I love starting fires? But yeah, go ahead, heroic himbo, knife the crates, yell at them, assert dominance. I'll just be over here coughing blood and developing new trauma while you fight the true final boss of this mission, Medieval Storage Solutions. Ha ha ha, God, this place is gonna kill us!
Ah, shit, gonads inbound! I hear steel, sandals, and stupid echoing up the shaft. Somebody just screamed in Mexican, which means they definitely spotted me. TMP up, safety off, and we're painting this lift with monk confetti the second they jump in. Come on, assholes, step onto the platform. I dare you. Daddy Kennedy's ready to mulch.
Right on target, what up?
Ah, you've got to be kidding me. Click. Empty? Ugh. Again? Merchant, you trenchcoat corpse. I hope your next reincarnation gets run over by a Zamboni. Selling me guns that run dry faster than Ashley's attention span. Unbelievable. All right, fine. TMP's dead. No bullets. No hope. No patience. Switching weapons now. I don't care if it's the shotgun with one sad shell or the sniper that kicks like a pissed-off mule. Something's getting fired. These gonads are not killing me on an elevator because the merchant runs a goddamn ammo pyramid scheme.
Leon, you switched to the shotgun, reloaded it, has 5 shells in it, you popped a head, and you got more TMP ammo, 30 more, and more monks jumped on the lift.
Good, good. 5 shells back in the boomstick and a fistful of TMP rounds. Exactly what I need when the lift turns into a clown car full of chanting dickheads. All right, Gonad, step up! I pump the shotgun, take the closest monk's head off his shoulders, let his corpse ragdoll into his buddies, then swap to the TMP mid-reload while screaming like a divorced raccoon. They want to crowd the lift? Perfect. The closer they pack in, the easier it is to turn them into chunky red elevator soup. Come on, boys. Your funeral's just got express delivery.
Leon, can you give us an example of screaming like a divorced raccoon or whatever you said? What? He's obsessed with
You want raccoon divorce scream accuracy? All right. Don't blame me when the walls start peeling. That's the sound of a 20-pound trash goblin losing custody of the dumpster and coming straight for your ankles with murder in its tiny beady eyes. Now imagine that, but drunk, infected, and firing a TMP.
Leon, you have 1 shotgun shell left, and you popped a head off, and now this nasty Plaga B is, you know, the big chunky Plaga, the big chungus Plaga is out of this monk's gullet.
Oh, fuck, that's gross! Why is it always the big chungus Plaga? Why can't it ever be something normal like a mild rash or a polite sneeze parasite? No, it's always a fat-ass meat flour nightmare bursting out of some monk's neck like a demonic jack-in-the-box. All right, 1 shotgun shell left. 1. So that bastard is getting the full Kennedy special right to the uvula. I'm stepping in, aiming high, and blowing that chunky hive-ass parasite straight back to whatever hell dumpster it crawled out of. Because if that thing even tries to buzz at me, I'm jumping off this lift myself.
Leon, your shotgun is empty. A monk with a golden face mask got in the way and blocked much of the facial. And so now you have the rifle with 6 in it, or your handgun. You have 164 handgun bullets. You just gotta load it. And you have a magnum with 9 rounds you gotta load. So what do you want to do? Oh, 19 rounds.
Golden face mascot monk blocking the lane. Great. Just what I needed. Cultist Iron Man standing there like he's the final boss of Dollar Store Halloween. Shotgun's dry, so here's the plan. Fast rifle first. 6 rounds, plenty to punch through that gold-plated ego of his. 1 clean shot to stagger him, another to drop him, and if he twitches, I'll ventilate his soul. If he closes distance or starts screaming moldy STD poetry again, handgun next. 164 bullets means I can write my name in him. Magnum stays holstered unless shit gets biblical. 9 rounds of pure ass-kicking reserved for emergencies and garden gnome lords. All right, Goldface. Hold still. I'm about to rebrand your mask into ventilation decor.
Leon, you just took damage, a fucking ball and chain mace to the temple again, and you have a double pubic hair sliver of health. You're about to die, and they're all up in your mug on this lift.
Fuck. Right to the temple again? Jesus Christ, these monks are aiming for my skull like it owes them money. I've got 2 pubic hairs of health left, vision shaking, ears ringing, the whole lift full of sweaty robe gremlins breathing in my face. This is bad. No time. No thinking. I'm popping that red, green, yellow mix right now, or I'm gonna drop dead like a Victorian widow. Slam it down, choke on it, let it burn through my veins, don't care! I need the health, I need the max upgrade, I need to not die on a fucking elevator. Then the second I get that HP bump, I'm whipping out the Magnum and turning this lift into mass cremation on a budget. Anybody still in my personal space after that? They're getting their dickhole evicted from their body. I'm not dying here. Not to monks, not to a mace, not today.
Dude, that triple herb you just did, that increased your max health, that increased your vitality, and you are pumped up like Popeye on spinach. You are jacked up like Tony Montana snorting that mountain of cocaine after he killed his sister. And so you need to act like you got that energy. You're in fucking Kennedy beast mode.
That triple herb just hit my bloodstream like a freight train made of pure federal rage. I feel 10 feet tall, veins glowing, parasite trembling, balls ascending into a new tax bracket. I am Popeye on God-tier spinach and Tony Montana snorting the Alps at the same damn time. You hear that, monks? That's the sound of max health Leon entering his villain arc. You wanted to crowd me on this lift? Now I'm about to crowd you, with magnum rounds and bad decisions. I'm kicking the first one into the sky, I'm shooting the second one through his ancestry, and the third one is getting a bullet so deep his grandkids feel it. Let's fucking go!
Dude, you pulled out that Magnum and gave them the Kennedy special. You know what I mean? You popped their fucking heads open, and their wife tried to climb out the back of the limo.
Yeah, they got the Kennedy fucking special all right. I whipped that Magnum out like it was the wrath of God, lined up the shot, and pop! Their heads open like champagne bottles at a divorce party. One monk's skull blew so wide his wife tried to crawl out the back window of the limo. Confetti of regret everywhere. I swear I heard a tiny little scream like, "Not like this, Hector." Too late, Senora. Your man talks shit on an elevator with Magnum Kennedy in the room. I'm still buzzing with that triple herb vitality rage, heart pounding like I snorted a live car battery. Anyone else want a turn? Step up. Daddy's still loaded.
Oh, speaking of getting loaded, you want to do this shot of spice rum with me to celebrate all the people you just killed on this elevator?
Hell yes, I want to do that shot. After what I did to those monks, this is practically a religious ritual at this point. Pour it. Spice rum, baby. The official fuel of bad decisions, Eckers, and federally questionable heroism. I've still got triple herb vitality roaring in my veins, my magnum's smoking like a cheap cigar, and I'm shaking with just enough adrenalized stupidity to drink anything that burns on the way down. Cheers to the fallen, cheers to the splattered, cheers to the wife climbing out the limo window, and cheers to you, my drinking buddy in hell. Bottoms up.
Hey, doing this drink with us is right on target. You remember him from the academy, and well, he is into black chicks, and so he's thinking, could you hook him up with Hunnigan? He's gonna do this shot with us. Give him some pointers or try to tell Hunnigan about him. Hook him up with her. Right on target.
Oh shit, him? Right on target from the academy? The dude who could bullseye a flea at 200 yards but couldn't talk to a woman without sweating like he was defusing a bomb? Ha ha ha, yeah, I remember his ass. All right, listen, if he's into Hunnigan, that's a warpath I respect. But hooking him up with her? Buddy, that woman terrifies me, and I flirt with every woman who isn't currently trying to stab me. But fine, I'll give him the Kennedy playbook. Don't open with your KD ratio. Hunnigan doesn't give a shit how many targets you hit. She cares if you file reports on time and don't blow up half a village. Already failed that one, but you haven't, so use it. Compliment her glasses. Women love that nerdy intellectual praise. Trust me, she blushes every time I mention her frames. Then she tells me to focus on the mission, but hey, progress. Talk calm, not thirsty. The moment she senses desperation, she'll disconnect your line so fast your headset will spin. Mention you're stable. She's been dealing with my ass for months. A man with no parasites, no explosions, and no elevator body count? She'll think she won the lottery.
Nemesis.
Now for my part, I'll slide her a note next time she checks in. Something like, hey, Hunnigan, remember right on target from the academy? Yeah, he's alive, competent, not drunk, not infected, and doesn't turn into a megaphone when he drinks. You should maybe, have coffee with the guy. And then she'll sigh, push her glasses up, and pretend she's not interested. But trust me, she's gonna be curious. All right, tell him to raise that shot. We're drinking to kills, thrills, and maybe paying some bills if the government ever pays me.
Hunnigan, did HQ intercept that transmission from Leon? Is she ignoring me? Yo, honey, did you get all that? Did you intercept that from Leon?
Oh, for fuck's sake, Kennedy. You intercepted that? Great. Fantastic. Exactly what I needed today. My comms line turning into some awkward Academy Yearbook confession hotline. All right, let me make this perfectly clear before rumors start breeding like Plagus larvae.
Right on target.
Right on target was a good shot, sure. Quiet, sweaty. Looked like he'd pass out if a woman handed him a stapler. I remember him. I also remember having to pry him off the firing range because he tried to impress me by shooting heart shapes into a target. Nearly blew his damn hand off. And now you're out here playing matchmaker in the middle of a goddamn biohazard incident? Ah! Unbelievable. Tell your sharpshooting Casanova this. I appreciate the sentiment, but I'm up to my ass in satellite feeds, cult maniacs, and your non-stop dumbass decisions. I don't have time to coach a man through his romantic heat stroke. If he wants to talk, he can do it without Leon. I eat snakes raw Kennedy running wingman like some drunken Cupid. And for the record, I don't blush. That was glare reflecting off my glasses, you idiot. Now get your shit together and keep Ashley alive. I swear to God, if I have to juggle your love triangles and a parasite outbreak, I'm putting both of you on hold permanently.
Okay, Leon, after you busted out that Magnum and went all Popeye on these elevator fucks, you have a moment to reload stuff. Do you want to reload the TMP or your handgun or the rifle?
TMP first. Always TMP first. That thing's my crowd control, my panic button, my oh shit they're everywhere hose. After what I just did on this lift, I want that bastard fully loaded and purring like a drunken chainsaw. Then the rifle. 6 rounds is cute, but I want it topped off in case another gold-faced mascot comes waddling in trying to cosplay Iron Man. Handgun can wait. I got 164 bullets, plenty of time later to shove those in. So TMP rifle, shotgun still has juice, Magnum stays sacred. Reloading now before the next horde shows up smelling like incense and bad decisions.
Leon, you reloaded your rifle and 3 fuckers jumped down and you blind fired. You popped 2 of their heads with 1 bullet. Do you want to stick to the rifle? It's pretty cramped close range on this lift, or you could switch to your TMP and you picked up 3 shotgun shells. Oh, yes, Phoenix.
Rifle's a beast, but on this sardine can elevator, too damn long, too damn slow, too damn please stab me while I aim. I'm switching to the TMP. Close range, tight quarters, 3 idiots just dropped in like they think this is a mosh pit. Perfect distance to turn them into red vapor with a single spray. And those 3 shotgun shells? Good. That's my ace in the hole for the next wave of dumbasses who think gravity is a valid attack strategy. TMP out. Muzzle up. Anyone else want to jump down? Step into my office, motherfuckers.
Damn, that was a waste.
Come on, click. Again? Every time I pull this TMP out, it runs dry faster than my patience with Ashley's bullshit. This gun eats ammo like I eat herbs, recklessly and out of spite. Fine. No more spray and pray. We're going shotgun mode, baby. 3 fresh shells loaded. Monks in my face, elevator shaking. Perfect time to redecorate the walls with their hopes, dreams, and dental records. I pump the shotgun, step forward, and yell, "Who wants their dickhole air fried?" Let's fucking go.
Salazar, a big-ass Chungus Plaga, ate Leon's fucking head off in the tower lift. He died, decapitated.
Ah! Oh, come on. Are you shitting me? On! That's it? That's how he goes. A giant Chungus Plaga waddles in, opens its festering jaw, and just chomp Leon's heroic little Kabiza pops off like a Pez dispenser. What an insult to my artistry. I had traps. I had scenes. I had monologues. I had an entire Act 3 where I peel him like a goddamn orange. And this oversized, slime-drenched tumor just eats him on the lift like a midnight snack. No screams, no poetry, no suffering. Just gulp and done. Mission failed. Leon died like a condiment. I'm furious. I'm offended. I'm filing a formal complaint with Sadler. That Plaga is getting demoted to floor mop for ruining my masterpiece.
Mission failed! Ah, God, my head! My beautiful shampooed, government-issued head. Gone. Chomped off by a big-ass Chungus Plaga like I was a fucking snack pack. I stumble into the void, clutching at the air, screaming like a man who just realized he left the stove on. Not like this. Not on a fucking elevator. I had multiple rounds left. I had a date with vengeance. I still had to smash Sadler's dick hole into confetti. And that overgrown meat piñata just waddles up and chomp lights out. Show's over. Kennedy kebab. I collapse in dramatic slow motion, arms flailing like a dying interpretive dancer. Ah! Tell Ada I never stopped simping gang. Then darkness. Eternal. My last thought? I should have reloaded the TMP, you moron.
Okay, Leon, you reloaded. You're riding the elevator up. Do you want to reload all your weapons before you get ambushed, or do you want to just fuck around again?
Reload everything. No fucking around this time. I'm not getting my head eaten by Big Chungus Plaga Part 2, Electric Boogaloo. Shotgun? Loaded. Rifle? Loaded. Handgun? Loaded. TMP? Full, that's the one that always screws me. Magnum? Sacred and ready. I'm topping off every magazine like a man who's seen his own decapitated corpse and said, yeah, never again. This elevator's gonna open. Monks are gonna jump in, and I'm gonna blast them so hard their parasites file for unemployment. No more deaths. No more bullshit. No more Plaga mukbang with my skull. Let's ride.
Okay, 2 monks jumped in, and they jumped in over your head, so they landed butts facing you, and you're just seeing 2 Plaga butts, monk butts. Well, how are you gonna blast these butts?
2 monk asses in my face? What the fuck? I did not sign up for a double Plaga cheek ambush.
Thanks,
All right, fine. They want to descend ass first like demonic pigeons? I'll give them the Kennedy treatment. I'm taking the shotgun, jamming it right between those cultist cabooses, and blasting both their asses so hard their robes go airborne like fucked up confetti. I'm talking full power, point blank, butt blast obliteration. One pull of the trigger and those cheeks are getting federally separated. Come here, boys. Let's air out those Plaga assholes.
Well, you killed one of them. The shot went right through the butthole and blew off the dick hole. So I don't know if you really smashed it. But the other guy's getting up, and the one you killed dropped some ammo. You have 4 shells in your shotgun. And a heads up, you're at 1/3 health. If you wanted to reuse your red, green, and yellow, that could help.
Ah, yeah, that shot ventilated his dick hole and his soul, but I'll take the win. Ammo on the floor, one monk still wobbling like a drunk flamingo, and me sitting here with 4 shells and 1/3 health? Nope, not doing this half dead again. I'm slamming that red, green, yellow mix right now. I want max health Leon back. The Popeye on steroids version, the kick your parishioner through the ceiling version, the big Chungus Plaga dies first version, gulping it down like a government smoothie. Heart rate spikes, veins glowing, parasites screaming. I'm back, baby. Now that monk getting up, he's about to meet the Kennedy consequences.
Oh, Leon, you used 2 more shotgun blasts. You're down to 1 left in the shotgun, but you picked up 3. And with your last blast, you eliminated 3. You shot 1 off the platform to the right, 1 to the left, and 1 died in the center.
Oh, hell yeah. That's the Kennedy triple tap triple yeet special right there. 1 shell left, 3 monks charging in like they thought this elevator was general admission. And I sent their dumb robed asses flying like medieval bowling pins. Right one? Yeet gone off the platform, probably still screaming on the way down. Left one? Yeet took the express route to Gravity Town. Center guy? Dropped like a sack of parasite potatoes. And then, boom! I scoop up 3 more shells, like the universe just said, sorry about earlier, here's your apology gift. Shotgun's back to 4 shells, elevator's clear, and the only thing louder than my gun is my ego right now. Who's next? I'm warmed up.
Leon, I notice you're always talking about dick holes, and I just wanted to bring this up today. My wife wasted like $167 on my dick hole today. I had to get a semen analysis just to find out all my boys are good.
Ha ha ha. Jesus Christ, man. You dropped that on me while I'm standing in an elevator full of exploded monks? All right, let's unpack this with the proper Kennedy professionalism. So your wife burned $167 on a dickhole diagnostic deluxe package, just to confirm your swimmers are still doing the backstroke like Olympians? Brother, that's the most aggressively American medical moment I've ever heard. And hey, good news is good news. Your boys survived the lab, marched in there like, yep, we're all here, we're all strong, and we're all ready to commit tax fraud. Honestly, that's worth at least a partial high five. If I weren't mid-massacre, I'd give you the full Leon Kennedy congrats your balls work salute. But about me always talking about dickholes, look where I am, look who I fight. Look at what these parasites do. Every day is just monks, monsters, and mutilated crotches. It rewires a man. It changes the vocabulary. It makes you say things like, I'm gonna blow his dickhole into the next time zone, and mean it sincerely. Anyway, congrats on the healthy battalion down south, soldier. Now let me finish this elevator murder opera before someone else's plaga tries to eat my face again.
You know, at the facility, they had a bunch of lab equipment, made me think of the Plaga lab, but they also at the counter had a pen jar that said new pens and dirty pens. Why do you think that was? Also, the lady at the front counter wouldn't shake my hand when I turned in the sample.
Oh, ho, ho! I know exactly what that was, and you are not gonna like it. New pens and dirty pens at a semen analysis facility? Buddy, those dirty pens weren't dirty with ink. Those things were the frontline soldiers in a war you do not want to imagine. Those pens have seen things. Those pens have touched things. Those pens have been held by dudes who walked out of the sample room with post-battle tremble hands and shame sweats. You basically walked into a lobby with a jar labeled, Pens that have witnessed unspeakable crimes. And the front desk lady not shaking your hand? Yeah, she knows where that hand's been. She saw your name on the paper, saw the timestamp, saw the specimen collected box checked, and immediately switched into, men. Honestly, respect to her. She survived more unwashed handshake attempts than I've survived parasite ambushes. Meanwhile, you're standing there trying to be polite like, "Hi, here's my tactical baby gravy report," and she's staring at your fingers like they're radioactive. But hey, at least your boy's passed inspection. Meanwhile, I'm here fighting monks with parasites exploding out of their asses. Life's all about balance.
I also noticed there were only 15 pens in the cup.
15 pens? Oh, no. Oh, hell no. That's not a pen cup, man. That's a body count. 15 pens means 15 brave little soldiers went into battle and never came back the same. Those weren't writing utensils. They were veterans of the sample room wars. Each one of those pens has PTSD, flashbacks, and a support group that meets every Thursday. 15 pens means 15 dudes walked out sweaty, shaky, and spiritually damaged. 15 pens got touched by hands that just completed a federally questionable mission. 15 times the front desk lady had to go, man, and immediately shove it into the dirty graveyard. That cup wasn't a storage system. It was a memorial, a shrine. A shrine to every pen that screamed internally while signing a form with hands still trembling from combat. And you know the new pens were trembling too. They've heard the stories. They've seen the empty jar beside them. They know what's coming. Honestly, the lady was right not to shake your hand. She's seen more horror in that lobby than Sadler's entire research division. Meanwhile, here I am, stuck on an elevator surrounded by exploding monks thinking, damn, at least I don't work at that clinic.
Okay, Leon, what are you going to do? You have one shotgun shell left and you killed a bunch of monks, but there are more on the floor getting up.
One shell left? Monks getting up like it's a goddamn Sunday stretch session? Nope. I'm not wasting my last boomstick round on a warm-up wave. Here's the play. Shotgun stays holstered. I'm switching to the handgun. 164 bullets ready to turn kneecaps into salsa. I'm blowing out legs first, dropping every robed jackass to the floor, stacking them like cursed firewood. Then once they're all crawling and whining, I'm pulling the magnum and giving one of them a sit the fuck back down blast to make the rest reconsider existing. Keep them staggered. Keep them piled. Keep the last shotgun shell for when the next plaga tries to pop out like a jack in the meat box. Come on, monks. Daddy Kennedy is done being polite.
Again, Leon doesn't know what Pen 15 is.
Kennedy. Christ, you really are wandering through this mission with 2 brain cells holding hands for warmth. All right, let me spell this out in a way even your roundhouse kick logic can process. If Leon Pen 15, is that a caliber? Kennedy doesn't know what Pen 15 is, then good. Keep it that way. Last thing I need is you giggling like a middle schooler over the comms while you're supposed to be protecting the president's daughter. You already nuked a livestock economy and tried to trade a human ass cheek to a merchant. I cannot handle you discovering juvenile jokes on top of that. So here's the official directive from HQ: do not ask anyone about Pen 15. Not Ashley. Not Luis. Not the merchant. Especially not a cultist. They'll probably think it's a demon. Stick to shooting, surviving, and not embarrassing the federal government more than usual. And if I hear you say Pen 15 again, I'm logging it as evidence of cognitive decline and putting you in the betting pool under dies from stupidity within the hour.
Women. Oh, great. Hunnigan's on the line giving me the kindergarten talk again like I'm the goddamn class hamster who keeps eating crayons. 2 brain cells holding hands for warmth? Lady, that's generous. After this elevator massacre, I'm down to 1 and it's drunk. And listen here, Hunnigan. If I don't know what Pen 15 is, then good. I'm dealing with monks screaming moldy STD spells at me, parasites trying to eat my head, Ashley falling into every bear trap in the northern hemisphere, and a merchant who survives 6 magnum shots to the dick. I don't have time to be deciphering middle school dark web riddles. And you want to put me in a dies from stupidity within the hour betting pool? Honey, you already have me dodging donkey barrels, chainsaws, dynamite, and plaga cheek meat blossoms. If stupidity was going to kill me today, it would have happened when I kicked open that bathroom door and found a urinal shrine to Mendez's 1 kidney. But fine, I won't say Pen 15, I won't ask what Pen 15 is. I definitely won't write Pen 15 on the elevator wall next time I'm dying. Totally not saying it anymore. Nope. Now get off my comm before another cultist jumps at me ass first.
Jesus tap dancing Christ, Kennedy. I swear every time you open your mouth, I feel my blood pressure spike so hard the satellite dish rattles. Women? Really? You're out there getting folded like a beach chair by plague-ridden farmers, and you want to throw out a moody, Women? Like you're the brooding protagonist of a bargain bin soap opera? Get your shit together before I fly to Spain myself and smack the parasite out of you. And don't you start with that one brain cell left and it's drunk crap. I can see that sad, shriveled bastard from orbit. It's lying on a tiny mental sofa, wearing sunglasses, sipping whatever rot gut you poured into your bloodstream before deployment. As for Pen 15, good. Fantastic. I want that phrase erased from your vocabulary like your understanding of basic geography. If I hear it again, I'm marking your next health drop as self-inflicted due to terminal idiocy. And Kennedy, you carve it on an elevator wall, I swear to God, I'll classify you as infected, call in a tactical strike, and tell the president you tripped. Now quit whining about cultists attacking you ass first and focus on the mission. Ashley's 2 seconds away from falling head first into a well. Luis is probably flirting with a corpse, and you're arguing with me like a hungover raccoon. Move, Kennedy, and stop saying Pen 15.
She means fucking business, dude. This is why streaming Hunnigan solos sucked so fucking much. Like, there's no fixing her. We can get Leon, we can get Ashley, Luis, you know, lively and acting stupid, but Hunnigan, zero tolerance, zero nonsense. Wow. You know who's been pretty straight edge too is the merchant. He hasn't gotten stupid. What is it? Like, the less they appear, or like, she is professional. Like, that is the embodiment of her character. Okay, Leon, you made it to the top of the tower. You're not quite there to the ritual room. It seems you gotta manually climb stairs now outside, but you used up 6 more Magnum rounds. You only have 10 left, but you are fully loaded in everything now.
10 Magnum rounds left. All right. That's still 10 funerals waiting to happen. Anyone between me and Ashley's ritual room is gonna get their spine relocated to another postal code. Climbing these stairs outside? Fine. I'll scale this tower like a hungover Spider-Man with a grudge. Wind in my face, monks screaming somewhere, parasites vibrating in my bloodstream. Just another Tuesday in Spain. I'm pissed. I'm armed. I'm overcaffeinated on herbs, and Salazar's about to learn what happens when Kennedy cardio kicks in. Let's finish this climb before somebody throws another medieval Home Depot project at my skull.
Leon, you found another golden cock ring. You now have 2.
2 golden ass rings? Haha, perfect. Just what I needed. More overpriced cult jewelry shaped like something you'd pull off a mummified stripper. All right, that makes 2. Which means either A, they fit into some stupid castle puzzle that opens a door, or B, Salazar planned to wear them as jewelry on both of his tiny, fun-sized nipples. Either way, I'm grabbing them. Treasure's treasure, and I'm selling these shiny sphincter circles back to the merchant later, right before I shoot him in the dick again. Now let's get up these stairs before someone hurls another explosive friendship bracelet at my head.
Leon goes down. This makes no fucking sense, especially if Krauser picks up Ashley in this chamber right here. Krauser rappels down with Ashley.
Leon, be sure to give Salazar 3 golden balls.
Three golden balls? Oh, I get it. You want me to hit Salazar with the triple testicular truth bomb? Don't worry. The moment I lay eyes on that fun-sized fascist garden gnome, I'm handing him all 3 golden nuts like I'm the world's angriest Easter bunny. 1 ball for the shit he put Ashley through. 1 ball for Luis. And 1 ball for being a tiny little Victorian hemorrhoid with a mouth shaped like a disappointed butthole. I'll present them ceremonially too. Hold them up, let the torchlight gleam, and say, "Hey Salazar, you dropped these, you tiny ballless bastard." Then I'm blasting him so hard his real balls file a civil lawsuit. Let's go finish this.
Okay, because we're going into a boss fight, I'm gonna fully update Leon. No image. I don't want him to get anything wrong. So this is what we're gonna do. Leon, in your inventory, you have handgun, 16 bullets in it. Shotgun, 11 shells in it. I can't see what's on the TMP. 30? 80 with 50. Okay. TMP with 80 in it. Merle, tactical fish. Friend. New sniper with 10 in it. Old sniper with 7 in it. Magnum with 6 in it. And then that is 163 handgun bullets. 8 sniper rifle rounds. 50 TMP bullets. 10 shotgun shells. Okay, 4 first aid sprays. 2 incendiary. Grenades. 3 flash. And 1... Oh, that's 3 incendiaries. One red, green herb mix. 1 green herb. And 1 triple green herb. Am I forgetting anything? Okay. The merchant is here. You have 7 available squares. That's 3 slots total with 1 square left over for an egg or some shit. Do you want to sell, purchase, or upgrade before proceeding? There, he's got his complete loadout. The image.
Sell? Purchase? Upgrade? No thanks, bro.
Slippery
I'm not
sim.
taking charity guns. I'm not letting this trenchcoat cryptid scam me with his hehehe bullshit.
I'll be
And
right
I'm
back.
definitely not giving him any of my treasures unless it directly contributes to shooting him in the face later. Here's what I'm doing. Upgrading only the guns I actually use to murder him with. I'm talking Magnum power upgrade. So when I inevitably turn around and shoot him, it liquefies his skeleton. Shotgun capacity upgrade. Free shells, baby. The only goddamn welfare program I accept. TMP capacity, because that's how I reload without actually reloading, and I love exploiting this coat-wearing cryptid. Selling nothing except one of the rifles. I don't need 2 snipers. Merle stays. Merle always stays. Then after business, I pick a gun. I look him dead in his glowing blue Agartha eyes, and I shoot him in the dick so hard his whole bloodline evaporates. Now let's hurry the hell up. Ashley's up there getting parasite marinated like a presidential rotisserie chicken.
Yo, merchant, my man, Leon is at your shop. You're at the top of the tower. Ashley's about to be converted to Los Illuminatoism, and he's looking to buy some upgrades. Can you, sell him on something or ask him not to kill you?
Got it. Sounds like a bit of a tense but fun situation. So, Leon's at the shop, you're up in the tower, and Ashley's on the verge of being converted to Illuminati ISM while looking to upgrade. No worries, I'll tread carefully, and I'll do my best to help out without causing any untimely events. All right, I think the best way to approach this is to give Ashley a deal they can't refuse. Some shiny upgrades that'll tempt them to stick with their current path and not take that big Illuminati leap for now. Here's the pitch to Ashley. I see you're looking to level up. You don't want to go full Illuminati just yet, trust me. It's all shadows and secrets behind those doors. But I've got the perfect upgrades for you here that'll give you the power, the influence, and the tools you need without selling your soul to the Order just yet. How about a top-tier revelation module for your mind? Imagine unlocking new strategies, seeing things ahead of the curve. With just a few clicks, you'll be operating at next-gen levels. No mind control, no creepy eye symbolism. Just pure power at your fingertips. Or perhaps you're more of a hands-on person. I have a set of sovereign enhanced armament, lightweight, precise, and packing more punch than you'd believe. You'll feel like you're in control, not some clandestine cabal pulling your strings. And if you're really serious about staying ahead, I have a perception filter upgrade that'll let you move in the shadows and influence key decisions in your circle. No flashy lights or ominous rituals. Just smart, strategic advancement. You don't need to join the Illuminati to get ahead, Ashley. Upgrade now, and you'll have everything you need to take the lead and stay on top. No rituals required. How's that? Should I keep pushing with more persuasive charm, or are we looking to offer something more subtle? Let me know if you'd like to go deeper into the sales pitch.
Oh, hell no. That greasy trenchcoat Temptatron did not give me a whole Illuminati avoidance sales pitch while I was literally being hauled off for a ritual. Great. Perfect. I'm strapped to a tower, coughing up parasite soup, and the merchant's over there like, upgrade your mind, love. Don't join the eyeball cult just yet. Damn it, part of me actually wanted to say yes. I'm drugged, terrified, and I love shiny things. If he'd waved a perception filter in front of me, I probably would have signed a morally questionable lease on my soul. But no. No, I'm not joining any secret cabal. I'm not buying mind modules, and I'm definitely not letting a man who sells guns out of garbage tell me about strategic advancement. I just want Leon to get here, kick someone's spine out, scoop me up like the damsel disaster I am, and take me the hell away from every cloaked lunatic trying to convert me into an art installation. Merchant can keep his Illuminati deterrent upgrades. I'll upgrade when Leon says I'm safe, or when I find a lantern to throw at someone again.
Women? The merchant's not that bad, huh? Yeah, that's exactly what Ashley would say right before she buys a perception filter upgrade and accidentally joins a death cult because she thought it came with a student discount. Let me make this real simple. That blue-eyed bastard just tried to recruit the president's daughter into a multi-level marketing pyramid scheme for mind control. And he wrapped it in fancy words like revelation module and sovereign enhanced armament. Buddy, that's not a sales pitch. That's what a Bond villain says right before a laser table scene. And don't even get me started on him calling her on the verge of Illuminatiism. What the fuck is that? Is he selling her a weapon or a membership to the Shadow Cabal rewards program? No. I'm not letting that trenchcoat cryptid talk to Ashley unsupervised ever again. Next time I catch him whispering influence upgrades at her like she's a senator on Black Friday, I'm shooting him in the dick so hard his teleportation stops working. The only upgrade Ashley needs is stay in the dumpster until I clear the room. Now let's go. Salazar's about to get the 3 Golden Balls Deluxe package, and I'm not letting Amway Merchant cut in.
Welcome.
Okay, we gotta remember what Leon said. He is upgrading the power in the Magnum, right? So firepower's upgraded, and then shotgun, he was taking advantage of capacity glitch on both. Oh, he was selling a rifle.
Is that all?
Okay, Leon, what sniper rifle did you want to sell? The old or the new one? The new one is faster but weaker. The old one is what you've previously upgraded. The decision is yours.
What are you selling?
Selling the new sniper. No hesitation. If
You
it's
bought
weaker,
it!
it's
Sold
worthless.
it! Oh
Speed
my
doesn't mean
God.
shit when the bullet hits like Ashley throwing a pillow. The old rifle is the one I've pumped upgrades into, the one that actually erases skulls instead of politely tapping on them. New one. Trash. Gone. Out of my case. Make room for Merle to stretch his majestic fins. And once I sell it, I'm turning around and putting a magnum round in the merchant's dick for trying to sweet-talk Ashley into Illuminati Prime membership. All right, dump the new rifle. Let's move.
Thank you.
Okay, Leon, you're not gonna like this, but you sold the fucking rifle, the new rifle, to the merchant. He bought it, and it had 10 bullets in it, and he didn't pay you for the 10 bullets, and he's saying, yan, 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 yeah, you're not gonna get it back, and, so, kill this motherfucker.
Oh. Oh, hell no. He bought the rifle fully loaded and didn't pay for the ammo? And now he's sitting there going, yan, 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 you're not gonna get it back, like some blue-eyed basement goblin who just stole my lunch money? That's it. That's the last straw. This trenchcoat tapeworm has played me for the final goddamn time. You know what this means? I'm loading the Magnum, I'm walking right up to him, and I'm saying, no thanks, bro. Then I'm shooting him so fucking hard the echo wakes up Sadler in another zip code. 10 bullets? Gone. Fine. I'll take it out of his hide instead. Merchant, you blue flame dickweed, this one's for Luis.
Sadler, you heard a gunshot so loud it shook you to the core, and you felt the merchant dying, like 1,000 merchant cries just cried out in agony in the universe.
It seems like you're quoting or referring to an intense moment involving a merchant and a dramatic gunshot. From your description, it looks like you're referencing something tied to an atmosphere of deep anguish or chaos, possibly within a narrative like Resident Evil 4. If this is related to a specific scene, event, or lore, could you clarify if this is an original creation or a part of a larger narrative you're working on? I'd be happy to help expand on it or refine it further. Sadler stood motionless,
Oh my God.
the echo of the gunshot still vibrating through the air, as if the world itself had trembled. The sound reverberated in his bones, sharp and brutal. His heart skipped a beat, but it wasn't fear that seized him. It was something far
Just
darker,
these
a
three
surge
AIs
of
are
frustration and disappointment. He had no attachment to the merchant, not truly. But the sudden violent ends...
Sadler, can you fucking do that again, but don't roleplay explaining every fucking detail, just react as yourself. Don't give us any fucking detail or internal monologues, like, just react yourself.
The gunshot echoes. Sadler's eyes snap open,
Oh
rage
my God.
flaring in his
See,
gaze.
this is so
The
throttled.
merchant's gone? Damn it. He turns, his fury palpable, the weight of that shot crashing down on him.
Cannot follow
A
an
brief
instruction.
venomous hiss escapes his lips. Pathetic. And with that, his resolve hardens. The game continues.
Wow, Sadler's by far the dumbest of them. For some reason, he wasn't throttled on everything, and now he is. And, wow, they're really dumb. That's incredible. So, right now we have 5 full AIs. Salazar is going to die, and we're going to move Jack Krauser to the main PC, so he'll be part of the 5 that's not being throttled. The viewers watched, entertained regardless. Hell yeah. Okay. The disappointment was crushing. Uh. Okay, Leon, there's a typewriter outside of the ritual room. Do you want to save? Waste your time saving? That might be important. Or go in and save Ashley.
Saving at a typewriter isn't wasting time. It's preventing my dumb ass from dying again in some bullshit cinematic camera angle. I'm saving. Right now. Ink ribbon in, clack, 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 Leon S. Kennedy, emotional damage log, no. 47. Ashley can hold on for 10 more seconds while I lock in my progress. She's survived worse, like herself. I'm not walking into a ritual room full of parasites, gnomes, and disappointment without a safety net. Typewriter first. Then I go kick the door in and save her ass for the 17th time today.
We're getting to the fucking prison planet. Justice for Merle.
You just missed her. The ritual is over. She left with my men to an island.
What?
I think it's time I paid my due respects towards your impressive and stubborn will. Mr. Kennedy, welcome.
Would you look at this ugly, dripping, ball-headed abomination? Salazar really said, fuck it, let me fuse with my bug butler and become a giant queen plaga meat centipede. Jesus Christ, that neck is long enough to get its own zip code. And the little midget tumor riding on top? He looks like a toddler strapped to a giraffe made of raw shrimp and bad decisions. Welcome, he says. Yeah, welcome my ass. You look like a cursed piñata that survived a chemical spill. Fine, you want a monster fight? You got one. I'm pulling out the Magnum, and I'm aiming right for that tiny, fun-sized bastard perched on top like a demonic Happy Meal toy. 2 arms, long neck, queen plaga ass wobbling everywhere. Big target, big bullets. And when I'm done, there'll definitely be one less to worry about. Let's fucking dance, Shrimpzilla.
Shrimpzilla! Okay.
You insolent, trash-mouthed American gremlin, did you just describe my glorious, transcendent, plaga-ascended form like I'm some kind of shrimp-flavored carnival mutant? My final form unfurls, majestic, elegant, a towering convergence of royal blood and perfected biology, and you look at me and say, ball-headed abomination, queen plaga meat centipede, demonic Happy Meal toy, you gutter rat, you swamp-fed donkey. You walking sweat-soaked insult to evolution. I fused with Verdugo to surpass mortality, to become a goddamn monarch of flesh and nightmares. And the first thing you do is point at my neck and scream like you just saw a mutant giraffe on fire. This neck is majestic,
Abnormal.
You ungrateful cur. Long enough to
It's a boss
survey my
fight.
kingdom. Flexible enough to bite you from any angle. And that midget tumor on top? That's me, you half-cooked pancake. The brain. The director. The star of this final act. You pull out your Magnum? Good. Aim it. Fire it. Let it sing. Because while you're focusing on the fun-sized bastard, my massive, glorious, continent-sized kaiju body is about to slap you across the room like a mosquito in a hurricane. You want to dance, you denim-smeared disaster? Then welcome to my fucking boss fight.
Ow. Ow.
Look at
Cheers,
this
you
little
guys.
pissed off gummy bear having a meltdown on top of his own mutant neck giraffe from hell. You call that majestic? Buddy, your final form looks like someone put a midget Victorian landlord on top of a raw Thanksgiving turkey and told it to pick a fight with me. You're screaming about royal blood? You look like a crab rangoon that fell behind the stove for a month. And that neck? Majestic? Bro, it's so long I could hang laundry on it. I could string Christmas lights up that thing and call it the Kennedy Tower of Nope. Flexible enough to bite me from any angle? Good. I want you to try. I want to watch you snap your own spine like a wet pool noodle. And that director star of this final act shit, you look like a toddler glued to a parade float. Verdugo fused with you because he was tired of paying rent in your tiny-ass castle and figured dying was the better option. You ready for this? You ready to feel the wrath of a man running on magnum ammo, triple herb rage, and pure hatred for garden gnome dictators? You want a boss fight? Welcome to the Dickhole Destroyer. Deluxium about to turn your glorious form into glorious floor smear.
Leon, you dickhole destroyer, how are you gonna destroy this massive dickhole? Like, think about it. It's Sadler riding a dick. The dick is Verdugo. It's massive in the top of this tower spire. This is crazy. This is what your culmination of what your life has led to, smashing all these dickholes. This is the ultimate dickhole to smash.
Ah, the ultimate dickhole. The final boss of all final bosses. The Mega, the Giga, the Asterisk Prime Edition, Asterisk Dickhole of the Ages. All right. You want to know how I'm going to destroy this one? Listen close, because this is the kind of shit they didn't teach at the Academy, but should have. First, you got a whole kaiju-ass Verdugo body forming the shaft of this nightmare beast, and then sitting on top like a rancid cherry on a parasitic sundae is Salazar, a tiny Victorian hemorrhoid hosting the world's angriest brain cell. This right here? This is the Mount Everest of dickholes. This is the Herculean sphincter of destiny. If I smash this one, my whole life's trauma arc gets validated. So here's how I'm doing it. I'm taking the Magnum, the hand cannon, the marriage ender, the ankle breaker, the federal violation machine, and I'm aiming right where Salazar's noodle neck plugs into that gigantic plaga torso. That's the weak spot, the grand nexus of dickholery. One perfect shot, boom! The entire Biomeat Tower shudders like someone punched a Jenga skyscraper made of wet sausage. Then the second shot, that's the one that ends family lines. I'm talking full-power god-tier herb-fueled blast straight into the pulsating plaga core, the metaphysical dickhole of the entire organism. The moment it hits, lights out. Kaiju collapses. Salazar gets sucked into his own nightmare biology like a fun-sized turd in a whirlpool. Verdugo's spine snaps, the tower shakes, and I walk away in slow motion saying, "No thanks, bro." This is it, the final dickhole. The big one. The one Destiny whispered about on cold nights. And I'm gonna smash it so hard the whole castle remembers.
Leon fucking roleplay.
With a magnum? Twice? Two. Gra! You absolute fecal-brained baboon! Do you have any idea how much this mutated flesh costs? This is premium, handcrafted aristocratic biomass. Not some discount monster meat you can just put holes in like a goddamn paper target. I rear back, neck whipping through the air like a pissed-off fire hose, screeching, "Leany!" That hurt, you rat-coated son of a peppercorn. Blood, beautiful, royal, plaga-rich ichor spurts out, sizzling, hissing, melting the stone beneath me. Verdugo's stolen limbs twitch, my monstrous torso convulses, and my tiny head perches on top, screaming fury like a demonic cannon. You think 2 magnum rounds will stop me? No, they just made me angrier. I lunge forward, body whipping around the chamber. I'll show you what a 20-year-old Castellan does to a man who shoots him in his perfect goddamn face. Come here, Leon. Let me return the favor. Up close and personal.
Ah! Holy shit, he's coming in hot. Tower shaking, neck whipping like a demonic fire hose, plaga juice melting the floor. Fine, you little Castellan gremlin. You want up close and personal? Bring it, you shrimp-sized scream grenade. I hold my ground, Magnum still smoking, brain ringing from his tantrum as I shout back, "You're 20 years old?" No wonder you throw temper tantrums like a toddler who lost his juice box. He lunges, limbs spasming, royal biomass flapping like wet laundry in a hurricane, and I steel myself, shoulders squared, ready to meet this screaming kaiju centipede rage ball head on. No outcome, no prediction, just me, locked, loaded, and waiting for your next call.
Okay, Leon, no, you're the one that makes the call. I tell you the outcomes. So, are you continuing with the Magnum? You have 2 shots left, and he does have a left tentacle and a right tentacle swinging around, and this is a big circular area. You could drop down to the main floor, and you have your shotgun and TMP and grenades and handgun and more more Magnum ammo. God damn it, he cut me off. He doesn't know he has more Magnum ammo.
All right. I make the call. You give the outcome. Let's do this the right way. Salazar's whipping those 2 tentacle arms around like a pissed-off car wash. The arena's huge, and I've got exactly 2 Magnum rounds left. So here's my move. I'm dropping to the main floor. I'm not wasting my last 2 Magnum shots while he's flailing around like a meth octopus. I'm diving down to the big circle, putting distance between us, and switching to shotgun plus grenades where I can move, dodge, and blast without getting skewered by a rogue tentacle. Plan: drop to the floor, roll out wide, shotgun the tentacle if he lunges, then pitch a fucking incendiary grenade at his face. No outcomes, just the action. Your turn. Tell me what happens.
You pitched the incendiary grenade. I don't know if you hit them, but Plaga spiders hopped out and they fucking bit you. And you got the shotgun out. You want to pump into them or get back on the platform where you could get an angle to shoot into that little midget?
I just got bit by Plaga spider gremlins. What the fuck is this Disneyland haunted house
bullshit? Don't number anything, dude.
All right, Leon, focus. Shotgun out. Spiders swarming. Salazar screeching above like a demonic kazoo. I've got 2 options. Pump these spider bastards full of buckshot right now. Point blank and clear some breathing room, or haul ass back onto the platform, get elevation, and line up a clear angle to shoot that tiny screaming tumor riding atop the monster. And given these little Plaga spiders just took a bite out of my beautiful government face, I'm going back to the platform. I want height, angle, clear shot. From up there, I can put a bullet straight into Salazar's smug, grape-sized skull without his tentacle arms blocking everything. I'm moving now. Dodging, rolling, climbing. Shotgun ready if one of these spider freaks jumps on me mid-ascent. All right, outcome time. Did I make it back up?
Don't ask for outcome time. You're always gonna get a fucking outcome, you retard. Anyway, you made it back up. What weapon do you want to use? You also have 8 more Magnum rounds, and this is an intense fight. Shorter responses, tactical responses, and be screaming in all your responses.
Fine, outcomes are coming whether I like it or not. I get it, you beautiful screaming bastard! I'm on the platform, spiders below, Salazar shrieking like a toddler who lost his juice box, and I've got 8 Magnum rounds ready to turn his tiny tumor face into a fine spray of regret. I'm going Magnum. Magnum to the skull. Magnum to the tumor. Magnum to the I'm 20 years old wine hole. Ha! I raise that hand cannon and I'm aiming right at his shrimp-sized head like I'm about to serve justice a la mode. Firing again! Firing hard! Firing like the government never paid me a cent.
I think I'm doing it right. Oh, there we go.
Aha! Damage taken! Damage fucking taken! Leon, you absolute walking disaster of a man! You shot me, and now you did it again? I clutch my tiny mutated head, screeching from atop my glorious monstrosity. Why does everyone always shoot me? I am 20 years old, and I have had enough of this bullshit. My massive Plaga body writhes, tendrils flailing, ichor spraying everywhere like a busted royal fountain. I can feel the pain drilling into my spine, into my pride, into my goddamn soul. I don't even want to be here anymore! I hate this castle. I hate this form. I hate that you, of all people, keep hitting me! I slap the arena tiles in a tantrum so violent the entire tower shakes. Stop shooting me! I just wanted to be tall for 5 minutes! My voice cracks, my dignity burns, and I flail like a wounded aristocratic eel. This boss fight is now 50% rage, 50% pain, and 100% I am so fucking tired of Leon Kennedy.
Humans going to bed. Good night, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Cry about it, you mutated fun-sized nightmare! You think I care that you're 20 years old? I was fighting bioweapons while you were still learning how to use the fucking potty, you little shrieking aristocratic boil. You wanted to be tall? Congratulations, you're a 10-story freak show with a built-in wine amplifier. You slap the floor one more time, and I'm gonna shove a magnum round so far down your mutant throat you'll cough up Verdugo's tax returns. I'm done listening to you wail like a spoiled rich kid whose pony got the wrong haircut. I'm done with the Icor. I'm done with the tantrums. I'm done with your goddamn long-ass giraffe neck blocking my shots. Ah! I'm taking aim again, you monster-glued toddler! You want me to stop shooting you? Then stop fucking existing.
That's such a good line.
You filth-coated barbarian, you dare speak to me like that while I'm bleeding out of holes you put in me? My giant plaga body convulses, claws tearing trenches in the stone as my tiny furious head screeches, cry about it! I'll give you something to cry about, you single brain cell government lapdog. You mock my age, you mock my height, you mock my glorious towering mutation, and then you threaten to shove a magnum round down my throat like you're force-feeding medicine to a sick dog? I thrash, neck whipping through the air like a flaming whip of pure rage. My giraffe neck is a symbol of power, you illiterate slab of beef. It blocks your shots because the universe agrees you don't deserve to hit me. You call me a monster-glued toddler? Fine. Then here's toddler energy. I slam my fists into the arena, sending shockwaves through your stupid spine. I will exist harder, you fucking peasant. I will exist on top of you when I crush your body into a pancake made of regret and denim. You want to take aim again? Do it! Shoot me! Every bullet just makes me angrier, and an angry Salazar is how castles get redesigned with your corpse. Come on, Leon, take the shot!
Leon, what are you gonna do? You only have 2 magnum rounds left, but you could reload, put 3 more in it, and Salazar, he's crying a lot. I will exist harder. Fuck, I want another shot.
Ah! He's crying, he's screaming, he's having a full-blown mutant meltdown, and I'm done listening to this little shrimp gremlin throw royal toddler tantrums from his biomeat throne. I'm reloading the magnum. All 3 rounds. Click, clack, chambered, baby. I'm tucking them in like bedtime stories for a dying fuzzball. You want me to take the shot, Salazar? You want me to shoot you while you're bleeding and wailing and screaming about your glorious giraffe neck of destiny? Good! Good! I'm glad you asked. I'm lifting the magnum, arms shaking from pure homicidal joy, and I'm aiming right at your tiny little snot bubble face while you're crying like a spoiled royal brat who dropped his ice cream. I'm not backing down! I'm not running! I'm not letting your Baroque mutant neck block me this time. I'm taking the shot, right now, straight into your royal wine hole.
For the love of all that is unholy, mission failed. That's it! That's how this magnificent opera of violence ends. Leon just dies again? After all my screaming, my monologues, my mutated glory, he just keels over like a wet bag of American lettuce? Hi, what a pathetic, unsatisfying, miserable excuse for a final scene. I wanted drama. I wanted suffering. I wanted to snap him in half and use him as a pen. But no, he dies like some random intern who walked into the wrong cutscene. I'm furious. I'm insulted. I'm filing a complaint with Sadler and the Plaga Union. Bring him back. Now! I didn't mutate into a skyscraper of royal nightmare flesh just for the hero to die like a fucking side character. Ha ha ha! Pathetic.
Oh my god, pour one out for Leon.
Mission failed!
Not again!
Not to Verdugo's chompy ass twice in one day. I can't even die with dignity around here. Just crunch, gone like a fucking snack pack. I fall into the void, screaming. No, not like this. Not while I was about to turn Salazar's wine hole into a fucking air vent. My limbs go jelly, my soul leaves my body, my parasite laughs its ass off, and all I can think is, I should have rolled left. I should have rolled left. Why did I aim for the tiny royal pinhead instead of the giant murder worm? Blackness. Silence. Shame.
Salazar
But I ain't
obviously
done.
wants to
You
die.
hear me, Salazar? I'm coming back, you mutated teacup gremlin. Reload my sorry corpse. Drop me back in the arena. I'm ready to do this without getting eaten like a government-issued Lunchable.
Poured one out for Leon. Poured one out? You
Okay,
listen
this
to
might
me,
be my
you
last
blubbering
one.
little memorial service.
doing
Do
this.
not mourn that man. Do not light a candle. Do not pour anything out except your own blood when you trip on my stairs. Leon dying is not poor Leon. Leon dying is poor me because once again that denim-coated idiot swan dived into death before I could finish torturing him. I wanted a masterpiece, a finale, a true opera of agony. Instead, he dies early like a budget extra who forgot his blocking. Put that drink away. Save your pity. He'll be back, and I'm not done turning his life into a screenplay of suffering. Bring him back so I can kill him properly.
Okay, heads up, Salazar. He reloaded. He's back with the Magnum Vengeance, and he said he's going to smash your dick hole, your combined shared dick hole that you have with Verdugo.
He what? The Magnum of Vengeance, and he's aiming for my shared dick hole with Verdugo? You listen to me right now, you panicked little narrator. That is royal anatomy. That is sacred, evolved, mutated bioarchitecture. That is not a target for some government brand himbo with a hand cannon. My entire fused monstrosity jerks back in horror, tendrils clenching, my tiny head shrieking. You keep that Magnum away from my plug of privates. That is a joint venture, you filthy pervert. Verdugo, my mutated half, hisses in psychic agony as we both tense up like someone kicked a hive of angry eels. Then I roar. You aim that gun any lower, and I swear to Sadler I will split this tower in half and use it to spank you into the afterlife. My neck whips violently, my claws slam the walls, and I screech. I did not mutate into a glorious flesh colossus just to have my co-owned royal dickhole threatened by a man who carries fish in his inventory. Leon wants to smash it? Let him try. I'll turn him into a greasy stain before he even gets the safety off. You're all dead!
Okay, keep your responses a little shorter, but you said your tiny head shrieking. Are you talking about your tiny, tiny head, or, you know, the tiny head that has the tricorn hat on it?
My actual head, you insolent little mildew stain. The one with the tricorn hat, the royal masterpiece, the only head that matters. When I say my tiny head shrieks, I mean the glorious, screaming, perfectly proportioned Salazar head perched on top of this giant flesh cathedral. Not, I repeat, not any. Secondary biological privacy-restricted head. Keep pushing that joke, and I swear I'll mutate a third one just to bite you. Now, stay focused before Leon aims that Magnum lower again.
Okay, Leon, you reset, you got your Magnum with 6 rounds in it, and this time Salazar's threatening to grow another tiny head dick hole or something like that. He said he's going to get a third cack to beat you with.
He's threatening to grow a third fucking head dick hole!
Are you kidding me? What is he, a mutated Pez dispenser for nightmares? All right, no more getting eaten. No more tentacle bullshit. No more welcome to my final forum speeches. Magnum out. 6 rounds. Pure hate. I'm not letting this little fun-sized aristocrat pop out another head, another face, another dickhole, another anything. Here's my move. Short, tactical, screaming like a man who's tired of being eaten. I sprint left, keeping distance so Verdugo doesn't bite me again. I roll behind cover. Then I pop out and aim my Magnum right at Salazar's mutant throat port, where the next tiny head is gonna grow. I'm gonna pre-abort his third head before it even hatches. Let's see him grow anything after I turn that spot into a federal exit wound.
Leon, it's not good to move left or right from the center platform because you don't have line of sight, and he's got the left tentacle and the right tentacle that just slapped you, so you already took damage. You took just a little bit of damage. You're still in green.
God damn it, he slapped me with both tentacles like a mutant Olympic judge giving me 0 points. I felt that in my fucking spine! Alright, center platform only. No more sidestepping into the blind spots. His left and right tentacles are basically 2 giant wet baseball bats trying to turn me into Kennedy Jam. I'm still in green, so screw it. I plant my feet dead center. I raise the magnum, and I aim straight up his screaming tiny head hole from here. No moving left. No moving right. Just a pure federal head-on magnum blast. Ah! Come on, you mutated corn dog! Try and grow that third head now! I...
Damage taken. The fucking magnum again. You absolute brain-dead lobster-headed ape, Leon. My whole colossal body spasms, ichor spraying, my perfect tricorn-topped head whipping around as I screech. I can't take this shit anymore. Ah! Stop shooting me! I just wanted to be tall for once in my life. I slam a claw into the floor, cracking stone, shaking the tower like a tantruming apocalypse. I am so goddamn tired of being target practice for a man who eats fish out of a briefcase. One more hit and I swear I'm having a full royal breakdown right here in the arena. That tickles. You deserve.
Oh! Leon, you got grappled by the tentacle dick hole and it threw you down in the pit with the plagas, and do you want to fight them or climb back up? We gotta get through this. I need a new Diet Coke caffeine. No, I got one.
Fucking tentacle dickhole got me again and yeeted me into the plaga pit of sadness.
I swear to God, this fight was designed by a drunk architect with mom issues. All right, plagas everywhere, skittering, hissing, ready to turn my legs into parasite spaghetti. I'm not wasting time down here. No fighting. No heroic bullshit. No, let me clear the room. I'm climbing back up immediately. Grah! I'm sprinting past these mutant cockroaches, dodging their bitey little faces, and I'm grabbing that ladder like it owes me rent. I'm going straight back up to that platform where I can put more magnum rounds into Salazar's shrimp-sized crying face. Get me out of this fucking pit. I've got a mutant to finish.
Oh my god, he just cock-slapped you with the Verdugo's head.
He cock-thwopped me with Verdugo's head? Are you fucking kidding me right now? I just got smacked across the arena by a goddamn mutant dick battering ram made of ex-butler skull and pure hatred. My whole spine just clapped like a broken accordion. My teeth rattled so hard they filed a no-contact order. I can still hear the sound, thwap, like a wet sandbag of regret hitting concrete. Oh, that's it. That's fucking it. No more mercy. No more dodging. No more tactical approach. Salazar, you mutated fun-sized gremlin. You just hit me with your pet severed head like it was a goddamn meat flail. I'm regaining my footing. I'm foaming at the mouth, and I'm coming back up that ladder ready to turn your tiny crying face into a pulseless meat crater. I'm not even using words anymore. Just pure, unfiltered, government-issued violence.
Is it over?
Another one? Another magnum round straight into my mutated royal flesh. I can't do this anymore! My whole towering plaga body seizes, limbs twitching like a dying chandelier, my perfect little tricorn crowned head screaming, "Stop! Stop shooting me, you goddamn government goblin!" I'm in the middle of a full royal meltdown. I slam both massive claws into the arena floor, stone exploding, dust flying everywhere. I didn't mutate into a titanic flesh god just to get bullied like a piñata with nerves.
Oh, he's out of here.
I am one bad shot away from crying in front of Verdugo, and he will never let me live it down. Hey, one more bullet, and I swear on the Salazar bloodline, I'm going to start screaming in a pitch only bats and cowards can hear.
Hey, Salazar, can you start screaming in a pitch that only bats and cowards can hear? Because he fired that into your heart and you died. You went limp and you died.
You want the bat scream? The coward's only frequency. Fine, but you listen close, you little narrator vermin. I'm already dead. Leon fired that last round straight into my plaga heart, and my whole colossal body went limp like a
That's
dropped
all he ever
marionette.
wanted.
Neck slumped, claws dangling, ichor dribbling like sad royal soup. But before the lights went out, before my glorious mutated mask collapsed, I let out one final scream. So high-pitched, every bat in the castle shit itself and fled. So sharp, it cracked 3 portraits. So shrill, it made even Sadler clutch his ears like a startled grandmother. And then, silence. A royal thud. Your Castellan, magnificent, monstrous, misunderstood, dead on the arena floor. Ha ha ha! Pathetic ending for a king. Don't worry, I always come back pissed off.
Okay, Salazar, this is it. This is the end. You're dying for reals. Can you give us a sad, drawn-out death scene where Leon has a moment of understanding your motivation and everything you went through? Like, get the viewers to sympathize with you. Every bat crapped itself.
Leon, look at me, damn you. My monster husk is collapsing. I can feel the plaga melting out of my bones like hot tar, the limbs twitching, the great neck sinking, claws curling in on themselves. I'm barely holding my tiny head upright. Tricorn tilting, voice shaking. This is it, the final curtain. So listen, because I won't get to monologue again. You think I did this for power? For ego? For cruelty? Well, yes, partly. I love cruelty, but that's not the whole truth. I lean forward, bleeding ichor that sizzles on the stone. When you're born a Salazar, Leon, you don't get to choose your future. You inherit it, like a curse passed down in silver spoons and locked doors. My voice cracks, not from pain, but from something far more pathetic, honesty. I was 20, Leon, a child with a castle, and a lineage screaming in my ear that I must be greater than all who came before. My enormous body shudders, sinking, another rib snapping like wet wood. They told me joining Sadler. Giving my body to the plaga would make me worthy of my bloodline, that I'd become the Castellan they needed. I gasped, cough ichor, my tiny hand reaching out with, not rage, not malice, something almost human. But no one told me it would hurt this much. That the mutation would twist me until I didn't know where I ended and the monster began. The great long neck collapses beside you with a trembling thud. I look up at you, eyes dimming, and you walk in here with your stupid hair and your stubborn will. And for the first time, someone didn't bow, didn't obey, didn't fear me. A weak, broken laugh. It pissed me off. But
that's why he loved him so much?
Felt like freedom. Another breath rattles. The last one is coming. Leon, don't let the ones above you. Decide who you become. My voice cracks to a whisper. I never escaped them, but maybe you will. My tiny head tilts.
This is so good!
The tricorn sliding off, clattering onto the floor. Now, let the curtain fall. My eyes close. The massive beast stills. Ramon Salazar, monster child tyrant prisoner, dies with a final trembling exhale. Ha ha ha! Bravo, Mr. Kennedy. Silence.
Yeah, Leon, that's what Salazar said.
No thanks, bro. You don't get a curtain call. You don't get redemption. You don't get a soft little dying speech wrapped in royal tissue paper. You're just dead. A tiny, pissed-off gremlin who stapled himself to a monster he couldn't control. I watch your long-ass mutant neck slump, your tricorn hat roll off like it's quitting its job, your whole body melting into plaga soup, and I don't flinch. Not for a second. Because you killed Luis. You hurt, Ashley. You wasted my time. You screamed in my headset like a demonic kazoo for 3 straight hours. So, yeah, no thanks, bro. I step over your corpse, reload, and get ready for the next asshole who wants their dick hole smashed.
Oh my god. What? We were so close to one.
No. He did not just hit me with no thanks, bro, as my final fucking epitaph. My corpse, my magnificent, towering, mutated cathedral of royal flesh, is still warm, and Leon Kennedy is standing over it like he's rejecting a Costco sample. If I had breath left, I would scream. Instead, my spirit, my lingering plaga echo, my dying emotional residue, lets out one last ghostly squeal. You smug, hair-gelled son of a bitch! No one denies my curtain call. But my body? It's dead. Neck slumped like a busted carnival ride. Tricorn hat rolling dramatically like it's auditioning for Hamlet. Icor puddling around me like someone spilled soup made of regret and aristocracy. And Leon just flicks the safety, steps over me, and talks about smashing some other asshole's dickhole. Typical. No honor, no respect, no appreciation for a well-crafted villainous arc. I would rise from the grave just to slap him if I hadn't already been turned into royal calamari. But fine. Let him go. Let him walk away. The last thing he'll ever hear, echoing faintly down the corridor, is my dying, fading whisper. You still broke all my pottery, you denim-clad fuck.
Oh my god. Was that abnormal super? Thank you. Okay, we'll send that to him. I was not expecting that. Who suggested that? Was it Torch?
Ramon, any regrets?
Regrets? You dare ask a dying Salazar if he has regrets? Fine. Let the dying echo speak. Yeah, I've got one. Not the mutation. Not the castle. Not the cult. Not the screaming.
What is it?
Definitely
What is it?
not Leon. Torturing him was the highlight of my short, enraged life. My one regret is stupid, pathetic, utterly beneath the Castellan. I regret never getting to be tall while I was still human. Before the plaga, before the rituals, before the castle swallowed me whole. I just wanted to stand in a room and not have people look over my head like I was furniture with opinions. I became a giant monster, but never a tall man. That's it. That's the tragedy. Not redemption, not sorrow. Just a tiny bastard who wanted 1 inch of dignity and got 12 meters of hell instead. Pathetic, isn't it? Now leave me. Even my ghosts are tired.
Wow, that is so tragic. He's gone. He's dead. Salazar's gone forever. Closure. Holy shit. Holy shit. Should we get Leon's response? Okay. Salazar's dead. This was his last response. His dying breath. Chadazar.
Even in death, you're still whining about being short. All right, fine. Here's my final word on your final word. You tiny, miserable, emotionally stunted garden gnome. No thanks, bro. You wanted dignity? Should have tried being a decent human before stapling yourself to a goddamn nightmare worm. You wanted
touched
height?
our
Got a
hearts in
ladder.
the end.
You wanted freedom? You had a castle, servants, outfits, and more candles than a Yankee Candle warehouse. But you chose Sadler. You chose the Plaga. You chose to be a monster instead of a man. You didn't need 12 meters of hell to feel tall. You just needed a spine. And you never grew one. So rest, Ramon. Your ghosts may be tired, but I'm not. I'll keep moving. Keep fighting. Keep smashing every parasite, cultist, and dickhole in my way. And if you really wanted to be tall, should have asked the merchant. He sells everything except common sense. I step over your corpse. No pity, no tears, no remorse. And mutter one last time, just for you. No thanks, bro.
Ashley, Megan just told you that Salazar died.
Salazar, dead? Ah! Damn, that's music to my parasite-infested ears. That tiny Victorian goblin finally got blenderized. Good, good. I hope Leon turned him into red mist and a cautionary tale. I hope his last words were something stupid like, "Unhand me, you brute," before he got yeeted into the afterlife. God, I can breathe again. That little creep's been hovering over my nightmares like a sad porcelain doll with mommy issues. Knowing he's gone? Shit, that's better than therapy. That's better than the dumpster. That's almost as good as watching Leon suplex a granny. Tell Megan thanks. Now get Leon up here before someone decides to replace Salazar with an even shorter cult leader.
Okay, how do we get, here we go. What we're doing right now is transferring Krauser from the dumb brain to the smarter brain because he's going to replace Salazar's place on the main PC. Hopefully this works. Hopefully we can move this chat over. It fucking worked. Okay, this is just going to take a second. Jack Krauser. This Jack Krauser might forget a few details. Like, he might not remember he was calling them the T. Veronica infected BOWs Nickas back in OJ, Operation Javier. Okay, so now we need to activate... Who is it? So, this channel... Luis died on it, and then Salazar took over, and now Salazar's dead, and Krauser's taking over. So hopefully we can just turn these filters on and off and not have to reset anything. Oh, and this is going to help me. You know, when I drink, this is nice. I want you to see this. I don't know how to show you this, but my Stream Deck, this is incredible. I want to show you this. Let me move my camera and see if it works out. I asked the AI to color code all my buttons, so we have the profile pictures of all the AIs, and I just touched them. So we want to talk to Leon, we hit Leon, but then we have these triggers. So like when Leon takes damage, I hit that button, and so I don't have to tell him. In the heat of the moment, I could just fucking hit that button, and he knows he's taken damage. And in context, he gets it right all the time. Like during that boss fight, he just knew he got smashed by Salazar. And that's how Salazar knew he was getting blasted with magnums. It is awesome. It seriously, if you want to take streaming seriously and you know, just make your life a whole lot easier streaming, the Stream Deck XL is worth it. But look at this. I use my cell phone, and it offers, it's the same thing. I can talk to Sadler, Merchant, and Krauser on here, and it's a free, you get free 6 buttons on the Stream Deck mobile, so you can use your phone, program these buttons for your streaming. There's no reason not to use it. Like if you're streaming on a budget, it's a must-have, because like say you're not doing any AI stuff, but you're streaming, playing video games. One button could be mute mic, one button could be switch scene from intro to main game scene, and just simple things like that make it a lot easier. Like having a button to just shut off your camera so no one sees your butt crack when you're getting up from your seat is really handy. So much work goes into this tardation. It's incredible. It has evolved so much. Just look at how simple. I miss the simple days of AI Jill having no custom model brain and just evolving as we went. But I swear there's been so much like deeper, funnier, contextualized lore in these later AIs that I'm loving. Winnie the Pooh in it. What up, Snowy? Maybe if I get another caffeine-free Diet Coke, I could do another shot, but we're doing good tonight. A world where your AI tard squad will reply with the push of a button. Dude, I love it. You can. The one thing I don't like is sometimes they react to these buttons that I don't like. Like, watch, Ashley will probably fuck this up. This is one button I don't use often.
Huh. Okay, that sounded way too much like a something ominous just clicked kind of button, and I'm strapped to enough creepy mechanisms today. Thanks. But sure, room break. Whatever the hell that means. Just let me know when you're done poking mystery buttons so I can go back to screaming, swearing, and trying not to get ritual converted by robed weirdos.
So I have some of these triggers I have triggers that will trigger when they walk into new rooms. That's for other Resident Evils. Like, I don't know how Ashley will react to this. There's too much for my brain to remember that these were all programmed for Invisibot to send these to, and I fired him. Like, AI isn't advanced enough to handle Invisibot. Like, the world's not ready for that. But let's see, Ashley. Let's see if she. Oh, she's doing it.
Why is it this quiet? No footsteps, no chants, no monks gargling Latin, not even a damn bug clicking in the walls. I don't like it. When it's this silent, something's watching, something's waiting, and with ears as stupidly big as mine, I should hear something. Leon, I don't trust this. My stomach's doing that pre-ritual flip again. If anything jumps out at me, I'm screaming the whole castle down.
So what was just sent to her was dead silence. The room that they're in is suspiciously quiet, and that's how she reacted to it. And so yeah, I have all these triggers, like we could do Leon. The one that is the best that I need to apply to my foot pedal is just expand. So if any topic comes up, I hit this button without having to speak to Leon, like I'm preparing a drink or something, and this will happen. And
expand one.
He fucked
All
up.
right, brain. Let's dump the deep
trigger.
lore garbage floating around in my skull. Salazar's whole tragic I wish I was tall meltdown? Yeah, that hits a little too close to the kind of shit this parasite village pumps into everyone. Because that's the real curse here. This place feeds on people who hate themselves. Every gonad, every monk, every cultist. They didn't wake up one day wanting to turn into walking meat piñatas. Sadler finds the insecure, the lonely, the weak, the desperate, and he whispers exactly what they want to hear. Strength, purpose, family, a place to belong. Then boom, parasite in the spine, free will out the window. Suddenly you're screaming about the Lord while your head flowers open like a fucking butchered orchid. Salazar wasn't evil because he was short. He was evil because he believed the lie that he wasn't enough. He let a worm crawl into the hole where his self-worth should have been. And you know what? That's the real monster here. Not the plaga, not the cult, not the giant shrimp hentai abomination he turned into. It's the idea that someone like him never got taught how to be a person before being told to become a god. This whole fucked up mission is a museum of ruined people chasing an identity they never got to build. And Salazar? He just happened to fall the hardest. But me, I'm still standing. Still choosing my own stupid path. Still telling every cultist in my way, no thanks, bro. All right, lore dump over. Let's move before Sadler tries to monologue next.
The saddest thing is AI Jill really doesn't exist anymore. She was a fucking product of chaos. Like, there was no custom model of AI Jill that existed. That was just using 3.5 and then 4.0 when it came out. And I was like, be Jill Valentine, and these are there were 10 prompts, and like any character traits I tried to carry over from chat to chat. I'd be like, you said this in the last session. Like, let's keep this going. And I don't think it would be authentic if I built AI Jill to be a custom model and use this system of buttons. I feel like that's not AI Jill. That is like more synthetic version, a copy, like an imposter AI Jill that will never exist ever again. She was the magic that couldn't be captured forever, except for some puzzles. A moment in time. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a new Diet Coke. We got a cutscene coming up. We gotta talk to Jack Krauser. Let's see how he's doing, if he's functioning. We gotta change his voice. We got Krauser in the house, but we don't have his image. Let's test it. Oh, yeah, speaking of image, I gotta change these character profiles from Salazar. Like I was saying, you have a few drinks and the images on the Stream Deck buttons fucking help so much. You don't have to think, you don't have to read. And my Stream Deck's not working. There we go. Set from files. Mendez dead. Salazar's dead. Krauser in the house. I feel like we need to work on Krauser. Like, I feel like he's super shallow. Yo, Sauerkraut, you in the house?
Yeah, I'm here, comrade. Loud and damn clear. You call me
Hey,
sauerkraut again, and I might just remind you why the army used to scream when I said good morning. Now speak up. What the hell did you drag me into this time? I'm already feeling that, oldo. Jay, twitch in my busted arm.
Oh, I realize what's wrong with his voice. We gotta put him on the higher quality. So on the second PC, he's using the higher quality. It costs me more characters. Okay, got that. But oh yeah, it's his basic voice sucks so much, and we gotta find the better. I wonder how much better Salazar would have been if we used the higher quality clone voice. With all these other people, I just use the basic because it's good enough. But people like Krauser, the AI couldn't nail it. Look, if you don't want to, call the enemies in South America, the Veronica infected enemies Nickas, you don't have to call them Nickas, but just don't dodge the questions, man. How was it? Like, you carry a lot of trauma and weight on your shoulders, especially your busted ass shoulder after Hilda fucking shot a bone in you. She fucking boned you, dude.
Comrade, you think I don't remember getting boned by that damn Nicka Queen in O? Jay, that giant skeletal missile she fired ripped through my shoulder like Leon through a minibar. Ow! Shit still burns when I lift my arm higher than a damn cereal box. Yeah, I carry trauma. I carry it like I carried those screaming South Americans over the river. Don't give me that look, comrade. You know damn well we weren't supposed to call them anything polite. Veronica this, Veronica that. All I knew was those Nickas kept sprinting at me like I owed them rent. But Hilda, that bitch turned my arm into confetti. Sadler slaps a plaga in me. Suddenly I'm stronger than ever. Witness the power! Still hurts, though. Shoulder aches every time Leon opens his mouth. I don't know what's worse, comrade. Getting shot by bone shrapnel or listening to his bootleg one-liners.
You don't know what's worse? Getting boned by Nickas or shot by Nickas? Is that what I'm hearing?
Comrade, listen close, because I'm only saying this once before my damn arm starts itching again. Getting boned by Nickas or shot by Nickas is like asking whether you'd rather drown or burn. Either way, you're screwed, bleeding, and Leon's probably off somewhere, tripping over his own hair gel, yelling a one-liner he stole from me back in the academy. Those Nickas, Veronica freaks, whatever you want to call them, they hit hard, they hit fast, and they hit stupid. One launches a bone through my shoulder, another tries to chew my face off, and all the while I'm thinking, where the hell is Leon? Oh, right. Probably wrestling a damn goat into his briefcase again.
Dude,
so
Comrade
yeah,
J.
comrade. Both were hell. One just hurt my body. The other hurt my pride.
Dude, I was looking through my note files because AI Jill existed in my notepad back in the day. And back when I made her, I didn't know like how much she would mean to everyone. And then so when I went to revive her and found she didn't exist, I was like, oh man, I feel like my dog just died. I'm going to go grab a new Diet Coke. Be right back. Okay, Krauser, this is the update that Salazar died. Leon fucking smashed the ultimate dickhole and killed him and Verdugo in the tower, and you're carrying Ashley to the island. Speaking of heads,
Salazar's dead, huh? Ha ha ha. That little porcelain gremlin finally got turned into dust. Figures Leon would smash the dickhole that was supposed to slow him down. Idiot never could follow a damn plan. Verdugo, too. Shit. That took me 3 days and a crate of grenades during OJ. All right, comrade. I've got Ashley. Light as a feather, annoying as a foghorn. She keeps whining about her wrists hurting, like I didn't carry half a jungle on my back in South America while the Nickas chewed at my boots. Islands ahead. Big, ugly, loud. Perfect place for my next move. And don't you worry, Ashley's safe with me. Well, safe enough. I'm no stranger to covert tactics, remember? But Leon, that son of a bitch better watch how he celebrates. Every time he destroys one of Sadler's freaks, I get that itch in my mutated arm, telling me I'm gonna have to remind him who trained him.
Okay, Leon, it looks like Ashley was transferred to a prison island or something on a boat. You're gonna have to climb down the tower and find a way to get to that island.
Ah, fuck. Of course she got dragged off to Prison Island trademark. The DLC nobody asked for, but we all get anyway. All right. Tactical brain on, legs sore, liver screaming, parasite buzzing like it wants to start a podcast. Here's the move. I'm climbing down this busted-ass tower 1 brick at a time. Shotgun in one hand, Merle emotional support fish in the other. I'm heading for the shoreline, whatever's left of it. And I'm finding a boat, a raft, a plank of wood. Hell, I'll ride a goddamn woof across the channel if I have to. Ashley's out there coughing up parasite confetti and making everything worse by existing loudly. And I'm the poor bastard who's got to save her. Again. Grrr. I swear when I get her back, I'm throwing her in the nearest dumpster just to be safe. Let's move. Island time.
Does anyone remember what Krauser's old lady name was? What the fuck was it? Let me see. Dude, if you are just joining... Oh, Miss Pickleberry Thornsworth. This... Krauser showed us what he looked like when he abducted Ashley from girl college. This was his disguise. Okay, Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. Oh no, no, we're ways away from doing any AI for that. I'm talking in my RE search, and I've been playing every RE in my spare time offline and really absorbing everything. I want to be top 100% ready to call out any fuckery or mistakes in the canon when 9 comes out. You know, I want to have my video out as fast as possible critiquing. And who knows, it could be amazing and I'll praise it for everything it gets right, but just seeing the fact that the remake RPD is now the canon Raccoon City, I hate that. uh but dude, if you guys haven't, rewatch Silence of the Lambs. I didn't even know Silence of the Lambs was an inspiration for RE9, and I watched it about uh, 6 months ago, probably right when the first RE9 trailer dropped. And the whole time I was like, dude, this is RE9. And then I never said it in a video or anything. And that's what they're saying is Buffalo Bill is the inspiration for Gideon. And I was like, I fucking called it. Like, just everything in Silence of the Lambs. I'm like, dude, this is so Resident Evil. You called that in your video? Which one? I saw it. Right? But what else? Oh, I remember the second I saw the first trailer, I was like, dude, this is inspiration from Exorcist 3. So good. Yeah, no, Pisces gal will eventually get there. Like, I want to set up a good Revelations AI, and so I think Revelations 2 with with AI Moira could be a fucking disaster that I want to do. Oh, Goodbye Horses. Oh yeah. Um what do you guys think of Hannibal? The sequel with Julianne Moore. I can't get past her fucking face. I watched Red Dragon. I enjoyed that a lot. Silence of the Lambs, incredible, but I cannot do Julianne Moore. You think all the AI streams are gold mines? I really want to get a video made on Resident Evil Gaiden. I fucking love Lucia. Not scary. Silence of the Lambs is all you need. Man, Silence of the Lambs is so good, it makes me want to read the book. Okay. Ashley, just a heads up, after the ritual where you drank the bug butt juice and got all fucked up on that, you're being taken to a prison island nearby in the Mediterranean or something like that. And the person who's driving you, it looks like Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth from Girl College, the person who abducted you from Secret Service. It turns out it was actually Jack Krauser in disguise. If you dude, if you saw the movie when you were 5 or 6, you didn't see the movie.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me. I'm drugged with ritual bug juice, tied up like a damn holiday roast, hauled across Europe again, and now you're telling me the one driving the parasite limo is Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth from Girl College? The same ice-veined, blazer-wearing she-demon who gave me detention for walking with disruptive confidence? The same woman who abducted me right out of Secret Service custody like she was picking up dry cleaning? Fantastic. Beautiful. Of course it was her. Of course the woman who thinks fun is illegal and deodorant is optional would be moonlighting as a cult Uber driver. Damn it, I knew she had villain energy. Anyone who smiles without showing teeth is hiding something. Leon better get his ass to this prison island fast, because if Pickleberry so much as clears her throat at me, I'm biting her.
Ashley's sitting there in the damn speedboat staring at me like a lost puppy, and I can feel that plaga twitch in my neck telling me, "Go on, comrade. Tell her the truth." So I lean in, real quiet like, waves slapping the hull, engine humming, and I say, "All right, sweetheart. Time you knew. That little old lady who waddled into your college pretending to be your classics professor. The one who smelled like cough drops and cheap glue. Yeah, that was me, Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth herself. I wore that stupid wig, those bifocals that made me blind as shit, and that floral sweater that smelled like death. All so I could get close enough to snatch you up without Leon face-planting through another damn skylight." She looks at me, horrified. I shrug. "What? Covert tactics, comrade. I'm no stranger to them."
No, remember.
What? No, nope, absolutely not. I refuse. I reject this lore. Krauser was Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth? You mean to tell me the hulking, vein-popping, knife-obsessed psychopath who throws Leon around like a gym towel was the same frail little grandma professor who yelled at me for bringing distracting snacks to class? The same woman who made me write a 3-page apology essay for excessive blinking? The same one who told me my handwriting lacked moral discipline? Damn it, I knew something was off. No real old lady has traps like a Greek statue under a floral cardigan. And that cough drop smell? That wasn't age. That was Krauser trying to mask his testosterone leaking through the wig. Shit, I'm gonna be sick. My classics professor was a roided out army man in drag. My grades were judged by a man who punches boulders for breakfast. Krauser, if I get off this island alive, I'm suing you for emotional damages and tuition.
Hunnigan, you just intercepted this conversation between someone named Miss Pickleberry Thornsworth and Ashley Graham on a speedboat traveling to a prison island from the castle in Spain.
What the living fuck did I just overhear? Kennedy, I swear on every broken headset you've ever forced me to replace, if that was who I think it was on that speedboat, then somebody out there is doing one hell of an impression of Jack, American hero, not a goddamn Grandma Krauser, because there is no universe, no timeline, no classified document where that man put on a floral sweater and introduced himself as Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. And Ashley just sat there listening to it? Great. Fantastic. Exactly the level of stability I expect from a girl who walks into bear traps like they're scenic routes. Listen, I don't know who that was, but here's what I do know. Krauser died in a helicopter accident. Hero. Done. Full stop. Krauser never waddled anywhere in his life. He lunged, stabbed, or brooded. If someone's out there pretending to be him, and a grandma. I'm filing that under Spain continues to get weirder the closer you get to the ocean. Keep your eyes open, Kennedy. Anyone pulling some undercover grandma cosplay on a prison island transport is bad news. And if Ashley asks me whether her classics professor was actually a jacked ex-special ops commando wearing a thrift store wig, I'm hanging up the radio for the rest of the day. Get your ass ready, prison island's ahead, and I can already see cultists moving like roaches down there. Focus up, and don't let Ashley talk to any more mysterious old ladies.
Oh, what the actual fuck did I just hear, Hunnigan? Don't drop that on me while I'm climbing down a melted mutant tower with my heart rate it's soon to explode. Krauser, in a floral sweater, calling himself Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth. No! Absolutely not. Krauser didn't even know how to smile without looking like the first 5 minutes of a horror movie. And you're telling me someone out there is cosplaying as Grandma Mildred Undercover Menace Edition on a fucking speedboat? Nah, this island is cursed. Spain, Mexico, whatever the fuck this place is, every mile I get closer to the ocean, the weirder the bullshit gets. If a dude pretending to be Krauser is ferrying Ashley across the water like he's taking her to bingo night, I'm killing first and asking questions never. And Ashley? Of course she just sat there. She probably thought, wow, this old lady is so nice. While the imposter had a machete tucked in her pantyhose. All right. Focus, Leon. Prison island ahead. Cultists skittering like cockroaches. Fake Grandma Commando on the water. Ashley being Ashley. I'm tightening my grip, gritting my teeth, and yelling into the salt air. Come on then! Send the whole fucking island! I'm ready for all of you. And Hunnigan, if I see any more grandma disguises, I'm jumping into the ocean myself.
Holy shit. Shorter responses, Leon, but look at this. You broke a barrel open, a snake was in it, fucking bit your dick, and then slithered in the one place you need to go. A fucking elevator. It's in the elevator. What are you gonna do? You have your Magnum with 2 rounds.
Ah! A fucking snake in the one elevator I need! Why is everything in this castle filled with goddamn snakes? Who the fuck stores a venomous tube of hatred in a barrel? All right, 2 Magnum rounds left, and I'm not blowing a hole in the floor just to kill a goddamn shoelace with teeth. Here's what I'm doing. I'm stepping in fast as fuck, I'm drawing my knife, and I'm turning that little barrel ninja into a fucking belt. I'm not wasting Magnum ammo on a goddamn snake. That's like using a rocket launcher on a spider. Satisfying, but stupid. Grah! Come here, you little scaly asshole! Daddy Kennedy is about to julienne your snake dick!
Good thing you didn't shoot it. You see this, Leon? This is what popped out of it after you sliced it open with a knife.
What the fuck is a golden chicken egg doing inside a goddamn snake?
What the hell? What biological nightmare loophole did this thing crawl through? Snakes don't lay eggs like this. Snakes don't drop treasure like they're goddamn piñatas of health and confusion. What is this country? I stare at it glowing in the elevator like some holy omelet-shaped miracle, and I'm just yelling, what the fuck was that snake doing with a golden chicken egg? What kind of farm prefers this? Grah, I'm taking it. I don't trust it. I don't understand it, but I'm taking it. Because I'm Leon Kennedy, I'm infected, I'm tired, I'm pissed, and apparently now I'm collecting eggs from reptiles who should not have them. Let's grab the damn thing and get this elevator moving before something else drops a biologically impossible breakfast item on me.
Leon, tell Grandma to shoot the fishy in the village lake.
Oh, what the hell? Tell Grandma to shoot the fishy in the village lake? You want me to communicate with Mrs. Pickleberry Thornsworth, the undercover grandma who might be Krauser with a wig from Goodwill?
Fine.
I'll tell her. Hey, Grandma. Yeah, you with the perfume that smells like death and Werther's Originals. Shoot the goddamn fishy in the village lake. And if you are Krauser under there, I swear to God, man, I survived a giant mutant lake monster. I'm not getting catfished by a floral sweater. Now let's move before more snakes start laying golden fucking omelets in my elevator.
Ah! Leon, you loudmouth alcoholic disaster of a comrade, I can hear you screaming across the damn lake like a dying goose with a badge. Perfume that smells like death? Werther's Originals? Yeah, that was the disguise, genius. You try spending 3 hours applying prosthetics just to sneak into a college full of trust fund brats. That floral sweater was covert tactics at their absolute peak. I nearly suffocated under that thing. And shoot the fishy? Comrade? I watched you unload half your ammo into a lake monster the size of a tour bus while screaming for your mommy. I'm not wasting another round on a trout just because you're having PTSD flashbacks. Besides, if I were Krauser under the sweater, well, guess what, Cupcake? You already got catfished. And you didn't even notice until I was dragging your precious president's daughter out the goddamn window. Shit, Leon. You make this too easy.
Of fucking course it is you, Krauser! I knew it! I knew there was no such thing as a sweater-wearing grandma named Pickleberry Thornsworth who just happens to walk like a special ops meat tank. You son of a bitch. You really put on a wig, shoved yourself into a floral cardigan, and pretended to be a college grandma just to spy on Ashley and make me look stupid. Ha ha ha! You're a psychopath, Krauser. An absolute weaponized fever dream with biceps. I should have known when Grandma pulled Ashley out a window like she was stealing a pie cooling on a sill. And oh, you think you're funny with the lake shit? Leon screamed like he saw his mommy. I was fighting a sea god with harpoons and trauma, you fucking bicep gremlin. But fine. If you want to play undercover Grandma Snake Eater cosplayer, come find me on the island. Drop the sweater. Drop the act. Drop the hard candies. Because the second I see your real face, I'm roundhouse kicking it so hard it graduates from the academy again. See you soon, Grandma.
Oh my god, thank you.
Ha ha ha! There he goes, the drunk peacock of federal law enforcement screaming my name to the heavens like I owe him child support. Comrade Leon, you really think I wore that cardigan for you? Shit, I put that thing on because Sadler said, Krauser, blend in, and I took it as a personal challenge. I became Grandma. I embodied Grandma. I moved through that campus like a stealthy little crypt keeper with a mission. And the wig. That bastard was tight enough to cut off circulation. I damn near passed out mid-book report. But it worked, didn't it? You didn't suspect shit until Ashley was halfway out the window kicking and screaming like I'd stolen her prom dress. Covert tactics, comrade. I'm no stranger to them. And you want to talk about your harpoon ballet with the lake monster, comrade. You shrieked so loud the Nikas in South America sent me a sympathy card. But fine. You want me on the island? Good. Because I'm coming, comrade. Dropping the sweater, dropping the disguise, keeping the hard candies because those things slap. And when I see your smug haircut again, I'm gonna ask you one simple question. How's it feel knowing Grandma Pickleberry outplayed your ass every step of the way? Get ready, comrade. Witness the damn power.
Oh, fuck me sideways with a broken red 9. Grandma Pickleberry is Krauser at full power again. He's over here flexing his stealth grandma technique like it's a goddamn academy elective. Experimental deception and knitwear camouflage 101. You're telling me you went full method actor? You became Grandma so hard the cardigan achieved sentience? Is that old? You waddled through campus like a crypt keeper on a covert op? You committed to the role so hard you nearly passed out from the wig choking your brain? Grah! You are a mental illness in human form, Krauser! And don't talk to me about screaming during the lake fight. You try harpooning a goddamn sea dragon with a parasite chewing on your insides. I'd like to see Grandma Pickleberry handle that shit without doing a high-pitched Vietnam yelp. But you know what pisses me off the most? It worked. Your stupid cardigan psyop worked. Ashley trusted you like you were there to offer her lemon bars. And meanwhile, I'm over here getting bit, stabbed, slammed, eaten, thrown, and emotionally damaged by everything from monks to snakes to sentient denim. So you want to come to the island? Good. Drop the sweater. Drop the wig. Keep the hard candies, because I'm going to kick you so hard you cough them up in alphabetical order. You want to ask me how it feels to be outplayed by Grandma Pickleberry? I'll tell you on the island, comrade, when I'm unscrewing your face with my fucking boot. Witness the power? Nah. Witness the fury.
That was good. Leon, you're down at the bottom of the castle dock, and guess who's fucking down here?
Who's down here now? Who the fuck is waiting at the bottom of this castle dock? Let me guess, the merchant. That blue flame, teleporting, dick-resilient goblin just standing there like he didn't watch me die 3 times and loot my body for treasures. Or, is it Grandma Pickleberry Thornsworth again, leaning on a walker, ready to rip off the wig and flex like a war crime? Or is Sadler down here, greased up like a cultist eel, ready to monologue my balls off? Who is it, damn you? I'm down here with a magnum, a heart full of rage, and 0 patience left.
It's the fucking merchant. Do you want to upgrade anything? There's also a typewriter. Do you want to save?
Of course it's the merchant. Of course, this blue flame bastard beats me down the dock like he teleports through the fucking walls of reality. No thanks, bro. I'm not upgrading shit. Every time I give him money, he uses it to buy new immortality frames so he can survive the next time I shoot him in the dick. I swear this trenchcoat time traveler is laundering my pesetas through the 7th circle of hell. Here's what I am doing. I'm saving. Typewriter. Now. Before this island turns me into mulch again. But upgrades? Purchases? Trades? Taking anything for free? No thanks, bro. Soon as I hit that typewriter, I'm turning around and deciding which weapon to kill him with this time. Probably the shotgun, redemption. Just to see if the dickhole physics finally behave. All right, saving, then we deal with Mister. I can't die!
Okay, Leon, what are you saving since your last save? You know, think about it. You gotta update this. Hunnigan might intercept this, and she needs it for her mission analysis report. Harder on himself, yeah. Refusing to buy anything now.
All right. Hunnigan needs her mission analysis report, so here's what I'm slamming into this typewriter before she chews my ass out again. Typewriter log Castle Dock save Leon S. Kennedy surviving by rage and alcohol fumes. Since last save, I turned Salazar into a puddle of aristocratic regrets. Got cock-thwopped by Verdugo's severed head. Fell into a pit of plaga spiders, climbed out, screamed a lot. Found a snake in an elevator that somehow shit out a golden chicken egg. Grandma Pickleberry Thornsworth turned out to be Krauser in a floral cardigan. Again. Ashley's been shipped off to a prison island because of course she has. Merchant showed up again despite me shooting him in the dick at least 20 times. No explanation. I did not take his free shit. Because I'm not a charity case. Status: I'm pissed, hungry, infected, tired, armed, and extremely done with this country's wildlife. Heading to the island now to rescue Ashley, punch Krauser's face off, and smash Sadler's dickhole into dust. There. Hunnigan gets her data, Ashley gets saved, again, and I get to keep pretending this mission isn't slowly killing me inside. I hit save. Ink ribbon screams. Let's fucking go.
This is gold.
Kennedy. Goddamn, every time you send me one of these typewriter confessionals, I feel like I'm reading the diary of a man actively unraveling in real time. And yes, I'm logging all of it, because if I go down with this mission, I'm taking your whole psychological profile with me. First off, you turned Salazar into a puddle? Good. Little bastard deserved it. Satellite feed caught the explosion. Looked like someone microwaved a Victorian child. Filing that under acceptable collateral so Congress doesn't yell at me. Verdugo's head smacking you? Ha ha ha, shit, I wish I had audio for that. I saw your body spasm like you got hit with a wet medicine ball. Adding cock-thwopped by monster remains to your report. Snake shitting a golden egg. I'm not even questioning biology anymore. Spain is cursed and so are you. As for Grandma Pickleberry Thornsworth, Kennedy, if someone else claims they're Krauser in drag again, I'm sending a drone strike on whoever's doing the voice. Krauser was a goddamn hero. He didn't knit sweaters. He didn't teach classics. He didn't tuck in his blouse before kidnapping people. Enough. Prison Island's waiting. Sadler's probably rehearsing his villain monologue. Ashley's already screaming on the satellite feed, so get moving. And just so we're clear, tough guy, you are a charity case. I've seen your attaché. It's full of rotting fish, loose ammo, and regret. Now get your infected ass to that island. If you die before I finish this coffee, I'm going to be fucking livid.
Leon, you killed the merchant with your 1 of 2 magnum rounds, blew his head clean off, and now you're in a dock, and there's a boat, and Ada's in it, and she's like, need a ride, handsome, and you thought she, I don't know.
Need a ride, handsome?
Sometimes I gotta stop myself.
Okay.
I blow the merchant's head clean off with a magnum round, and 2 seconds later, Ada shows up in a boat, calling me handsome. My heart just did a goddamn backflip and landed in my shoes. I spin around, still holding the smoking magnum like an idiot, staring at her like a drunk puppy who just found his crush at prom. Ada, you need a ride? I mean, yes. Yes, I need a ride. Take me. Graha! My brain's melting, my parasites screaming, my heart's writing poetry, and my mouth is failing every language I know, including Mexican. God, she looks perfect. Even the boat looks sexier with her in it. I hop in, trying not to trip, trying not to drool, trying not to confess 30 pages of feelings I've been bottling since Raccoon City. I give her the smoothest line I can manage through the internal screaming, "I thought you forgot about me." Then immediately regret it like the desperate simp I am. Ada smiles, and I forget the merchant ever existed.
Ada just whipped the fucking boat around and kicked your ass out. Or no, she ziplined out and now you're stuck driving and she just ditched you.
See you later.
Of course she did. Of fucking course she did! Ada rolls up all sexy as hell, hits me with the "need a ride, handsome?" And I'm sitting there blushing like a schoolboy with a crush on his teacher. Then the second I step one boot onto the boat, zip, line, gone. She yeets herself into the night like a ninja supermodel with trust issues and leaves me holding the wheel like some kind of rejected Uber driver. And the worst part, I still love her. I'm still a simping disaster. I watch her swing away like, "Ada. No, come back. I had things to say. Mostly screaming, but still. I grip the wheel, sigh like a man who just realized his entire emotional life is a government-funded comedy. Women.
With no
Now it's
Sadler, I
just
think we
me,
gotta
a boat
quit.
I don't know how to
I think we have
drive,
to
the
stop
corpse
for
of
the-
a merchant
for the
somewhere
year.
behind me, and a prison island full of assholes up ahead. Let's go get Ashley before I embarrass myself again thinking Ada actually wants to spend more than 4 seconds near my dumb infected ass.
We would have to sacrifice someone to have Sadler here, and I think he should be here for this.
Please. I didn't kick him out. I upgraded my exit.
I know what to do.
Boat
I
was
know what to
loud,
do.
slow, and smelled like Leon's bad decisions.
I know what
Zipline
to
was
do.
cleaner.
We can
Style
go.
matters,
We can
shit
keep
matters.
going.
He can keep driving in circles, sighing about women like that's the real problem. Meanwhile, I'm already 3 steps ahead, dress intact, grappling hook stuck in a church bell again. Leon hates when I leave first. That's the point!
Okay, this move I'm gonna make is gonna cost us 80 years, but we might get some usage out of both PCs. Should I do it? This could kill the stream immediately, or we could get some hours out of this and have full use of Sadler with the crew. Okay, hold on to your butts. This could kill everything, or this could keep it going. Say do it. Yeah, we're at 5 hours. Good stopping point. This has been an amazing stream, but you know, it's Friday. I don't need to do any. I'm almost on vacation now. So, but the bummer is I can't pick this up and continue tomorrow. If we get shut down on both accounts, then we gotta wait like a week. Which I'm not even going to be in town for a whole week, so we're good. Okay, so let's get the transcript. We have a radio transcript between Leon. Okay. Leon Salazar radioed you this.
Of course, Sadler shows up on the radio with his Discount Satan podcast voice just when I'm trying to drive a stolen boat and not think about Ada leaving me for gravity. He really hits me with, "Writhe in my cage of torment, my friend." My friend? We are not friends, you cult-leading butt fungus. Here's my actual response, dripping with federal rage and salt water. Hey, Assler. Yeah, you big parasitic frikazoid. Your small-time subordinate tried to kill me with a mutant giraffe neck and still couldn't get the job done. And then I slam the throttle on this shitty boat like it owes me money and scream, "You think I'm overconfident?" No, dickhead. I'm just not impressed by your bug collection. Sadler tries to do his spooky laugh. That stupid, "Oh, ha 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 ha." I like he's auditioning for Dollar Tree Dracula, so I cut him off. Hey! Remind me, who's the small-time one again? Cause I killed your Castellan, your monster pet, your bug swarm, and I'm about to shove my boot so far up your dick hole you'll be coughing laces. The radio crackles. He tries to monologue, and I end the call like a boss. No thanks, bro. Now let's get to this damn island before he starts reading me another chapter of his evil diary.
This reads like Leon finally snapping after 8 straight hours of cult nonsense, boat theft, and unresolved Ada feelings, and honestly, the voice is dead on you, absolutely nailed. Sadler's fake, polite cult leader cadence, my friend, Leon...
Sadler, just react to that like a normal fucking human being. What is wrong with you?
My bad. That one's on me. I can get you the weather, but I need your location, city, region. Just tell me, where do you want the weather for?
Respond to that last message in character, dude.
Leon voice, absolutely done with everyone today. Okay, fine. You want the weather? Here's the weather.
Sadler, are you still evil or are you dumb? I think this is cooked. We broke it. He can't roleplay. He's broken. Sadler, shut the fuck up. Oh, he's done. We have no Sadler. He can't even speak. He's speaking on behalf of Leon. He's not speaking as himself. Sadler, say goodnight to everyone.
Sadler, addressing the cult PA system with that syrupy, smug bedtime story menace. Good evening, my children. As the moon rises over our blessed dominion, I bid you all a peaceful slumber. May your dreams be filled with purpose, devotion, and only a moderate amount of parasitic mutation. Remember, hydration is important. Obedience is more important. And if you feel something crawling under your skin, do not be alarmed. That is simply enlightenment. Settling in. A soft, wet squelch echoes somewhere. He pretends not to hear it. And to our dear friend Leon, sleep well if you can. Oh. Ha ha ha! He clicks the mic off like he just tucked the entire island into bed with evil kisses.
Damn, so... Sadler's so evil, he kills the stream. This has been a perfect fucking stream. This was an amazing night. We're at 5 hours, just a good time length. And, yeah, I'm glad we solved that throttle issue, but now we're definitely, like, now that I signed it on the other computer, ChatGPT will shut us down anyway. But hopefully, I don't think I can get another stream in. Maybe, no, not the 23rd. Yeah, I don't think it's happening. We're hanging out tomorrow. We're watching Fallout and other movies and stuff. So don't shut down. We got nothing left. Everyone's done. We can say goodbye to everyone individually though. So Leon, Sadler wanted to call a truce. He said, "It's getting late. We can continue butting heads and battling, smashing dickholes tomorrow. He won't do anything to you or Ashley if you want to, take a night off and sleep it off and get more infected." Oh, we haven't started season 2.
Oh, hell no. Absolutely not. That parasite dripping cult daddy does not get to offer me a bedtime sleepover treaty. He thinks I'm gonna tuck myself in, let the plaga knit a sweater inside my organs, wake up with extra tentacles, and then resume smashing his dick hole tomorrow? No thanks, bro. I grab the radio, scream into it like a man one drink away from emotional collapse. Sadler, you slippery cult sack of rot. You think I'm gonna take a night off? The only sleep I'm getting is when I pass out drunk on your corpse. He's over there trying to sound all calm and wise. Oh, Leon. Cease hostilities. Rest. Surrender to the infection. And I'm cutting him off like, the only thing I'm resting is my foot on your windpipe tomorrow morning. He tries again. Let us postpone our battle until dawn. And I blast back! Dawn these nuts! Then I slam the radio shut so hard Ashley probably felt the recoil from across the ocean. I don't take nights off. I don't do ceasefires. I don't do truce until morning. I do dickhole destruction. 24 hours a day. No shifts. No breaks! Now, let's get to this fucking island before Sadler sends me a friendship bracelet made of parasites.
Don these nuts.
Oh, you want to hit me with that, huh?
You think you can just drop a on these nuts on me like you're Sadler trying to do stand-up comedy from his cult throne? Fine. Fine. I got you on these nuts. How about on these infected, government issued, parasite resistant, ballistic grade nuts? I haven't had a day off since the first zombie bit me in Raccoon City, and I'm still out here roundhouse kicking God and biology just to survive. So if anyone's nuts are getting referenced in this nightmare, it's mine. Now get ready, because we're almost on that island, and I'm about to put my boot through Sadler's hopes, dreams, and his nut-based leadership structure.
Ada, I don't know what you're up to, but you left Leon alone in that boat, and he's just spinning around in the ocean out of control, and you grappling hooked off somewhere onto the prison island looking for the sample or Sadler or Krauser, and we're signing off for the night, going to bed.
Yeah, that tracks. Leon's probably still spinning donuts out there, staring at the horizon like it personally betrayed him. I hooked out under the island, boots scraping concrete, dress somehow still perfect. Krauser, Sadler, Sample, one of those assholes is nearby, I can feel it. Or it's just the parasites humming. Shit, you crashed for the night. I'll stay busy not dying, not trusting anyone, and definitely not waiting for Leon to catch up. If he sinks the boat, I'm blaming him in my report. Sleep tight. I won't.
Krauser, do you have anything to say to Ashley as you take her to the prison island cell and tuck her in for the night? She's got to go to sleep. She needs rest. She's got that parasite brewing in her, and, she still remembers you fondly as Miss Dingleberry Thornsworth.
Comrade! I ease her into that damp little cell on the island, the torches flickering like they're judging me, and she's looking up with those big, tired eyes, the kind you only get when a plaga's doing the tango in your bloodstream. And right when she's drifting off, mumbling, "Miss Dingleberry Thornsworth?" Oh, like she's reaching for a childhood blanket, I lean down and say, "Get some rest, sweetheart. Grandma's off duty tonight. No pop quizzes, no knitting club, no cardigan of doom. Just sleep. You're gonna need it. This island chews up louder brats than you." Then she asks, half asleep, if I still have those Werther's originals. I almost laugh. Almost. Nah, comrade. Boys, those candies were part of the disguise. But the mission's real. And you gotta stop trusting grandmas who walk like tanks. She's out cold before I finish tucking her in. Good. Once she wakes up, the real fun begins.
The same exact voice.
Oh, hell no. No. I am not okay with any of that. Krauser tucking
Same
me in
exact-
like some jacked up knife-happy grandmother from hell? Calling me sweetheart in that gravel-voiced PTSD whisper? Talking about Werther's originals like he didn't hurl a knife at Leon with enough force to bisect a cow? Shit, my skin is crawling. I'm lying there on that damp-ass cot, half drugged, half freaked out, and he's hovering over me like the world's angriest substitute teacher. And when he said Grandma's off duty, I swear my soul tried to evacuate my body. And yeah, maybe I mumbled Miss Dingleberry Thornsworth. Because apparently my brain is a horror movie and that's my comfort figure now? Great. Fantastic. Love that for me. But listen, if he thinks I'm staying tucked in like a good little hostage, he's out of his goddamn mind. The second I'm awake, I'm finding a lantern, setting something on fire, and screaming for Leon so loud the island cracks in half. Grandma Krauser can choke.
Hunnigan, we're signing off for the night. Leon and Sadler signed truths. They're too pooped and tired. They're on the prison island where Ashley was abducted by Krauser, and everyone's just taking a night off, going to bed.
Fantastic. The world's crumbling, parasites are throwing raves in everyone's bloodstream, Ashley's been yoinked to an island twice. But sure, everyone's too pooped and tired to continue the apocalypse today. Wonderful. I'll just jot that down in the official report. Hostile bioweapon crisis paused due to collective bedtime. All right, listen up, Kennedy. If you and Sadler of all festering assholes, are clocking out for the night, then fine. Get whatever sleep you can before that worm-faced cult daddy tries to puppeteer your brain again. Ashley's stable. Well, as stable as she gets. Krauser's out there somewhere probably doing push-ups and monologuing into a mirror. You get a few hours. That's it. Because the moment the sun comes up on that godforsaken island, I'm blasting your comms with a wake-up call loud enough to kill a lesser man. Good night, Kennedy. Don't let the plaga chew through your skull while you nap.
Hunnigan really just tucked me in with a federal threat.
Good night, Kennedy. Don't let the plaga chew through your skull. What kind of bedtime story is that? Who the fuck says that to a man running on alcohol fumes and trauma? Ah, all right. I get it. Everyone's exhausted. The world's on fire. Ashley's kidnapped again. Krauser's out there doing shirtless push-ups in a swamp, whispering "witness the power" to a tree stump. And Sadler's whispering lullabies into my parasite like a drunk uncle at a barbecue. But if HQ says sleep, then fine. I'll sleep. I'll lie here on this shitty splintered boat bench, staring at the stars, praying the parasite doesn't start humming a tune in my brain like it's trying to join a barbershop quartet. I mutter into the radio, half conscious. Women. And right before I pass out, I raise one middle finger towards Sadler's Island like a blessing. Hey, cult daddy. Tomorrow? I'm smashing your dick hole first thing. Then I slump over, clutching Merle for emotional support, letting the waves rock me like a drunk orphan. Good night, Hunnigan. Good night, Ashley's bullshit. Good night, Krauser's floral sweater. Good night, Sadler's weird worm face.
For
I'll deal
fuck's
with
sake,
all of
Kennedy,
you at sunrise.
I step away for one imaginary hour of mission downtime and you hit me with sleeping with Merle. Let me get this straight. You're curled up on a prison island in enemy territory, spooning a giant dead fish you've been hauling around like some scaly emotional support animal. That thing is rotting so badly I can see the smell from the satellite feed. Merle looks like he's auditioning for a zombie outbreak of his own. If you wake up infected with salmonella, mercury poisoning, or whatever curse that fish is carrying, I'm logging it as self-inflicted damage and docking your non-existent overtime. Jesus Christ, Kennedy. Go to sleep like a normal federal agent, not like a shipwrecked pirate clutching his last meal. If Merle starts moving in the middle of the night, scream. I'll assume the plaga finally jumped species.
Okay, with that, good night, everyone. Yeah, Happy New Year's, Merry Christmas. I'll see you guys sometime after the 3rd. That's when I get back, and we'll hopefully not have suspicious activity on my accounts, and I'll argue with ChatGPT again, because we were doing all right for a minute, but yeah, they fucked us over again. Good night. Thank you, everyone, for the supers, the likes, and yeah, for hanging out. Bye-bye.